you'd miss so much. He's a scholar of boxing, and there's probably not a man alive who knows more about the all-time greats. He could talk to you about like Harry Greb and Jack Johnson and Stanley Ketchel. He could talk to you about guys that like you never heard before.
Even the
Decided from this moment on to recognize me as a scholar of boxing. That's it, Jim. The rope when he got hit with the beautiful shot back and forward. That's the right. That's the right. Hey, leans back and forward with the right hand. People don't know shit about boxing at all. Did you get what you were looking for?
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
Goddamn genius! Oh man, look. What's up? Shout out to Ill Status, KG, and Reggie. Bro, y'all gotta remember, man. We just did a fucking 8-hour live. I'm not a full-time content creator, man. I know y'all love the content, man, and we create good, dope content together, man. But y'all gotta chill sometimes, man. Just hit the like, hit the notification, and when that shit go live, it'll send you a notification, man. But yeah, man, we got a good one today. We got a good one. Said Joe Rogan said, "Ain't no man alive who is more late than the boxing scholar." Clock literacy. Nah, Joe Rogan know what's up. See, Reg, you know how you have the approach of you more relaxed. You just want your voice heard. So when you go live, you know what I mean? You just talk about what you want to talk about, and then your subscribers naturally came. That organic feel of that is what created your channel, bro, and made people want to fuck with you. That's what I do over here, bro. I have something I want to go live about, talk about, or something we talked about previously, and I'll prepare for the show, but I never want to hit the live button, bro, and feel like I'm content mining or fucking you know what I mean, reaching for shit. So I always prepare. So that's a lot of times I just be preparing for the show. See, right when I was fit to hit the live button, my baby woke up crying, so I had to go make him some fucking pancakes and eggs. But that's neither here nor there. Let's get to the fucking content. So here we go. Recently, y'all, for those of you who watch the show regularly, y'all know that my homeboy Like That and me had a bit of a disagreement about organic, non-organic, the environment, etc. So that's why I had to put Bomac in the thumbnail, because you know I always sending shots at Bomac, even though I think he's an awesome trainer. He's just so easy, man. He reminds me of Brimley. I don't give a fuck. Like, he's just an easy target. I mean, I don't mean anything malicious by it, but he just reminds me of Professor Clump, and I grew up on that movie. Neither here nor there. So what I wanted to get into first is something called PFAS, right? PFAS. PFAS are forever chemicals. Forever chemicals that go into the environment and do not get broken down by the environment. And they're all around us. And people aren't aware of PFAS. But I know how people is, you know what I mean? They don't like to take black people's word for it. So I got a white expert. I did what most black people do, is get a white expert. So I let the white expert tell you what are forever chemicals.
It doesn't go away. This is a man-made chemical. We just pass the baton to our generations of kids. In fact, if you were to incinerate and cremate me, I would technically be a fluorochemical hazardous source. The Teflon mesh that's used in my hernia produces a very toxic gas and decomposes to something called devil's piss, which is hydrofluoric acid. You can't kill this beast. You can only control.
Can't kill this beast. And that is what is in the environment. And if you think that the environment, it won't reach you or it doesn't affect you, then you're sadly mistaken, because, like I said, they're forever chemicals and they're all around you constantly in the fucking waterways, in the airwaves. They're forever chemicals. They do not get broken down. It's similar to melting down plastic, and at least we recycle plastic, and plastic was a big deal. But the stuff that we should be worried about is PFAS. PFAS, like forever chemicals, because they don't go away. So to be more specific, a certain type of PFAS, which is PFOA, right? PFOA, also known as CH. There was a company named 3M And in 1951, 3M started selling nonstick pans to DuPont, right? And DuPont bought the nonstick pans, and they knew all the risk that was involved in them. They knew about PFAS. They knew all this stuff well in advance, right? And they even did independent studies, and they found out that DuPont found out that they increased the size of livers in rats, rabbits, and dogs, right? Then they also found out that it caused birth defects, right? They know this shit. And they said out of 7 births, 2 had eye defects, right? This is what DuPont is finding out. And DuPont did not make this information public, right? They kept this shit private and just kept selling the nonstick shit. They kept pumping that shit out, like fucking getting it to everybody. You know what I mean? Every house at home, just making it seem like it was also the genius plan. They had the commercials where the stuff was sliding off the pan, and everybody thought this was also genius. And DuPont did something pretty interesting.
3M told DuPont that under no circumstances should you put it in waterways. It's right there in the document. Don't put this in the waterways. But at the end of the day, they start dumping so much C8 into the water that they, at one point, lose track of how much they've actually put out there.
Holy fucking shit. So DuPont was well aware of all the health risks of C8, and they still were dumping it in our water supply. Like, holy shit. And these are forever chemicals. They never get broken down. We know how much of the world is made of water, and then we also know how much of our body is made of water and how we have to consume water to live. Like, what the fuck? So essentially, I mean, it don't take a rocket science to see where I'm going with this. If eventually people started consuming it through their water, right? And they started consuming it through their water, and DuPont, I mean, just kept that shit up on the wraps. I mean, they were well aware of the studies. They were well aware of the effects of it, the birth defects and the eyes and all this stuff, and they did not give a fuck. And like I said, I mean, got a white expert on it. Let him tell you. Let him tell you all about the shit.
In my view, more of a risk than we should be forced to take. This compound's a member of a class of compounds that are all thought to be able to make people sick with cancers of various kinds, other kinds of dysfunction. We don't know the full extent of it.
So with what these scientists do know, we ask them if they think the water is safe enough to drink.
Nope, I drink tequila straight, but I won't drink tap water.
He drinks tequila straight, but he won't drink the fucking tap water because they're disposing this shit in our fucking drinking supply. And the fucking the EPA. So the EPA, which its job is to regulate that. I notice what you think. What the fuck is the EPA? The EPA, whose job it is to regulate this shit, right? The EPA will only investigate if they find something wrong with the water. So the company who DuPont, who found something wrong with it, would then have to go to the EPA and be like, hey, here's this documents, man. With this our stuff that we're making billions of dollars off of is actually fucking people up. It's causing birth defects. It's doing this. So they have to be in charge of regulating themselves. And in America, historically speaking, how has that worked out when we allow companies to regulate themselves? That's fucking stupid. It's like telling a drug dealer, like, hey, you can sell all the drugs you want, but and break the law, but eventually you're gonna have to come turn yourself in. What? That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard of in my fucking life. But yeah, man, the fucking forever chemicals are in everything. Everything is forever, and forever is everything. And then whenever they did a study, because they had been dumping in the water, and they did a study and they try to find the blood because DuPont was already preparing for the lawsuits like most big companies do. And they was preparing for people finding the forever chemicals, the PFAS inside the bloods of people and it having an effect. So they tried to do a controlled study where they drew people's blood. And this was the result of that. That's crazy, man. I cannot believe that, bro. I cannot believe this shit, but this was the result of it.
There was no clean blood. They tested kids. They tested adults. They went to Asia. They went all over the world, and everywhere they looked practically, they found their chemicals in people's blood. Eventually, they did find some clean blood. It turned out it was the blood that had been taken from Army recruits and archived, saved at the start of the Korean.
They tested everybody's blood and there was no clean blood. Nobody. Nobody had fucking clean blood. That's fucking crazy. And the CDC did an independent uh, fucking analysis after that, and they determined that CH is in the blood of 99.7% of fucking Americans, bro. Holy fucking shit. So that means right now, you probably have fucking forever chemicals in you. And I know what you're thinking. Not me. Yes, motherfucker, you too. But hey, it's your chemicals. You live how you please. But forever chemicals are in the non-stick stuff, and even companies like so anything that's waterproof, right? Anything that's waterproof that more than likely has PFAS in it, and is dangerous for you. But I mean, they don't market that, and other companies got involved. But DuPont and all their morality actually found a replacement for it, right? So DuPont found a replacement for it, that viable candidate that was less dangerous and then had PFAS in it. But DuPont, because they was making so much fucking money, because they made $1 billion, they just kept the shit secret. They did not put the replacement out there. And like I said, anything that's non-stick has fucking PFAS in it. And they released a statement that said that, okay, yes, your pans probably do have PFAS in it, but if you don't overheat your pan or scrape your pan, then you don't have to worry about it. It's like, wait a minute, what? What the when you cook, the literal job of a pan is to heat up your food. Overheat? What the fuck is overheat? And it's not like this stuff is labeled. There's no thing that has PFAS labeled in it to let you know that PFAS is in your food. So you don't really know. And like I said, anything that's fucking non-stick. So not just the pans. Your shoes, you work at a factory, they say, hey, go get those non-slip shoes. Those have PFAS in it. Fucking wrappers from Chick-fil-A, Subway, all these companies, they have PFAS in them. So, I mean, the reason we got to this conversation is because we were talking about pork and I was talking about organic and we was talking about all this stuff, and fucking forever chemicals are just naturally in the environment causing these birth defects. People will look to vaccines and say, oh, it's the vaccines, it's this, it's that. And vaccines actually have been shown to help. PFAS hasn't been shown to have anything fucking positive about it. And PFAS is in every fucking thing. So I want you to do something. If you really throwing away the pork, if you're going to live a healthy lifestyle, go to your kitchen and throw away every single fucking pan in there. Because I guarantee you got non-stick. Non-stick is mostly in fucking stores, mostly in Walmarts, mostly everywhere. And I guarantee you done ate at Chick-fil-A. I guarantee you done got the Subway with the waterproof wrapper that has PFAS in it. Like, bro, it's all around you. It's impossible not to consume PFAS. So before we even get and address the food that we're consuming, we have to address the environment. And the environment is full of PFAS. And PFAS are harmful to us. There's not an if and a but about that. And like I said, crooked ass companies like DuPont dumped them in our fucking water supply. And then they wonder why we have fucking 97% of the fucking population who have contaminated blood or have PFAS inside their blood. That's crazy. So if you go get your blood drawn right now, it's a high probability that you have PFAS in your blood. And this is what's going on with and then y'all think that the government, if they really didn't want to kill us, that like it wouldn't be easy, bro. Like they're allowing PFAS to be in our fucking environment, bro. The mere fact of that, that's neither here nor there. So transitioning into the conversation that you said, why are you slandering Chick-fil-A out of Karma? Now, don't get me wrong, Karma. I am a red member at Chick-fil-A. I mean, I just got to put stuff in perspective, Karma, because Karma, sister, you got to understand, sister. I ate Chick-fil-A. The conversation was brought on because one episode I was talking and we were talking about pork and eating out and all this other stuff. And I'm like, bro, you can eat at your house and still consume just as much nasty shit just through fucking non-stick pans that cause cancer. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, the air we breathe, it's like, if you gonna live your life like that, you basically gonna ball up in the shell and just go in a room and not live life whatsoever. So basically what I'm saying is eat your pork chops. Just moderate it. Don't eat the shit all the time. That's all I'm saying. Because everything in the environment is linked to cancer, from the drinks red dye number 40, like all that shit, bro. It's is linked to cancer, bro. So you should not consume it in excess. He said, I always know the non-stick pans was dangerous, and if that you scrape the pan, it would be eaten. Be my yeah. Not a lot of people was privy to that, Reg. So I gotta let them know, Reg, before I even get into the GMO conversations. So GMOs, right? GMOs. That's how we got here. Because I remember, like that was saying, GMOs. I was telling them there's no such thing as natural. Nothing is natural in the environment because an apple is available all year long. There's apples are supposed to have seasons and it's supposed to be exclusive to regions, and that's supposed to be it. But through crossbreeding of seeds and all this other stuff, the apples have become available all year long. So that was the whole argument. But before we get into GMOs, I mean, let's break down what an actual GMO is, right?
Said it's abbreviation for genetically modified organisms, and the term isn't really so useful for advancing discussions about sustainable agriculture. And that's because the term seems to me means something different to everyone. And the Food and Drug Administration has stated that it's scientifically meaningless. And that's because everything we eat, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, has been genetically altered in some manner. And so, for an example, some foods have been developed through a process of chemical or irradiation mutagenesis, which introduce random changes in the genome. Some are developed through conventional breeding or hybridization. And genetic engineering is a technique where you can take a gene from any species and put it into a plant. So you could take a gene from a virus, for example, and put it into a plant.
So, I mean, to break down what the educated white woman said, I know, I notice I chose white people for this because I know my audience is majority black and they listen to the white folks. But basically, what she's saying is, organic just means non-engineered. So it does not mean any of the other process they use in GMO, because GMO is broken down into 7 different parts. It's not just genetic engineering, and that's what that practice has been used in the last 40 years. So when you see non-GMO, that's literally what they're saying. They're not saying that the thing is free of any altercations whatsoever, which is the point that I was trying to make that day. Everything is genetically modified. There's no such thing as non-modified food, and so if you're consuming anything, whether it be they're even tampering with the produce genetically. So I mean, with the meat genetically. Forget about produce. Produce has been genetically modified for probably since the Industrial Revolution, probably way before then. But they've been doing that. Farmers have been practicing that for years. There's nothing new up under the sun. So with that being said, GMOs being in everything. I mean, you're like that, brother. You heard what that educated white woman said. I mean, she literally said the same thing that I've been saying. You know what I mean? But
if you live in the United States, you almost certainly eat genetically modified organisms, or GMOs. Thus far, it's just plants, though pretty much every kind of meat on the market was likely fed with GM corn at some point. And it won't be long before the animals themselves are genetically modified. In 2012, the FDA reviewed a new kind of Atlantic salmon engineered to have higher levels of growth hormone using the genes of Pacific salmon and an eel-like fish called the ocean pout. They concluded that the engineered fish was safe and opened up the discussion for public comment, but still haven't announced a final decision. GMOs are everywhere in the US, pretty much literally. 95% of sugar beets, 88% of corn, 94% of soybeans grown in the US contain traits like being insect resistant or herbicide resistant that were engineered into them. And some crops are genetically modified simply for human benefit. Around 500,000 children go blind every year because of a vitamin A deficiency. So a strain of rice has been developed that, unlike normal rice, contains enough vitamin A to keep children healthy, or healthier anyway. Now, the term genetically modified organism is actually somewhat of a misnomer. I mean, people have been genetically modifying organisms since the invention of agriculture. Every plant and animal species has natural genetic variability, and for thousands of years, we've harnessed this variability by practicing artificial selection. We cultivate and breed organisms to emphasize their most desirable traits. Cows that produce more milk and squash plants that survive drought. Brassica oleracea, also known as wild cabbage, has been bred so intensively that it is the wild ancestor of half a dozen different garden staples, including broccoli, cabbage, cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, kohlrabi, and kale. Corn originally looked like this. Over years of selective breeding, we have turned it into a massive, crazy, giant mutant version of itself that we happily throw on the grill without thinking of the centuries of breeding necessary to turn a grass seed into a sweet and starchy masterpiece. But when we talk about GMOs,
did you see that fucking corn? That corn looked like a fucking like wheat, but through genetic modifications, we have made the corn be what the fuck it is now. That's crazy, bro. Y'all go look at the old school watermelons. Go look at the fucking the seeds that was once upon a time in bananas. Bananas don't even have seeds anymore. Y'all go look at all this shit. This shit is important, man. This shit is important, man. Like I said, there's no such thing as non-genetically modified food. If that food made it to your table, it's went through a mass production, and more than likely, then yes, it's definitely have been altered by science, because that's how they make mass production stuff. So yeah, there's no such thing as non fucking tampered with by science products. I heard you was talking about CFA. What's up, Brownie? He said, let's not talk about the GMOs facts. What's up, Brownie? But yeah, so that being said, y'all heard what that white woman said. You don't gotta listen to the scholar. You know what I mean? You gotta listen to them white women, but white women. But nah, y'all heard what she said. She basically said there's no or heard what he said. He said that basically there's nothing natural, and they're not only fucking with the vegetables, but eventually they're gonna they're already started tampering with the meat. Like, I know y'all heard of clone chickens. These are real things. I didn't make this shit up. So there's nothing natural about the environment we in. And organic just means not engineered. That's all that means. But he went on in great detail to talk about the different types of GMOs.
Today, we're actually talking about genetically engineered organisms, or transgenic organisms. We're talking about genes from one species being extracted and then fused into the genome of a different species. This is called transgenesis, and though not all GMO food is created this way, transgenic crops are by far the most common kind of genetically engineered organisms you come across. But here's the thing, engineered organisms aren't new either. We've been tinkering with food in laboratories for nearly 100 years. In the 1920s, scientists realized that they could cause mutations in plants, thereby creating more genetic diversity and possibly more desirable traits by exposing them to X-rays and gamma rays and various chemicals. Through the 1970s, these methods of mutation breeding were quite popular and completely unregulated and largely ignored by the public. Thousands of cultivars produced this way are currently on the market. It's a kind of brute force hack. Just mess the genes up, plant the seeds, and see what happens, and then breed the cool new traits back into various strains of crop. Then, in 1983, scientists pioneered a new tactic where they successfully took a gene from an antibiotic-resistant bacterium and spliced it into the DNA of a tobacco plant. Now, of course, antibiotic-resistant tobacco doesn't have any real purpose, but it did prove that single gene transfer was possible. The new practice of transgenics was born. Now, the GM industry wasn't really able to take hold until 1994, when the USDA approved something called the Flavor Saver tomato, a fruit invented by a California biotech company that was altered so that it took longer to ripen, giving it a longer shelf life. It was the first genetically engineered crop sold to consumers. The Flavor Saver, though, didn't last very long, partly because people didn't like the taste, and partly because others, mainly in Europe, were suspicious of its genetic alterations. The Flavor Saver and its non-ideal flavor touched off a debate that continues to rage. Today, most GMOs aren't found in your produce section like the Flavor Saver was. Instead, more than 90% of commercially grown GM foods are commodity crops, staples like feed corn and soybeans, which have been modified to resist herbicides or insects. These crops are used to make the ingredients in lots of the processed foods we eat, or are used as fodder for animals that we later enjoy consuming the flesh of. Probably the most well-known of these transgenic crops are the so-called Roundup-ready crops, foods like soybeans, corn, sugar beets, cotton, alfalfa, and canola that are engineered to resist the active ingredient in the herbicide Roundup. These crops provide us with some, you might say, digestible examples of how transgenic foods are engineered, why they're made the way they are, what they do, as well as what they don't do. Let's start with why they were made in the first place. The active ingredient in the herbicide Roundup is glyphosate, a chemical that inhibits an enzyme plants use to synthesize amino acids. By blocking this enzyme, Roundup stops plants from making what they need to grow and metabolize food, thereby killing them. And it pretty much takes no prisoners. So much so that it can be hard to use around plants that you don't want to kill, like your crops. So in the early 1990s, the company that makes Roundup, Monsanto, decided to develop crops that were resistant to glyphosate, so farmers could spray the herbicide over their whole crop, but only kill the weeds. See, there are these microorganisms that produce an enzyme that is unaffected by glyphosate. All Monsanto had to do was transfer those bacteria genes to food plants, and farmers could use Roundup to protect their crops without killing them. So they extracted small pieces of bacterial DNA that were responsible for making the enzyme and set about introducing them into plants. But how do you get the genes of a bacterium into the nucleus of a plant cell? On the Tree of Life, plants and bacteria are not even on the same branch. Well, it turns out that there are a couple of pretty interesting ways. The first involves gene guns. Yeah, you heard me, gene guns. Gene guns do pretty much what they sound like, literally and kind of haphazardly blasting DNA into plant cells. Most commonly used to engineer corn and rice species, they start with tiny particles of gold that are coded with hundreds of copies of a desired donor gene called a transgene. Cells from the plant that's going to receive the new genes are put into a vacuum chamber and then fire away. The gene-covered gold particles are shot at the cells using high-pressure gas. Once inside the nucleus of a plant cell, the gold dissolves, and the scientists cross their fingers and hope that the DNA is taken up by the chromosomes in the nucleus, which it sometimes is. Once the transgenes have been incorporated into the plant's DNA, it can then be bred into offspring plants. It's not exactly elegant, but it's a heck of a lot more subtle than just bombarding the seed with radiation and hoping for the best. Another more recent and more effective way to create
Y'all heard that white man with the glasses. Goddamn, you know a white man with glasses is telling the fucking truth. Glasses make your IQ fucking 8 points higher. So yes, he's definitely telling the truth. But like I said, interestingly enough, not only did the food that come to your refrigerator or come to the market or anything else has been tampered with science. You know what I mean? That's how they make mass production. But on top of that, our fucking meat, our meat is causing cancer. Our meat that we're eating, processed meat, all of it's processed. I don't even understand the term processed meat. It's all processed, but that shit is causing linked to cancer.
With the meat, there was a study that came out. Well, the press release came out yesterday where the World Health Organization basically classified processed meat as a group 1 carcinogen, or group 1 meaning it's got components in it that are cancer causing to humans. And that's not something that's new. I mean, there are dozens and dozens of studies that have been published over the last few decades that have shown not only correlative data where they're looking at people that are eating processed meat and cancer incidence, which is always ridden with many different errors. I mean, because correlations never show a causation, right? But there's also been mechanistic studies where they've dove into what's in the processed meat, and they've given it to animals and tried to figure out exactly what's going on. And one of the major problems with processed meats is they're loaded with nitrites, which are preservatives. But the problem is that nitrites can form nitrosamines. They can form nitrosamines in our colon, and also they can form nitrosamines when they're in contact with water and heat. So if you've got some bacon that has nitrites and you're frying it in a frying pan in the water, you're forming nitrosamines, which are carcinogenic. So they're mutagens, meaning when humans consume them, they cause damage to the DNA of a cell that's in contact with it. In this case of eating it, the first cells that come in contact with it are your gut, right? Your colon. So they basically damage the DNA in such a way that it can lead to cancer cell. So it damages it in such a way that it can potentially lead to cancer. Now, there's a lot of different factors that are going on depending on all the other dietary factors in your life and lifestyle. These are all very important, right? But these nitrosamines are carcinogens. That's a fact. And nitrites form them. They form them in the gut, bacteria in our guts, and also when you're put them in water and heat and things like that.
Water and heat on meat cause carcinogens, bro. So when you think oh man, I don't eat barbecue because it got that carcinogens, brother. I mean, shit. Goddamn regular meat just causing heat to it. And then you got the fucking non-stick pans, the forever chemicals that are activated when you heat it up. You're just not safe. You're not safe.
Nah, I mean, we clearly can see that with the fluoride that's in the water. The overrated amounts of fluoride that's in the toothpaste. Different things. It's not like you said. It's not even about food at some certain points. It's about just different things that we take. Like certain multivitamins have different chemicals in it. Like it's just not a multivitamin. It has chemicals in it. Traces of mercury and multiple vitamins. And that's crazy because you're thinking that you're healing yourself, but it's actually something that's deterring all of those good things away from your body to suffer a horrendous death by taking mercury, consuming mercury like that. But they do it and they give you fish when it's over consumed and it starts to have mercury in it. When it consumes too many other fishes, that's when they have mercury in it, and they still sell it to you. You still have. There's no way that you can possibly dodge it. You just gotta live your life, man.
And then when you say, well, what all the vegans say, man, it's the meats. That's the problem with the world. Well, I got some news for you.
Nitrates, which people like to often use as the counter, well, they're in plants and they also can form nitrosamines, which is true. But nitrates, which are everywhere in nature, they're in all plants and they're all over the place, they tend to form nitric oxide and not nitrosamines. And the reason for that is because plants also are packaged with a whole other bunch of nutrients and micronutrients. And the plant was designed a certain way. And so the high vitamin C content, which are in all green leafy plants, all plant, fruits, vegetables, they all have vitamin C. The vitamin C present there shifts the pathway to nitric oxide. And so it tends to not form nitrosamines. And that's why eating plants, you end up getting more nitric oxide when you eat them, which is good because it's good for vasodilation. It helps endurance, right? You're getting more red blood cells, more oxygen. So the nitrates are in plants. It's really not a good counter argument. And when I hear that, I know people.
So basically, the nitrates that's in meat that could cause you cancer is also in plants, but the vitamin C negates it. What if the bioavailability of the vitamin C doesn't get into your body, or trace minerals compete with each other? What if you have something else that affects the absorption of vitamin C? You can eat plants to get cancer, logically speaking, with what she just said.
Facts, though, because there's a lot of dangerous plants. I mean, every plant that you consume is not good for you, even though like a rhubarb, right? A rhubarb is like, it looks like a celery, but it's like a sour sour fruit, and they use it in pies and stuff like that, right? But if you overconsume it, it can kill you. That same fruit, certain cherries can kill you. Just because it comes from the same family doesn't mean, but then that's the thing with the FDA. The FDA would approve something that's over concentrated with something like red dye number 6 or 40, and they can give it to the public, but in another country it's not even allowed.
So you remember like when I brought this up like that, was like, nah, you don't understand. Some of the farmers, they could be organic. Some of them be doing that. I mean, that's smart, right, kid, educated lady. She had an answer for that, bro.
Good farming practices and government policies.
Is it possible to be an organic farmer of genetically modified foods?
So according to the National Organic Program standards, if you want to be certified organic, you cannot grow genetically engineered crops. However, you can grow crops that have been developed through mutagenesis or hybridization. You can buy your seed from Monsanto. You could do pretty much everything in terms of planting genetically improved seeds, except you cannot, for example, plant the genetically engineered papaya that I know you're going to talk about on your show and be certified organic. There's a serious insect that can destroy an entire eggplant crop in Bangladesh if it's not controlled. And eggplant is the most important vegetable in Bangladesh. So to control this disease, farmers spray chemical insecticides 2 to 3 times a week. But we know some insecticides are very dangerous. So there's the World Health Organization reports that 300,000 people die every year from overuse or misuse of insecticides, mostly in less developed countries. They don't have safety measures that they can take. So Bangladeshi and Cornell scientists decided to try to control this insect using a genetic approach that builds on an organic farming strategy. So organic farmers will spray a pesticide called BT on crops to control various types of insect infections. And they use it because it's not harmful to humans or wildlife or fish. And in fact, it's less toxic than table salt. But the problem is in Bangladesh, it's very difficult to get this insecticide. It's expensive, and it doesn't prevent the insect from getting inside the plant. So what the Bangladeshi and Cornell scientists did was they took that gene from the bacteria and they engineered it directly into the eggplant. And it's been really very effective. In the last 3 years, farmers that are growing this eggplant can reduce their insecticides dramatically, often down to 0. And they could self the seed and replant it the next season. It's a public domain seed.
You've been listening to Start Talk, and I've been your host, Neil deGrasse Tyson, your personal astrophysicist. Chuck Nice, as always, thanks for doing this, and thanks to Pamela Ronald for being on this.
So, in other words, there's no fucking such thing as non-GMO. That's to make buyers feel better about the purchase, to make them feel like they're getting more natural shit. But like I said in the beginning, and look, next time you send the eggplant emoji to a girl, just know you gotta watch that motherfucker first, because I mean it's genetically modified. But there's nothing in this world that's gonna make it to your plate or your refrigerator that's not gonna be tampered with by science. There's nothing independent of science. So these anti-vaxxers, these get the government out of my life and all this other shit, bro, your environment is fucking heavily polluted with forever chemicals, genetically modified food, both on produce and meat. There is nothing natural about anything that we do. You've never been out and hunted wild boar. You've never went out and hunted a bison. The bison comes to your plate already chopped up, probably been dead for a month, refrigerated, you know what I mean, pumped with antibiotics. Your food has been genetically modified through the hybrid natural selection of seed breeding and genetically engineering of taking genes out and just different methods that they use to make your seeds be superpowered. There is nothing natural about our environment. Nothing.
Not just that, Scholar. We talking about this spray called laminin. Laminin is a spray. Look it up. It's the word laminin. It's a spray that they put on fruits and vegetables, and it's made out of roaches. Literally, cockroaches from Brazil. They get a Brazilian cockroach, and they grind them up, dry them out, grind them up, and make a liquid form, and then spray it on the fruits and vegetables. So no bugs from the insecticide that gets, because like I asked my mother when I was a kid, how do a papaya come to America without being tarnished? And she looked at me and she was like, wow, that was a good question. Because you want to think that the parasite can live in there. So that lady's telling you that they already formed a genetic modification to get rid of the parasite or the insecticide that's in there. So if you look at the things that have to be golden, can be pierced, like an apple or a pear or a watermelon or something like that, that can be pierced, then they spray laminate on the surface of this fruit to get to you. So if you don't thoroughly wash that fruit, you just eating a bunch of roaches. Look it up. I'm not lying.
Yeah, the sprayer to keep bugs from destroying the crops. Yeah. I get. I don't disagree with it. Shit, I don't want to starve, so I don't disagree with them using it. I'm just saying is the spray. Like they don't ask us should they use the spray or not. Like it's like out of sight, out of mind stuff for some people. Like they'll tell you vaccine. Oh, you got jabbed. You're stupid. Ha 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 ha. I'm smart. I didn't get jabbed. And then you look at their food and who regulates their food? The FDA, the government. The government controls everything that their body consumes, and that's why they have forever fucking chemicals in it. But I don't know if y'all know this, but salmon is actually supposed to be gray, right? So what most people look for when buying salmon, not the size or fat content, most look for color. Since the fish is known for its distinct pink hue, as hue often refers to as salmon, darker salmon sells better. But for farm-raised salmon, which makes up 70% of the market, color has nothing to do with quality. Farm-raised salmon is naturally gray. The pink color is added.
Yeah. That's
so
a
when
fact,
you go
bro.
on your diet, you're like, oh, I'm eating this pink salmon. Oh my gosh, I'm so healthy. Oh, you fucking pigs eating McDonald's. They've put fucking dye in your salmon to turn it pink.
And chicken is yellow. It's like a yellowish color. And the fat is always a real chicken that you get, like you cut it, you get it, is yellow. The fat on it is yellow and all of that. Beef is great too. Because think about blood oxidizing in air. It's just going to oxidize it within a matter of seconds, not even minutes. So notice what you got to do with pig blood or any blood sausage that you make. You got to start churning that blood immediately, or it'll oxidize. That's the same type of situation. So if you get something that looks rare, just delicious and juicy already at the store, then you know they have to modify that piece of meat to get to you, because it's going to be gray by the time they get to you. But it's still good meat though. And Reggie, what I was saying, like, even though you spray stuff on it, but if you listen to me carefully, I did say, like, unless you thoroughly wash your food, like, you have to thoroughly wash those things off. That's why you got to wash your greens. Because if you ever pick greens and seen how greens have so many bugs in them, you got to wash them a couple of times to get all of that stuff out. You got to do the due diligence to make sure that you get the best nutrients out of the food that you eat.
So he said, "Good morning from
Good
Canada. What's
like
up,
that?
bro?" He said, "Oh yeah, what's up like that?" He said, "I heard mice blood in Coca-Cola." Yeah, he trolling. He said the expulsion of human products have led to nations coming up with solutions to prevent mass starvation due to famine. That's facts. He said deadbeat
Yeah.
had to stop having kids. Said 500 years of, let me stop. Said on topic in Canada, the corporate grocery industry is now exploding to the economic downturn, making record profits while people can barely afford healthy food. Many people can't afford it at all. What is healthy food? Bro, that's what the conversation is about. What is fucking healthy food?
Right.
If we
Yeah.
think salmon, somebody that would go on the side would normally eat a salad, right? And you missed my whole presentation about genetically modified foods and the crossbreeding of seeds and how
But tell me this, Scholar, how do you recall salad, bag salad? They made a recall for 30,000 bags of iceberg lettuce. How do you recall lettuce, man? What happened to the lettuce, bro?
they'd be having outbreaks of E. coli. Like
You see what I'm
you said,
saying? That's what I'm saying.
yeah, that's crazy, bro. But yeah, you fucked on the produce and the meat side. So I mean, why
Yeah.
these vegans be hollering all this shit, bro? It's you can never trust mass productions, especially if you're not in the factory, because their job is to keep the food to sustain the population of human beings so there's not famine like Reggie was alluding to earlier. So they're not worried about any of it. They're not worried about the fucking organicness. They don't have a tree that they just planting fucking year once season that's seasonal, like when apples are supposed to be in season and close to that region. They mass producing every fucking thing. They importing apples all the way from fucking Canada or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? So it's like nothing about our environment is natural, and
Fact.
Chubb, you missed the whole presentation I gave about PFAS, bro, and the forever chemicals. I think like that might have missed it too. Damn, I hate that y'all missed that shit, bro. But yeah, forever chemicals are in everything. The most of the non-stick shit that you see that comes to your plate is from CH, and CH is a PFAS, a forever chemical that people. I mean, it's a good invention. You know what I mean? When you go to a warehouse, they tell you non-slip shoes. It's a pretty good invention, but it has forever chemicals in it, PFAS in it, and it's bad for the environment, and it does not break down. The chemicals
But
not only
it's not just that though, Scholar. It's before even the non-stick pan was invented. Like I got cast iron skillets, you got cast iron skillets, but cast iron produce a lead and the iron and the mineral that comes in your body that's not good for you to intake. So after a while, after using it, that seasoned skillet that you got, and everybody know what I'm talking about, like that skillet is dangerous to you, just like the non-stick. So it's not like you're getting around that when you say, "Well, I only use cast iron." You're still putting chemicals in your body because the iron breaks down after a course of time.
he said farm co-ops are a great option. Find some friends and share the cost and buy directly from the farm. It's not for everyone, but it's great. It's a great option. One of
Yeah,
the
that was
things that
called them called farmers markets. Like you got them every weekend that you'll go to, but for one, they overpriced that food, and the thing about theirs is like a Scholar was just saying, it can have something in it, like it can have a bug in it because it's natural, it's complete natural, organic for real. So you could get a bug in the middle of your watermelon or your strawberry. It grew in the seed, like it did that, and you would know, but you can't sue these people because they're just selling it from they stand to you. So no, it's iffy when you do it all. I would say watch your food and inspect your food. Like you go Halloween trick or treating, and then somebody give you an apple, you got to cut that apple and see if it's good, no razor blades in it. That's the same thing when you picking a fruit straight off the vine because you don't know what that fruit probably or that tree probably possesses. The tree could be infected.
He said there's a video of a farmer explaining how food is labeled organic, and it's some slick shit they do to label it organic, and
Facts,
they get to
facts, brother.
charge more.
Yeah, he right. I was just explaining. Remember, I was talking about the produce warehouse that they store all of the products. Like Trader Joe's will have nothing but organic avocados, but they came from the same exact tree that the other avocados came from. Like that shit is real, bro.
So have you ever heard about the vanilla flavoring coming from the beaver's asshole?
Hell no.
So
Oh
vanilla
yes, I did.
flavor
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
that they
Yes, I
put
did.
is
Yeah,
an extract from
yeah,
a beaver's asshole.
yeah,
Castoreum is what they call it, and it's a
yeah,
practice that's
yeah.
been used for a long time. They claim that it has been weeded out, and more than likely it won't arrive. But they never said, in quote to quote Bo, it's been eradicated.
That's right. Like that, they are golden, man, because they give you straight natural shit. So you always gonna be in good hands fucking with a farmer's market.
He said not farm to market. He said small farms use less chemicals and are less harmful to
Right. Yeah.
chemicals. A co-op works like a publicity traded company. A, a publicly traded company. You invest upfront and receive a share of the harvest. He said, "Hell yeah, I love the markets too."
I like the co-op situation. That's what I was telling Pittsburgh too when he was talking about the rebuild situation. Like we could always co-op to do something together, and that could always come into fruition. And that's a co-op. Everybody put a percentage in, and then they get it back. Like you could open up a grocery store. We had a grocery store here called a co-op, and everybody invested in the grocery store. But you're seeing the revenue come back, not just in your pocket, but in the community. Put it back into the community so you can keep more produce that's fresh and vibrant for the people. But every climate ain't the same. Like we can't grow stuff year round at different places. So we probably can specialize in potatoes or onions or something like that. But we can do it like Texas could, or we couldn't do it like California or South Carolina or North Carolina, even because they have a better climate than we do. So if it's a co-op, they got to be a nationwide thing. You know, that's with the people to try to make the food positive and good. All people, rather, not just one denomination. That's everybody because it's affecting everybody.
So yeah, I mean, pink slime. You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
He said, "Scholar, there's also a documentary out there. They caught farmers, farmer markets selling produce from the grocery store. That's hilarious."
Damn. Yeah.
Is that surprising?
I mean, they gotta. It's high demand for their shit, so they gotta fit the bill sometimes. You know.
How would what would the consumer like? The consumer doesn't know. What they don't know don't hurt them. We got fucking PFAS in our food. Let me hit that PFAS clip. We got a lot of people moving up. I mean, just coming in. So PFAS are forever chemicals that are in non-slip, and like I said, we'll put this dude up here because he don't look like me. Y'all know y'all gotta listen to people that don't look like me.
It doesn't go away. This is a man-made chemical. We just pass the baton to our generations of kids. In fact, if you were to incinerate and cremate me, I would technically be a fluorochemical hazardous source. The Teflon mesh that's used in my hernia produces a very toxic gas and decomposes to something called devil's piss, which is hydrofluoric acid. You can't kill this beast. You can only control.
Forever chemicals. You cannot kill this beast. It's forever, and it's in everybody. It's in fucking 97% of the population like that. It's crazy.
That water thing is basically the forever beast too. It's like a lot of different things. Like then when you see the chemtrails in the air, how can you defeat breathing?
90,
A lot of
excuse
stuff,
me,
bro.
99.7. I thought it was 97. Excuse me. 99.7% of the population have PFAS in their blood. That is fucking crazy, bro. If 99.7% of the population had been vaccinated, bro, we might have the flu under control and COVID under control, bro.
Yeah. Consistently, if it was a year-round type of thing, yeah. But I mean, it's kind of confusing to the public because it's like, which government are you trusting? The one that's giving you the or approving the FDA to make their decision making on a consumption of your products when it's not even consumable, or the one that's trying to heal you from different ailments that you about to go through. I tend to still believe in science, but I can't understand, like, due to the consumption, like if you just read your cereal boxes, just read labels on your food. Like when I was buying pasta, right? I told my wife, like, buy the pasta with only 2 ingredients in it. She replied to me, that's impossible. It's not 2 ingredients in pasta. I'm like, yes it is. And I found the one that had it, and it was so expensive, bro. It was like $6 for just a bag of spaghetti. And she like, God damn, this is $2. And I'm like, yeah, it's $2 because they putting 17 different items in one thing of pasta, and it's only flour, water. It's really nothing else. Think about it. If we do it at home, it's just flour and water. But they making it seem like they gotta put all of this shit in it to just serve it to you. So the best way to do a lot of things to kill everything is do it naturally. Or say fuck it and live your life. Like I tell people, I don't eat stuff because I don't eat it. But if I ate it, I wouldn't give a fuck. Like, because I know what I eat, and it's equivalent to the stuff that you telling me that is good or bad. Like if I don't eat pork, then I eat lobster. Same shit, right? It's a roach in the fucking bottom of the sea, bro. Like people don't understand that a delicacy is probably something that you shouldn't eat. But it's for moderation. Just do that shit in moderation, and you enjoy your life, man, because you gonna die no matter what.
So exactly, nobody makes it out this bitch forever. So the vaccines and GMOs, which was an interesting parallel. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people think people are dumb for taking vaccines. You know what I mean? But like I said, all the shit comes from the same place, from the government, regulated from the government. So there, like there's a like the people that you don't trust to give you vaccines, they also genetically modify medicines that you have to take when you have certain diseases like diabetes or fucking cancer, whatever the case may be. It's all the same shit. So I mean, like I said, y'all don't have to take my word for it. We got to get an expert on here that's a little bit lighter hued than me.
What we do know is that every major scientific organization in the world, including the National Academy of Sciences, the European Food Safety Authority, and many other organizations, have concluded that the process of genetic engineering is no more risky than conventional breeding. And in fact, genetically do.
Damn. Hey, that point, what is that? 99.7? That means that's probably not. It's only not in the indigenous people that never been touched by society. That's that 0.3%. It gotta be, because everybody else all had C8, except me, bro. I'm different. I ate out of bamboo and banana leaves all my life, bro. I ain't never.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, did that video just play, man? My screen froze up.
Yeah, no, it played a little bit and then it cut off.
Okay, let me hit that shit again. Like I said, brother, we gotta get to bring these experts up here, brother. They don't look like us, brother. But yeah, they basically talked. She talked about vaccines.
What we do know is that every major scientific organization in the world, including the National Academy of Sciences, the European Food Safety Authority, and many other organizations, have concluded that the process of genetic engineering is no more risky than conventional breeding. And in fact, genetic engineering has been used for 40 years. It's been used in cheeses, in medicine, and in crops. And there hasn't been a single case of harm to human health or the environment. And I think it's important to remember that these are the same organizations that most of us trust when it comes to the safety of vaccines or the effects of a changing climate. Scientific consensus is very clear. It doesn't matter if you live in France or if you live in the United States. The scientific community has reached a consensus. But you see that these different, these are three hot topics: vaccines, climate change, and so-called GMOs, that have been extremely politicized, making it very, very difficult for consumers to really access accurate science-based information.
Message.
So yeah, man. There's no such thing as non genetically modified. It's just different processes. So GMOs is like I said, the engineering is the one that's been using for the last 40 years, and that's what that's been politicized. That they hijack and try to make it seem like organic versus non-organic, but they've been fucking with seeds and crossbreeding and natural selection with seeds for a long time. That practice is not anything new. We just made it more modern. Like we always do with technology. Like nobody rides around on a horse and buggy anymore. We do. It's like supposed to be a romantic date. Nobody's doing that shit to travel.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
Right.
we just always advance in technology as far as everything. So it's no different with our meats and our seeds and our mass production of everything. But like there's
And
no
that
way to
they
get away
smell
from it.
like doo-doo. It's doo-doo in there, Scholar. That horse is doo-doo.
The doo-doo is what the booty is. He said,
It's
I have
doo-doo
not
in
and
there.
will not get vaccinated. Well, I mean, just eat your food, bro. Eat your chicken and got antibiotics in there. Eat your chicken,
Oh,
bro.
but read about the cereal though. That's the GMO part. Like all of that biochemically genetic stuff that you eating out of the cereal. Like I used to wonder why my parents always didn't let me eat pre-sweetened cereal, and I hated that shit, man. I used to want to try to get sugar. They had that shit. Like it was just straight cereal and milk. Like, god damn, man, this shit's horrible. But as I read the boxes from when I was growing up, bro, my cereal only had 3 ingredients in it. Man, when I grew up to start eating on my own and I lived on my own, I got 9 boxes. I'm living like Seinfeld. I got 13 boxes of cereal. And all of them got like 16 different ingredients in it. And it's just some Captain Crunch, bro. Like it ain't nothing much, but it's some peanut butter Captain Crunch. That peanut butter Captain Crunch probably cost me 25 years of my life. But I don't care, man. It was worth it.
So when you go to your store, I'm not sure if y'all familiar with this information. The red meat. They add carbon to red meat to turn it, because when meat naturally decays, I mean, even though we come out with these clever ways, preservative, additives, sugar, salt, whatever the case may be, to prolong the shelf life of them, nature still finds a way of creeping up. Bacteria still finds a way of creeping up and turning your meat gray. So these crafty stores have tampered with the weight, so you won't notice.
When you buy meat at the grocery store, you look for steak that's bright red because it looks the freshest. But many supermarkets use a special gas in packages that keeps the meat looking fresh for much longer. The process is safe, but Lisa Guerrero reports some people think it could be misleading consumers.
Looks bright red and juicy, but this piece of meat is not safe to eat. Believe it or not, it's been sitting out for 11 days. So how could it still look so fresh? It's because it's being packed and gassed in a special process that most people never heard about, using a harmless amount of carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, and nitrogen, which keeps the meat looking fresh and bright red.
How long through this process can you make a piece of meat continue to look bright red?
To look red. A long time. A long time.
2 days, 3 days?
2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Weeks.
Dr. Ed Mills is a professor of meat science at Penn State University, and he says the color of the meat doesn't necessarily indicate it's fresh.
The consumer can't believe their eyes.
Because the consumer can't tell to look at the product that this is 2 weeks old or 3 weeks old. They have to look at the sell-by date on the package.
To demonstrate how well carbon monoxide gas works, we left 2 cuts of lamb out at room temperature. One was gas-packed, the other no gas. After a few days, the untreated meat turns a dark, unappealing color. But the gas-packed meat stays red, even after being left out for 8 days. The only visible sign of spoilage is the package puffing out and a bad odor when opened. We had the meat analyzed in a lab, and it's no surprise that both cuts are loaded with bacteria.
Probably after a few days in room temperature, it's not fresh, but it looks fresh.
Without refrigerated storage, I can't assure that the product is safe to consume.
A consumer can't look on the ingredients here
No.
and see that there's gas added
No.
to this package.
No, they'd have no way of knowing it.
John Nicolai heads a union that represents butchers in New Jersey. He thinks meat should be fresh cut in stores by trained butchers.
Tell the consumer, put up a big sign saying, we do not cut any fresh meat in this store.
He told us to talk to this union butcher in New Jersey.
All of the meat that I see here in this display wasn't actually cut here.
No.
None of it's cut here. Do the customers really know that there's gas in some of this packaging?
I don't believe they do know.
They don't know that.
It's like in the Army, you know, don't ask, don't tell.
The gas packaging has been approved by both the FDA and USDA, and the North American Meat Institute says it has been used safely in meat products for many years.
What the fuck? So, basically, right when he said I go straight to the butcher, they go to the butcher. The butcher's like, yeah, I cannot. He turned into a politician, bro. I have no recollection of the question in effect. Bro, this is crazy, bro. Anytime you introduce mass production, you're not gonna worry. The quality is gonna go down because you have to get the production to the people. So the quality is gonna go down. So you can go be like, I'm gonna get my quality caught salmon. They add pink dye to salmon. You go, oh, I'm gonna get my meat straight from the market. They are adding gas to the market. Your produce is contaminated. Like I said, there's no such thing as non-genetically tampered with food. They just GMOs. That shit is misleading. Is non-organic or non-GMO products are just saying that they haven't been used through a certain process, which is engineering, because that's fairly new. But everything has fucking GMOs.
Instead, it's abbreviation for genetically modified organisms. And you know, the term isn't really so useful for advancing discussions about sustainable agriculture. And that's because the term seems to me mean something different to everyone. And the Food and Drug Administration has stated that it's scientifically meaningless. And that's because everything we eat, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, has been genetically altered in some manner. And so, for an example, some foods have been developed through a process of chemical or irradiation mutagenesis, which introduce random changes in the genome. Some are developed through conventional breeding or hybridization. And genetic engineering is a technique where you can take a gene from any species and put it into a plant. So you could take a gene from a virus, for example, and put it into a plant.
So it's not, they're just arguing about the process method in which they are tampering with them. So there's no such thing as there's no such thing as organic. Organic just means the study is fairly new on engineering, and they haven't used engineering on it because they recently invented that in probably like the last 40 years. So that just means that we're not using new processes, we're using old processes. But there's no such thing as GMO food. All that shit. Like I said, when you introduce mass production, there's no way to get away from it. But he said, One Shot in the Dark is a great documentary. Oh, it is. He said, will not get the vax. He said, my kids are not going to get no shots. And this is why measles is on the rise, bro. Not one single one.
But that's cap, bro.
Go ahead.
I said, that's cap. Your kids can't go to school without getting shots. Your kids got to get several shots before they even go to school, unless you homeschooling your kids. That's in a private school or a Catholic school or a public school. You have to get your kid vaccinated. That's a lot. So why are you even saying it? Like, you just a person that got super freedom that can speak on a way that you can, but you can't. Like he just explained to you, there's really no way you can get away from different things. Now, I do have solutions to different problems that we can face as Americans, but it only come with hard work and discipline. Like you got to dedicate yourself. If Floyd Mayweather could eat McDonald's all the time and not have a flaw in his performance, that means that he know how to work out. And if you eat a hot dog, that takes 23 hours off of your life span just by eating a hot dog. So if you work out for 15 minutes, you gain 2 days of a lifespan just by working out. So you could balance everything that you're doing. But what the scholar is saying and what I'm saying is there's no way you can get around it. You just have to eat in moderation, but understand that there's nothing that you're gonna do to make you more healthier than the next person.
He said he got a religious exemption. So to the people just pulling up, PFAS, right? PFAS are forever chemicals, and more specifically than that, PFOA, right? PFOA, also known as CH, because it has 8 carbons in the structure. A company named 3M, right? 3M started selling CH to Dual Point, right? Dual Point was the one that had the nonstick pans. Those were the first people that came out with the nonstick pans, right? And they did independent studies on that shit, right? And they found out that it could increase the size of the liver in the rats, rabbits, and dogs. They were like, holy shit, right? So they kept doing more research. They found out that they also caused birth defects, right? And then they found out that of 7 births, 2 had eye defects, right? This is what DuPont found out. Then DuPont did not make this information public, bro. As a matter of fact, not only did they not make it public, but DuPont started actually fucking dumping the fucking chemicals inside of our water.
3M told DuPont that under no circumstances should you put it in waterways. It's right there in the document. Don't put this in the waterways. But at the end of the day, they start dumping so much C8 into the water that they at one point lose track of how much they've actually put out there.
They dumped so much that they even lost track of how much that they put in the fucking water, which is fucking ridiculous. They weren't even supposed to be doing it to begin with, but they dumped so much that they actually lost count of how much they put in there. So when they did studies and put tested forever chemicals, PFAS inside of people's blood, they found out
no clean blood. They tested kids, they tested adults, they went to Asia, they went all over the world, and everywhere they looked practically, they found their chemicals in people's blood. Eventually, they did find some clean blood. It turned out it was the blood that had been taken from Army recruits and archived, saved at the start of the Korean
War is what he was going to say. That's the only clean blood. And then when the CDC did a study, they found out that CH, forever chemicals, PFAS, is in the blood of 99.7% of all Americans. So, welcome to fucking PFAS land, bro. We all got that shit in our blood, bro. Like Wonka's candy or some shit, bro. Like when you go to piss, hey, that's PFAS. When you look over your shoulders, that's fucking PFAS. So PFAS is in everything that, bro, in our bones and all this stuff. And then you have people who are anti-vax walking around with PFAS in their fucking blood. The nerve of these people. PFAS in their blood, genetically modified plants, vegetables, and fucking meat coming to their plate. Well, the government need to get out of my goddamn life, and I'll be goddamn if I take that motherfucking vaccine. Bro, take the fucking vax. Out of all the things that we could assure, PFAS doesn't do anything positive for you. Vaccines, for all the paranoia that's surrounding them, actually are beneficial, which is why they're still on the market. They don't market fucking PFAS. They market vaccines, right? PFAS is the stuff that you have to find out through independent research, and it's like that for a reason. It was causing birth defects. Like shit, one of the guys who was talking about fucking forever chemicals said he takes tequila straight, but he will not drink for fucking forever chemicals.
This is, in my view, more of a risk than we should be forced to take. This compound's a member of a class of compounds that are all thought to be able to make people sick. with cancers of various kinds, other kinds of dysfunction. We don't know the full extent of it.
So with what these scientists do know, we asked them if they think the water is safe enough to drink.
Nope, I drink tequila straight, but I won't drink tap water.
Won't drink tap water, bro. So the water that you're braving with, the tap water, probably ain't no problem. Has fucking PFAS in it. And while you're out there paranoid about the vaccines and shit, I mean, bro, human beings who don't know anything about vaccines have linked autism to vaccines. Why haven't y'all linked fucking PFAS to autism? The shit has been around. It's a forever chemical, meaning it lasts fucking forever. Like literally, bro, Keith Sweat was not talking about PFAS when he said make it last forever, bro. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? It makes my head hurt, bro, when I see these scientifically illiterate people, bro, who fucking I got my pitchforks, I got this, I run this, that, and the government better not come for me, bro. And it's just like, bro, the government is so intertwined in your fucking life. They affect your life on such a macro level, bro, that it's just like you're a willing participant, whether you know it or not, bro.
Yeah, they already got you whether you like it or not. Damn. Well, it's like a viewer discretion is advised. Cigarettes can give you cancer, but they tell you the harmful warnings about cigarettes discreetly, and then you buy them, right? Or they put the label on the restaurant before you walk in, but it's kind of like an invisible label that you got to read carefully, but they still warning you. And that's the thing when you buy that new shiny watch that you want. It's not thick.
They said also, scholar, butcher shops are using a substance called meat glue. I seen this on the news that butchers use to make fake steaks. I seen that on the news. He said Catholic schools. He said you're a hater and you do not know Mets. And then they put that and put me. I guess he a Met fan. He said governments are also trying to approve vaccinations in animals as well. He said, man, Scott, I didn't get the notification on YouTube. They shadow banning. They might be. I had to talk to my connect, bro. I had to talk to my homeboy Reggie, man. Reggie or Ryan Garcia. He said we can always be better, and not taking the vax is pushed toward improvement. What is your degree? Well, I don't have a degree in any of the things that I'm talking about. The people that I showed had degrees because I knew people like you would show up. Because when people like me echo the people with degrees, you always move the goalposts. So these are not my words. They're our opinions. These are the people's whose job it is to know this stuff. And I'm pretty sure you're not one of those people. But yeah, I'm just echoing what the people whose job it is to study this shit has to say. He said, I loves my government. Hilarious. He said, you have no idea what you're talking about. Vax aren't good, bro. Oh, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? So I don't even have time, bro. I'm in college studying science. Well, I'm gonna suggest something. Science is a very good course, right? It's a good course, but it has many different things. Like it has physics, it has different elements to it. It's very complicated. It would be good for you to get that degree. But listening to you talk today, brother, that might not be your strong suit, brother. So I might suggest throwing rocks at a telephone pole, or digging up gravel, or doing something else. Go get a kinesiology so you can be a PE coach, bro. But science is not your strong suit, brother.
But scholar, there was a study in the prison system that about 2,000 Muslims, right, that was under the Muslim Act, caught tuberculosis in prison because they was exempt from a lot of different vaccinations. But they was the only people that caught tuberculosis, but it's prominent in jail. And they got it, and they had a lawsuit. They lost the lawsuit because they didn't want to take the vaccination. I mean, I'm just saying. I just saying facts.
He said, I'm in college studying science, psychology, minoring in religion. Yeah, brother.
That doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about.
It had nothing to do with science. So why did you even throw it up there? So I got a question for you. I can't pronounce your name because I know you're an Israelite. I just got a question for you, brother.
It's not in the bio, brother. Do you have a learning disability? Because it's only 8 letters, my brother. DRUMAR.TV. Why does that have to be in the bio, my brother? Do you have a learning disability, a written expression disability, a listening comprehension disability? It's only 8 letters, my brother. DRUMAR.TV. I don't understand. You could put www dot in front of it, my brother, but if you need me to text you DRUMAR.TV, you don't need no videos, my brother. You need an IEP. You don't need no videos, my brother. You need a special ed evaluation. I need my test kit for you, my brother. If you can't write down 8 letters, my brother, you got bigger problems than consciousness, my brother. You need a special ed evaluation, my brother. Talk to me, Africans.
Talk to me, Africans. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Well, let me know where you go fucking work at, so I can steer my family clear of that shit. Cause you gonna be a psychologist, brother. Said, what did you study? I ain't even gonna. I just explained it, brother. You have a listening comprehension, brother. I explained it, bro. The people's whose job. So you're gonna go study psychology, right? Can you imagine your patient talking to you about psychology and telling you what they know best after you done took your test and got your degree? That's essentially what you're doing to the people who have their degree, to talk about the expertise and knowledge that they have in their respective careers. You're doing the same thing. Says syphilis was created by a white man. See, goddamn conspiracies. Then he said vax. He says, see, this is why people on the internet won't ever listen to you. You need to act better. That man acts like a child. He said, are you black? Talk to me, African.
They might be talking to each other though too.
Oh, maybe so. He said, you trust the government, you trust them. Bro, it's not a matter of trust. Do you trust Uncle Sam? Because no matter what, Uncle Sam is not asking you to take your fucking money. Matter of fact, he's showing up faithfully every time you get paid and take it. And then anytime you go buy this food that we're talking about, whether it be bad or good, he's taking money off of that shit. Then if you get a good job, they lock you into your insurance and hold you ransom with the insurance that your job is providing you for you and your family. So you're obligated to go make the money that Uncle Sam is going to tax you for, then tax you for the fucking products that you buy. Then at the end of the year, you got to write down so he can tax you once again. This is what the economy that you participate in, brother. What the fuck are you talking about? Trust.
It ain't over with yet. It ain't over. You got to pay taxes on that light bill, that water bill, your taxes for your house, and taxes for every grocery, gas, and food that you possibly can buy at a restaurant or in the house. You're getting taxed 90% of the time through one check every week that nobody else does in the face of this planet. No one else suffer those many taxes every time they get their check except us. Look that up too.
He said, that's not Uncle Sam. That's people in the power doing this to us. Okay. I don't know how you separate the government.
Yeah,
the US government. I don't know how you separate Uncle Sam from that and say them and they. I mean, they got faces, bro. They got politicians. Like, we're so steeped in fucking look, whether you participate in politics or not, there's dynasty shit going on, right? So because Hillary Clinton was Bill Clinton's wife and he was president, she was already a front runner for president. If their kids grow up and run for office, they're going to be front runners also. Same thing with Obama's, Kennedy, whatever the case may be, bro. They're going to be automatic pushed to the front. We have a celebrity worshiping climate all over the fucking world. So those guys are going to automatically be pushed to the front. And you're worried about whether you trust the government or not. I got news for you, bro. And I tell this to conspiracy theorists all the time. You're not going to beat a power structure who owns everything and runs everything, including that water that touches your body that you drink and consume, the air that you breathe. You're not going to beat them from your laptop or your cell phone that they allow to come to your fucking come into your life through the price of money with sale tax that they consume. Got news for you, buddy. They already control everything. You're not going to beat them. Said, take that. He said, look it up, buddy. Sudden death syndrome.
And you in the country where it's happening. You're not from another country to hate this country and all of that. You in the country where it's happening. And that stuff provides you so much of an effort that you can have an opinion and a voice to do what you want to do. It's up to you, though.
He said, that's not just the U.S., that's every country. Bro, U.S. taxes are shit. European taxes is like 40 or 50%.
Hell yeah. All right. Like, stop playing, man. No, it's not. Go
also
places.
911. Bro, what the fuck, bro? Bro, brother, forget a reading comprehension disability, brother. Do you do meth? What are you talking about, bro? Thoughts on 911? You negative, man,
I
bro.
don't
It's
know,
just
bro.
sporadic
I don't
thoughts
know.
that yet you can't
I
even
don't
draw a
know.
line. I told you, conspiracy theorists' mind always go in zigzag, never a straight line in their mind, bro. You negative, man. I pray for you. Close minded, bro. What the fuck? Fucking zing, doink, crunch, pow. He like those Batman comics. What the fuck
Bang,
is going
bang,
on, bro?
boom. Straight to the moon.
Bags, bro.
Yeah,
He
I
said,
know.
why can't we be the change? Bro, you can't be the change because the power structure that you're referring to is been around for generations. They own everything. So you're not even safe if you go outside the country because the US dollar is accepted everywhere. So that's the power structure that you're up against, and you think you're unwilling participant because you don't trust the government. So you still pay taxes on your house and the products that you consume, and you file your taxes at the end of the year. If you don't, they're gonna come throw you in jail. So you're an unwilling participant, and you think you could have beat them with a laptop.
Hey, you know what I don't like about conspiracy theories? And this is just me coming in. I don't want to ruffle nobody's feathers, but they make up a lie. It's basically a lie. And then they come, and once it don't come to fruition, they make up another one simultaneously during that time frame and forget about the first one that they came up with and start talking about a new one. Like, no, like do you want the world to end? Why would you want the world to end? Can't make this shit up, bro.
Yeah, this dude finna get blocked, bro. He hit a troll. He said you can always go back to Olga Boga Jungle Tribe and somewhere in isolation. Or
Yeah.
you can leave the fucking conversation and stay in Europe or wherever the fuck you say you are. This is really like an American conversation, just to be honest with you. He said you get taxed so we can give the money all to the Mexicans coming in to house and feed them. Oh man, it's got somebody who watched the news. He said, LOL. He said, shut up like you would. I mean,
Facts
I think
like that. Facts like that.
Like that said, it's time. I don't know what the no. He tagged that dude's name.
Yeah.
YOLO Swag
We'll go
Civic.
back to the Garden of Eden.
Yeah,
Facts,
bro.
bro.
It's time for him.
Gotta
Yeah,
go.
he got to go
Like,
back, bro.
stop playing, man.
He got to go back to somewhere where he could fight a real power structure, because there ain't no fucking power structure. You know what's gonna happen, bro? He gonna do what every other person does, bro. Complain about America and the power structure, then go to a place that doesn't have a power structure and oppress them and become the power structure, bro. That's normally how that shit works. The people who don't like power, they just don't like it because they ain't in power. So when they go to a place that don't have power or power structure, they'll do what they've been taught and say that they don't like, which is what America does. Form a power structure and then isolate themselves to become somewhat of Illuminati and oppress the people there, bro. Bro, come on, bro. Cut it out. My point is, you can't believe you black men trust the white government. My point is, can't believe, bro, it's not a matter of trust. You making this shit about some soft shit like feelings or some shit, bro. It doesn't matter whether you trust them or not. The same way that you go to psychology class and you study science and it doesn't matter what you believe, science is true no matter what you believe. It's the same thing for the government, bro. They're gonna do what the fuck they want to do, whether you approve of their decisions or disapprove. So why do you think that you can liberate the country from your laptop and cell phone? Bro, they literally have started blocking porn sites through browsers. They're blocking porn sites, the government, because they're passing bills. Here in Texas, they blocked Pornhub because of a lawsuit that they have. And now you have to show your ID, which is crazy, before you can watch porn, consume porn. This is what the government did. They didn't ask nobody for that. They didn't ask permission. They just did it. So whether you trust them or not, bro, it's you know what it's like? You know what it's like saying? If the gazelle gains trust for the lion, they're not gonna get eaten. It doesn't matter whether the gazelle has trust issues or not. If he take his ass over there drinking water around the lion, nature will take its course.
Oh God. See, this chat is getting bizarre. But I don't know. You know, sometimes you have to look at it like people have their own agenda. Like you said, they want to feel oppressed until they become the oppressor. And it usually happens like that. You can look at every regime that America helped out as a country to say that we're going to help you fight this war against, say, Russia, or say we're going to do something in Iraq or Iran or something like that. Then the winning battle that we helped them out, they usually become our enemies later. And you're right about that. All of them never fail.
Red said, "Man, don't get into blocking these folks. I ain't block him. I just put him in timeout so he could just force to look through the window, because I might have misinterpreted his comments. He can come back in and address it. So, but I ain't finna have none of that coonery shit. Then they'll start thinking it's okay to just start throwing tomatoes from the comment section like that. Yeah, they get put in timeout fast where they can only watch from the window. He said, i.e. Liberia, facts like that. He said, Uncle Sam. I don't even know what that. This why, brother. Do you have? Brother, do you have a listening comprehension problem, bro? Bro, Uncle Sam, what does that mean? Elaborate. Writing complete thoughts and sentences, please. With a subject and a predicate, please, brother, please. I know that they don't teach y'all that in psychology class, bro. Can you please? I don't even know what Uncle Sam means.
Right.
He said, it is not true that we are all giving handouts to all these Mexican immigrants.
Is it not true?
Is it not true? So with that being said, bro, what you just said, I don't worry about what the news tells me to worry about, because the news job is to be fucking to invoke emotions out of people, and they do that through sensationalism. So they will gin up every fucking thing. Everything is breaking news, bro. That's you know what's crazy? The internet people, every video they drop, the boxing content creators, they put breaking news, and they learned that from somewhere. And you like, where did they learn it from? Other YouTubers? No, they learned it from the news media, because the news media, historically speaking, everything is fucking breaking news, bro. And when you watch, you like, man, say this shit ain't concerning. If you watch the news, especially Fox News, you would think that Obama was the Antichrist and he was a Muslim Kenyan terrorist, and that the world was going to end during his reign, if you watch the news. But of course, we all know that that's not true. So with the immigrant question that you posed, or statement, it wasn't even a question, it was a statement. Immigration is a problem, bro. That's out of my pay grade. And it's only human nature for us to want to self-preservation is a part of human nature. So, I mean, we can't deny that. You know what I mean? Like they historically speaking, what they always say, women and children, they're coming for your resource, and everybody get all worked up. So I know that. I know that it invokes something when the news tells you that. But with that being said, bro, the government, that's their job to handle immigration. Do I think that immigration is a problem? I mean, shit. It has been. I mean, it's going to be an ever-growing problem. It's never going to go away. But I mean, I look at places like Texas, right? Like Mexico. Mexico has an immigration problem. Texas has an immigration problem, but they're coming over here, and it's like, why are they coming over here? Well, it's because the cartel is fucking chopping people's heads off in fucking Mexico, bro. And it's like, okay, well, how did the cartels get their money and get into power? Oh, America's the #1 importer of drugs. Oh, okay. Well, connect the dots here. You conspiracy theorists, y'all should be connecting these dots too. Since the drug war, the THC level has fucking increased in weed. The drugs are more purer now than they was during the drug war, and they're more accessible than they was in the drug war. That's what the drug war has done. So with that being said, the cartel is running those people over here, and they're seeking asylum to America. Now, do I agree with them coming over here legally? Absolutely not. Do I understand it as a human being? I would do the same for me and my family. So you gotta take a human approach to this shit. Some stuff ain't just down the line or good and evil, right and wrong, black and white. Like I said, I get both sides of the argument. I'm indifferent about the immigration problem, if you really want me to be technical about it.
But why are we targeting Mexicans when Mexicans is not the biggest population of people coming to America at this point? That's the thing. Like, every time you mention immigration, you want to mention Mexicans and disregard everybody else that's coming in droves. And that's particularly not fair. I know it's happening because they're so close to the border that it's damn near Mexico. So it's like, if they do reach over to Texas and certain points of California, all of them people speak Spanish and they'll make it. You know, it's not like they'll have a hard time. But we're talking about people that come from
Haiti.
Syria, Haiti, China. It's a lot of, and that's the problem with the Chinese government, because that's against the law for them to act like they're a refugee to come to another country, but they still doing it, and America allows them to do it. It's more to the system to say that it's just Mexicans that's migrating to the United States of America. So I wouldn't just pinpoint a group of people and blame it on the whole migration, because if 300,000 people came, all of them wasn't Mexicans. You got to keep that in mind. So you really is like being biased at that point when you choose to just segregate the whole crowd and say the mass majority was Mexican. Like, what is the intent on Mexicans when they all come in from everywhere? And I think that it should be due diligence. Like, they supposed to have somewhere to go. Like, if you letting them come, they supposed to have somewhere to go, be able to jump on their feet, be just regular people like everybody else. It's no different from no other time. You go in the little Chinatown, you go in the little Italy, whatever little sections that they have, they only primarily speak their language, but their kids will probably speak it to you so you can get your order right and stuff like that. But that's usually how it works. So it's nothing like they doing anything wrong. How do you understand everybody migrated to this place?
So something to consider, and to the conspiracy theorists, right? Y'all conspiracies be up for everything but the shit y'all not supposed to be. Y'all conspiracy have a conspiracy about facts, right? Facts, stuff that can be repeated and proven. But when it comes to the stuff you're supposed to be suspicious about, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, it's like, man, I want to go to the fucking conspiracy convention, go to the Flat Earth convention, and then be like, hey, who's in charge of this bitch? Step to the front of the congregation and have a talk with y'all, bro, because y'all be focusing y'all energy in places that it doesn't go. So the people, to my black conspiracy theorists out there, right? If you take the news articles and the headlines and take out the word Mexican, you can replace it with the word black or nigger or African American, and then find a headline that whenever we were those people, they were saying that we was coming for their jobs, and they was mad about us getting civil rights. These black people don't need civil rights. They got the same opportunity as everybody else. Like, I'm just saying, bro, some stuff should just give y'all pause. Y'all shouldn't be so quick to pick up that American flag that has oppressed y'all, bro. I think that's crazy to me that y'all say y'all don't trust the government. Y'all don't want to get vaccinated, but anytime they tell you that it's a threat to us, you pick up that flag and say, "Let's get them motherfuckers." Fuck it, I'm American. You become American, bro. When they use stuff to invoke emotions out of you and bring emotion, you forget that you're supposed to be a conspiracy theorist. You take that fucking tinfoil hat off and you pick up that American flag, and boy, you start flying that motherfucker high. Because I remember this, and I remember having a conversation with one of my close friends about this. We was talking about immigration in Texas, and we was talking about more specifically the Haiti immigrants. And Haiti immigrants, they was going around on horseback whipping them, bro. And it's like, where have I seen this before? I wonder. Slavery. But they were whipping them, bro. And he tried to justify it. He was like, nah, the news media took the picture right when he had a whip. What the fuck was he doing carrying a whip? So this motherfucker is going around on horseback, finding the immigrants who don't have rights and just whipping the shit out of them, bro. Bro, you have to be humane with the law, bro. Yeah. That's why there's some places are getting rid of the death penalty, bro. Nobody's saying this person should walk off because they committed heinous crimes. But like playing God and all this stuff that y'all don't want when it comes to GMOs, you start to play it when it comes to penalizing people, bro. When you think a person has did something wrong or is coming for your resources, you lose all humane instincts that's intact inside of you. Come an evil motherfucker that's riding around on horseback. Come fucking a super predator, as Hillary Clinton would say. Go around fucking just super predator activated. Oh, immigrants. Whip. It's like features that they have, bro, like levels. Like if you defeat him, you got to go through a master immigrant boss. It's just all that shit to me is like I said, it's crazy, bro. It's sickening when they're non-humane. Like I said, I don't think anybody in their right mind right, would say like, bro, we have to house these immigrants when they come over here because they have coming over here illegally. And if you're a law-abiding citizen and you follow the law, that's crazy that you would be support somebody else not following. But like, you still have to treat them humane in the process that you either deport them or whatever the case may be, bro. Like, I think that is crazy, bro. That you could just treat them any type of way because they don't have any rights, bro. I
Man,
mean,
people are people, bro. That's not cool. I don't care if you. This is not my planet to own, bro. I don't own this planet. If everybody believe in some sort of God, bro, this land is your land. This land is my land. Like, I don't care. I'm not intruding on you. So if I feel like it's a great present, this is the only problem I have, Scholar, about the whole thing. And I'm a true American more than of course you would think, but I am. And being that way, I just have to have a level of humanity. But I've been a lot of places through the military, and it taught me I can't do what these people do. Like, if I'm a dual citizen and you telling me I'm African and American, why can't I have dual citizenship like a Mexican can when they come over? I don't get that. So how the fuck am I African and American? But the Mexican can. He can go to Mexico and have a house in Mexico and have a residency there and still be a citizen of the United States. That's impossible. And we can't go to other countries if we feel America is terrorizing us and we get on our nerves and run to another country and say we refugees from this country. Please help. We can't do that shit. That's not
bullshit. We can go to Canada and the UK.
I mean, we can go to Canada. Yeah, we can't go to Canada. Yeah.
Shit, that dude that's in the I'm gonna have to link with that dude that be in the comments section, brother.
Nah.
We just ordinary people. I'm gonna just let y'all know right now, bro. There is nobody. Il said he American, and it just channeled my inner American. There is nobody, and I mean nobody, in this world more American than goddamn me. I wake up and a cold beer on a Friday night. That playing in the background, get a little mud on my boot, all that shit, bro. I'm with all that goddamn shit, and I'm a pure blood of the goddamn God worshiping American, goddamn it. And ain't nobody gonna take that away from me. America got my guns. If you want to come to my house, you come on, goddamn.
You come get these gifts.
I tell you what, buddy, I done been in a whole bunch of fights. You know how many people have fought me twice? None, buddy, none. And there's a goddamn reason for that. But now, in all seriousness, man, like I said, I think that you have to handle shit humane, right? Like, even look, bro. People love dogs, right? I go to something that's beloved in America. People love dogs, especially the American pit bull, right? They love that dog, right?
Dogs,
this is why they were so mortified by Michael Vick, like, oh my gosh, Michael Vick. And I remember telling my friend, bro, like, all those people who sentenced Michael Vick to all those years and put him on the news of these heinous crimes, they all went out and ate some nice juice plump ass steaks, bro. Mm-hmm. And he was like, oh, come on, because he's dog lover. It's not the same thing, buddy. I'm like, why the fuck not, bro? Dogs, there's not a lot of difference between dogs and fucking cows, bro. Dogs are probably smarter than them, but then you're prioritizing life. You're saying, okay, because something is smarter than the other thing deserves to die. And that's not how you're supposed to be if you're looking at this shit from a humane point of view. So it's like, bro, we're all consuming fucking are selling snake oil to some degree, bro. Like, we just got to be consistent with the shit, bro. Like fucking dogs, right? When they catch dogs on the street and they say put them down, do you know what put them down means?
Man, bro.
That means the motherfuckers don't wake up, bro. They they gave them lethal injection, something that they said that they need to stop doing to prisoners for committing heinous crimes. So, I mean, they said, hey, man, it ain't good enough for the prisoners, but they get the dogs like, oh, he's in a better place. We had to put him down. Motherfucker, you gave that dog lethal injection? But that's the hypocrisy of people, bro. Out of sight, out of mind, people don't give a fuck. Like I said, on the flip side of this, America is the #1 import for drugs. We are essentially creating the richness and multi-millionaires in Mexico from drugs. We're doing that, bro. Whether you're consuming drugs or not, just being an American, the politics is doing it to us. Because you mean to tell me Martin Luther King died on the FBI's most wanted list, right? And if ill status is considered a terrorist of the state, Do you know that they will hack the boxing scholar? They will hack like that. They will hack
Yep.
anybody that's
Yep.
associated
This
to him, bro,
affiliate.
to
Yep.
find that. So they
Yep.
have a system that fucking sophisticated, face recognition, all this shit, bro. Drones that can fly over your house and drop a fucking bomb, right? They have all this stuff, and Mexico is right on the border of Texas, and they can't find any of these drug lords and combat them like they do terrorism, bro. Like, come on, bro. We all know that shit is big business. It
I
makes
knew where you
money,
was
and
going.
they're never gonna fucking do anything to combat real drugs, bro, because that shit is really lucrative and it makes them a lot of money. So with that being
Right.
said, if they're not gonna do anything to fix the actual problem of, because the immigration is being caused because the drug lords are rising
You
up
might
and
as well
causing a
let
lot of
them come over
violence.
here.
So
Yeah.
so if they're not gonna do anything for the root cause of the problem, then don't fucking try to invoke emotions out of me when the consequences get here, because the consequences is
Right.
people fleeing for a better life. So don't
Yeah.
turn around and be like, oh, you need to be worried about these people. They coming for this, they coming for that. Nah, I'm gonna keep worried about the shit that's more important that I could actually control than the shit that you tell me I should worry about. That's what a conspiracy theorist brain is supposed to kick in and be like, nah, fuck y'all government. Y'all don't tell me what to worry about. But they're like, hey, we should be worried about this. Immigration's coming. They're coming for our resources. They're taking our jobs. They're getting our children. Like, bro, just
Hey,
weird
but
shit.
check this out though, Scholar. I know a lady, right? She about 62 years old. Beautiful Mexican lady, man. She own a mansion in Mexico, right? But she currently working in America. She can't go back to Mexico. Now she could cook better than anybody I mean, human being on the face of this planet. This lady probably got them all faded. She know how to cook everything though. So she's a wizard with cooking. But instead of opening up a business and saying that she want to do that, she wanted to do it in Mexico. But the reason why she can't do that is because she wouldn't be able to afford to pay the cartel for extorting her to have that business to be ran, and then they'll know where she live at, and then they'll want to run an operation out of her house. It's that bad. It's that type of shit that she owned a whole mansion in Mexico off of, because it don't take much to get a mansion in Mexico. You can have like $200,000 in American money and have a whole setup in Mexico. You see what I'm saying? So they didn't did that, but it's hard for them to go back because of the cartel. That's some real shit, bro. That's not a joke. That cartel is amazing in Mexico, and it's allowed by the government of the United States. That's who fund them, and they don't, or that's allegedly who fund them. I don't want to say if they do or not. I don't know. But let's just wink, wink, and think like you were saying, like all of those conspiracy theories that have those conspiracies of what's happening. Look right in front of you. Don't think about it. Ask the people why they come in here, because it shouldn't be no. When I go to Mexico, I have a great time and it's beautiful and all of that. Now, how do they come here to get a better life when I would rather live there?
The cartel presence is so strong over there, bro, that Canelo's brother had got kidnapped. It made it all the way to boxing. Canelo's brother was kidnapped by them, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
But like I said, if they not gonna handle the root cause of the problem, bro, just the symptoms, then I'm not gonna pay attention to the symptoms. It is what it is. Fix the shit, bro. Fix the shit until it really becomes a problem. Because you telling me it's a problem, but you're not trying to really fix it for real. He said, but these immigrants are coming in and committing crimes. They were victims in their country, and here they are criminals. I mean, what statistics do you have that they coming over and committing crimes? Because then again, when I turn on the media, I do see them committing crimes. But I thought you don't trust what the government tries to put out there.
Mm-hmm. Back, bro. It's hard being on the fence of understanding all of this time. It's so much land to occupy in America, and like, look at Texas. Texas is so big, bro. Man, bro, I've been looking at it, and I'm not a regular person. I overlook up stuff. Man, Texas is so fucking big. You can damn near fit all of America in Texas.
Like that said, Mexican is the biggest immigration group with over 11 million. I mean, it's logical like that. If the cartel is right.
We're not saying that. We saying that it's other people too that's coming in. Like They don't. They just keep focusing on Mexicans. It's like it's not just Mexicans. It's other people too. So we just overlook them and just direct it. Like they get a pass, but Mexicans get all of the hard pressure because they right next door to us and they come. Like these people coming from other countries for real, for real. Mexicans is just coming from next door, literally.
You know what it's like? It's like when the drug war was happening, or whenever they was talking about food stamp queens and everybody else was recipients, and they tried to say, it was only black people, but everybody's like, no, there's more, but they were like, it's majority black. You know what I mean? It's kind of like similar to that. When you think of immigration, you don't think of any other group other than Mexicans. So that's what like that. I mean, that's what Il Status is saying. He said, laugh my ass off, right? He said, it's not about American nationalism. Huge difference. He said, read that. He said, like, Mexicans should be the biggest immigration group in America. He said, the boxer scholar. He said, Reggie, yes, literally, but not illegally. He said, being proud of my community. See, he's so random, bro. He's so random. He said they should be the largest immigration group, whether it's legal or illegal. European immigrants have extremely high numbers, and most people, excluding myself, are silent about them. He said, shalom, Reggie, that show was very entertaining. He said, West Indies should have the largest immigration. By that logic, you cannot start making an argument for anybody. He said, like that, shalom. He said, illegal isn't allowed. He said, Ben Israel, shalom, brother. He said, I'll pray for you to open your mind. See, he's so fucking random, bro. Bro, it's too early to be smoking meth, bro. He said, selective outrage. He said, legal immigrants should be allowed to work in the country. If you give them the same rights to illegal immigrants, it would be a slap in the face of legal immigrants. He said, wow, immigrants just coming, and it's a lot of them. Not easy when they come to America. But be more specific with that. Who told you that? He said, CJNG, I don't know what that means. Said Alex Johns. He said, Latinas know how to throw it down in the kitchen. That's right, trolling. He said, why should Mexican immigration
I was talking about lady cooking.
Oh, okay. He said, why should Mexican Americans do the things Americans don't want to do? I think Mexican immigrants can do whatever they want if they come to America legally, and Americans can do the job.
Well, personally, I think there's enough jobs to fulfill everybody wants and desires. Is if you apply yourself, that's what it is. It's not nobody's gonna hold you back in life if you accomplish something and go for it. That's not gonna happen here. I don't care if you black, white, whatever. Like everything that I accomplished in my life, I became that and I did it, and nobody held me back. I can never tell you one day that, man, this racist white man hated on me. I can't never tell you that. I never seen a racist white person honestly be racist to me in my whole life, and I'm 43, bro. And I heard some young dudes call me a nigga one time. I was taking a drug test for Toyota when I got out of when I came home from the military. But that was probably the only time. But they ain't do nothing. They ain't come back, and I mean, that's just like black people doing the same thing. So I really didn't look at it like it was a big thing. But no white person ever held me back in my life. Honestly, they kind of helped me in life, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Shit, white people helped me too. I ain't even talk about like immediately. If you look at it, my great grandfather was in Africa, and he couldn't read or write. The white man took him, gave him a ship, first class, and then they brought him to America, gave him a job when he got here. Like they treated him really, really good. He said Biden said, come on in so he can get votes. How the fuck could they vote if they don't have rights? Stop it, bro. Stop it. People that believe that shit, like I said, have probably watch a network, maybe Fox News, or where they've been sold a narrative, bro. And the narrative is immigrants is the problem. And if immigrants was the problem, how come when Joe Biden posed the bill, they shot the fucking bill down, bro? If you really, everything is political with them. It's all political games where they wake up thinking strategy, bro. They don't give a fuck about Americans, bro. They care about the person who they support, their donors, Fox News donors, getting them in power so they can keep power. I don't get how you could be a conspiracy theorist and support networks like Fox News. I don't even know how that's fucking possible. As a matter of fact, since immigrants is a topic, I used to watch the Colbert Show, and on the Colbert Show, Stephen Colbert went to the process of actually becoming immigrant. So he went out there in the fields, and he worked with the immigrants, and he was doing the corn and all the crops that that said Americans wouldn't do, and then he went to Capitol Hill to testify for them. And Stephen Colbert tried to use his resources to make those illegal people become legal. And he found out that the process is harder than people think. People think you just apply for the shit and you get it, but that's not how that shit works. That's not how it works. It's actually a lengthy process that you may never actually fucking get approved for. And then you have to take tests. And you got to do a lot of shit. You just can't become a legal citizen. If you think there's an influx of people, 11 million Mexican people that try to be Americans, as like that said, I don't know if that's a real number, but I'm gonna trust them. Do you think that they're gonna let fucking half of those people become American citizens? What percentage of those 11 million do you think are going to actually become American citizens if they legally apply? Gotta use your logic. He said
Scholar, I got an African friend that married a chick randomly just to become an American citizen, and that was 17 years ago. Bro, they still on his ass to this day. He asking me, like, God damn, man, I gotta bring her. That's not his girl. Like, she's somebody else's girl. But he just married her just because to get to America. Now he gotta come to this girl and tell her, she gotta tell her guy, this shit is crazy. I'm not lying to you. Bro, she gotta tell her guy that she got in a marriage for some money. He gave her 10 grand to marry her, and she took it, and now she gotta act like they together for a few months.
You know what's crazy about that, Ill? That my uncle did that. My uncle married for like $7,000 or some shit like that, and it was a girl from Jamaica. You know, Jamaicans be having them attitudes, right? So on their wedding day, you know what I mean, he was wearing his little suit or whatever, and then I pulled up, and I was like, "She's your queen." You know what I mean? I just died laughing, right? I remember she gave me the nastiest fucking look ever, bro. She was not feeling that shit, bro. And what's crazy, because later on, after she warmed up,
where you got it from?
Yeah, but later on, she because she was from New York too.
Right.
Okay. You know, most of them New Yorkers have seen that movie, but and later on, she warmed up to me, and she thought that, like, she started to think I was funny, so that's when she let her guard down. You know what I mean? Like, she started clowning with me, but she was mad as shit. And you're right, bro. It took a long time for the process. It wasn't just like they just got married all of a sudden. They had to go through answers. They had to know a lot of stuff about each other. It's not that simple as people would think.
It's not, bro. They gotta go through a gauntlet. I'd rather just marry my wife.
He said the new migration epidemic is to replace your black ass. He put black peach. Pause on that peach sign that you put like that. You're insinuating that the black man got a peach, but I don't
bro,
like that.
Nobody can replace black people, bro. They done did so many experiments on black people from Africa to here, and they can't touch our melanin, bro. You see what it is, man. If you break melanin now, look up melanin like that, since you be looking up everything. Look up melanin. He
said first time subscriber. What's up, bro? Welcome to the YouTube fam. But and this is the thing that I find the most crazy about that. See, and like that, bro. I think I've discussed this with you privately, bro. But when I talk Koja, I remember Koja was on here and we was asking him about how was Africa, bro. The moment that you bring even conspiracy theorists, the most pro-black conspiracy theorists, bring up going back to Africa to them, and they will leave the fucking conversation, bro. They tell you how they being oppressed by the government, how their government is and everything. They jabbing us, they doing this, they doing that, they doing that. Tell them, let's go back to Africa, bro, and they will be quiet as a motherfucker. Which is crazy because we're the richest group in the world. African Americans, we're the richest group of black people. Excuse me, make people simple. The richest group of black people. We can go back and form a literal Wakanda in Africa right now, bro.
It's 40.
We can do that with our wealth.
54 countries, and 50 of them is not occupied, bro. We can't.
Yeah, so we could go back and terraform, you know what I mean, Africa. And people like Akon have been inviting that shit for years. How many of these rich rappers or Meek Mills, how many of those people have took him up on his offer? As a matter of fact, not only have they took him up on his offer, but Meek Mills was bunny hopping for a fucking billionaire for a bet that he lost, bro. They are just dependent. They're just as dependent on the white structure as everybody else. They are just a part of it, and they do not want to leave it. Most important, as conspiratorial as their brain is, that tells them, "Oh, you negative," like the dude told me a while ago. "You negative, brother. We need to fight them, brother. You can't trust the government." All that shit. Let's go back to Africa, dude.
Don't want to do that. It's too hot. Seen that mosquito?
Yeah, he ain't trying to hear that shit. Let's go back. The God don't want that. They're gonna use God. The Lord don't want that. He said, do they talk about other people when they talk about black on black crime? We have to stay on task. I don't know what you mean by that like that. Oh, it's a Mexican gang? Yeah, you gotta get out of here with that shit, buddy. Mr. Beast.
Yeah, he's probably
says,
mad about that.
Can we say
too much about Mexicans? I'm sorry. The precious Mexicans. I'm sorry.
Okay, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Black Party. He said, I was being specific. The immigrants are coming here and left and right when they are coming to America. I don't get it. Do you understand that? Like,
nope.
I mean, I
don't understand. I don't get it. I was being specific when I was trying. Immigrants are coming here, left and right. Then they are coming to America. Oh, he's saying I'm being specific when the immigrants coming here, left and right, and they coming to America. But that's not.
I didn't
our
think it was a
problem
metaphor.
As America. Yeah, but
I didn't think that was a
problem.
metaphor. I think I addressed it as if you were being specific. That's why I don't understand. I don't understand.
Right? No, you're right. But I'm reiterating. Like, I don't see. That's not our problem that they're doing that. That's a whole. We don't run the country, bro. We just participate in the country. Like, when I tell my daughters certain things that they can and can't do, is they grow up and see this world for what it is. That's not my rules. That's the rules of the world. Like, I don't make this stuff up. I'm just telling you what you can. You could do it if you want to. Like, don't take my word for it. Like, you ever seen Reading Rainbow? Don't listen to me. Read the book or look it up. Like, it's not me that's going to tell you what the law is of the land. And every time a human want to defy that stuff, you still know that you're participating in something that's going to put detriment into your life if you somebody to somebody else. So I just don't understand the purpose in fighting all of that shit if you know you got people to take care of.
He said, are you the real Mr. Beast? I doubt that's him, bro. He said, Trump. Ben Ezra, you tripping. He said, if I was president, I would have them all fingerprinted. You know what's crazy? Bro, so you're going to have 11 million people fingerprinted to a database that leads nowhere. Because they don't have a database in Mexico. So what is the fingerprint going to do? You're going to have to create a fake name for them. Bro, thank God you ain't president, bro. That sounds like it's going to be costly and is not going to have any effect on anything. So you got to wait years.
It was just how a lot of Europeans got to America. It was the dirtiest batch of the group that came because that was the tax project. And it's not like that with immigrants nowadays because they just smarter and know how to get out of a bad situation ahead of time. I can guarantee you this: if the tables was turned in the Middle East right now with that situation that's happening, and it was the other side and not the other side, then they would be having a freedom to come to America in droves. So you would see a lot of people from Israel just come to America freely in droves.
So this what I will say. The reason why I know that white people have pulled off the trick around the world that made black people look bad amongst everybody and made dark skin bad is because when the war happened with Ukraine and Russia, bro, and those black people like those black people were being called nigger, bro. I was just like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, brother, y'all are killing each other in wartime. And you still found time to be racist. You know what it reminds me of, bro, which I always thought is pretty interesting? When a person has dementia, right? They have dementia. They can't remember where their glasses is. They can't remember what town they is. Them motherfuckers always manage to remember that they're racist. Bro, no, they can't even remember what's my name. nigga, come here. Come tell me what my name is.
Facts, bro. My wife could tell me. My wife, before she became a health and wellness director, she was a phlebotomist, right? And she would draw blood and all of that stuff. Them people, I'm talking about all of them people. You know what I'm talking about, bro. They was so racist at the last stages of their life, they just couldn't leave that segment of their life alone. That means that they was dedicated and passionate. I mean, it was a methodical thing in their mind and never left. And that was the only thing that they knew how to address when they came. They could have dementia, they can have Alzheimer's, they can have all sorts of stuff that'll not lead them to DNA right now. But, oh man, they'll tell you the truth. And the truth is that they was racist. They still, some people was born in the 40s, bro. Like all of these old people that's running the Congress right now.
So my mom used to do like home health care. And I remember she had a boss, she had a supervisor. And her supervisor used to be like, oh, I love your mom. You know, she's so helpful. She's so this, she's so that. And the other lady, he loved my mom because she was honest. She used to handle their checkbooks, never took anything. Like he loved that, you know what I mean? Because he had never had that. People would be stealing from him and shit. So when he had that, he loved my mom. And he used to always tell me like, man, your mom took care of my wife when she was sick. When he remarried to this new lady, she would pretend to share the same sentiments. But when her disease started kicking in, he started accusing my mom of stealing. She's like, yeah, they're stealing. It's because her racism, bro, was stronger than anything. Yeah. That just shows me that racism is a psychological disorder, bro. Because when you forget stuff like your motorly functions and your name and stuff like that, bro, but you can still hold on to like remembering that you don't like black people. That is crazy, bro. Like that's deep-seated hatred, bro, and it's fucking probably a mental illness. Because the only thing that they do remember, like when they have dementia and diseases like that, is music. It's music, bro. Yeah. So maybe Republicans are right when they say music is contaminating the brain, bro, because maybe through music they was, I don't know, music and entertainment, they was taught to hate black people because it was all over the media. It was all over the fucking, it was in the movies, like fucking what was that shit called, bro? They remade it with Nat Turner, bro. What was the Nat Turner movie called, bro? God damn, I'm having a brain fart. But anyway, they
7 Years a Slave or something.
No. Nat Turner. Fuck, I can't think of that movie, bro. But anyway, that movie is a remake. The name was originally for when slavery happened. They got a whole bunch of white people to dress in blackface, and the idea was that the slaves overthrew the white slave master, and that's why they mentality was what it was. Art imitates life, and sometimes art affects life. People start believing that shit. That's why we have so many conspiracy theories today. All these anti-government movies we grew up with. But he said, you got to wait years to get citizenship. Facts. He said, then you got to test, like Scholar said. He said, these are real numbers. He said, that's their problem, not ours. He said, we all were immigrants. 100. Ben Israel said that. He said, we don't even do the jobs that illegals do, LOL. He said, and we ain't trying to get them do them neither. He said, we more American than African. ATP though. At the ATP? I don't know. I don't know what ATP mean. African ATP. ATP is TNH said that. He said, what? TNH Sports Network? No, we're not. He said, bro, we've been here for damn near 500 years like that. Right, we're more American then
Yeah,
African.
he
He
right
said,
though. Look. Let me put a sentiment to that, because look, you don't say that Europeans that's just been here the equal time we've been here, right? We all got here at the same time because somebody had to be over here fucking with us. So if you say that we from Africa and we did all of that, let's just play that sentiment. Now you have to say that we all been here at the same time, but they not from two continents. We only are. They are Americans. That's what they are. And now we still have two denominations on us, as if we didn't all get here at the same time. Even if we was the lesser of them, why they was in control or something like that, or the workers for them while they was in control, but eventually you have to look at it for what it was. Like, without us, there's no them. Without them, there's no us. If you think about that African theory. So if you say that, then we shouldn't have an African on our name, because they got 5 generations of being here and we got 5 generations of being here. So why do they have to be straight Americans and we have to be African Americans?
he said, the covenant is in America. Blessed be the children of the Most High. He said, Yahweh. He said, TNA Sports, show me American on DNA test, brother. Show me American on DNA test, brother. He said, Ben Israel, stop that, brother. He said, like that.
No, that's right.
No
That's
joke,
right.
my boy. He said, Ben Israel, show me proof, brother. He said, you want it from the Bible or the Quran? He said, it ain't about DNA. We're connected with what we feel and see that are tangible things. Ben Israel,
No, but
Bible.
if you read the Bible and Quran, then it tells you about a Negro is different from every other person, because they specify the Negro, and the Bible said not black but Negro.
Hold on.
So
Let me get to the comments here. Let me, because I'm way behind.
oh, my bad. Go ahead. My
Let me
bad.
speed through this shit. Said TNA Sports Network, brother. He said sight and feelings don't change DNA, brother. He said song and rhythm makes teaching easier. You remember things easier when they have a beat or rhythm to them. Karma said birth. Thank you, Karma. Oh, damn, Gina. Thank you. Yes, it's called Birth of a Nation. He said, at this point, I don't know why they both put the same comment. He said, what about the Jews getting screwed? Man, get out of here. He said, we're not connecting the DNA. We couldn't even check DNA until recent times. He said, American in culture, but African in nature. He said, I like that statement. He said, here we go with this no final destination rhetoric. He said, they used to have their own country in the front like us, but somewhere along the lines they dropped theirs. He said, all I hear is I want to be accepted. He said, you're not getting that African ancestry out your blood. And he said, Americans are not natives and Mexican. He said, ATP at this point. Oh, got you. Hey, I'm a little bit old, brother. You gotta let me in on these. Can't be dropping it, brother. Nah, right, but appreciate you. He said, let me on, Scholar. Nah, Ben, because you're gonna come up here, Ben, and you're gonna get to using the C word, and I'm gonna have to make the shit private. Nah, Ben, nah, you too risky, Ben. Too risky, brother. This is a conversation I ain't really Ben, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was gonna move away from the black pro black talk and the origin talk, because what I tend to see online, bro, and it's just me being honest, bro. What I tend to see online, bro, is the people who's old enough to be in their 20s during the drug war is the people who be trying to do the teaching. And it's like, bro, y'all sold drugs to our mamas. Not literally, my mama don't smoke crack, but y'all sold drugs to our mamas while playing dope, man. Please, can I have another hit? So it's like, whenever we trying to figure this fucked up situation that we inherit, the younger generation, like, y'all can't show up with the solution. Because even when they show up with the solution, let's just say, they matured in their life and, you know what I mean, they didn't change. Even when they show up with solutions, bro, it's never like, okay, I'm gonna try what you tried. It's always like, that ain't gonna work. You know what I mean? They just show up all I hear is criticize. That's all they show up to do. And it's like, damn, bro, like, if you would have had the answers, we would have inherited a better generation, bro. So that's why I was trying to move away from the pro-black talk, bro, because I want to see more marching, bro. Like, if I started right now, if me and Ill Status started a program right now, and we started like a fucking donation to help black content creators start their YouTube channel up, how many people would donate? How many?
Right.
Because I got a 99-cent members only to teach the sport of boxing, which is why a majority of us are here for the boxing
Right.
talk. You know what I mean? That's not all I do, but I do. I mean, I know my fucking boxing talk. I should have a billion fucking subscribers. I got 17,000 subscribers. I should at least have 1,000 members. Do I have 1,000 members? Do I? So either one or two things is true. The black people who are on the pro-black shit really ain't pro-black because they not helping a black content creator, especially when he dropping fire content. Or maybe a majority of my subscribers are white, which can be true. So I'm moving. I gotta move on from the pro-black talk, brother. I gotta. I mean, we'll do it and we'll address it. You know what I mean? But it can't be the focal point of the show no more, bro. Because all it becomes is talk. It become all talk and no walk, bro. And you know what? You know what? The older I get, the more that this clip starts to become like age like gold.
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up, huh?
I used to be like, why Dick Gregory so angry? Huh? Everything you say, huh? But it's I get it, bro. Like that said, he tired, brother. He tired, bro. I get it, man. I get it, bro. It's like damn, bro. Like I know what real support look like, and it's not told. You know what I mean? It's not told.
Exactly. That's a fact. At the same time, but that brother, as he's speaking his piece, he's still respectable to his elder, though. To know that, if Bruce Gas jumped on him, right? I got a good relationship with Bruce Gas, so I can drop his name. Not name dropping or nothing like that, but shout out to Bruce Gas. But if Bruce Gas jumped on here and started talking to me about something, and I can know what I'm talking about, and he can understand where I'm coming from, but he has show his perspective to it, I'm not going to disagree with Bruce Gas because he older than me. He know a lot about life on top of what he's talking about as he's talking to me. And it's not with bad intent. I know his intent is good. So I look at what he say for face value, like a blood boxing. Another person that can say something to me, and that's one of my OGs. So I listen to him and I understand, it's not me to be the way I normally be. Why? Because I'm obtaining the knowledge at this point. Or even you, bro. You could tell me something, like we talked and we came back and chopped it up about the Mike Tyson and Deontay Wilder thing. And you was showing me this is, and I thought about it because I do know boxing. So I thought about it man, he's explosive. He has this, and it's electrifying explosiveness that you consistently can see, which makes him more dangerous. And I understood that. But you had to talk to me about it, and I wasn't against what you're saying because you spitting facts. Sometimes when you listening to a person, you could gather the information later to understand the purpose of me telling you something is not for you to fail. It's for you to take that information, and when it's your turn to give it to somebody, you got to take that same energy. You got to still bear the burden of how you come to that individual. And I understand that with boxing or with talking about life. But when you mix it all together, then you have so many opinions that everybody has an opinion just about health and wellness, right? But how healthy are we in our own personal right? What is our food regimen and how do we intake it? What do we do? But do we work out? Because you could supplement a lot of things with different things. But if we can't conceive what the older person is telling us, even though he probably was a hustler and something like that, but his mistakes, you could read through them because I know you're a smart person. You could read through those mistakes and understand that he still haven't reformed from the behavior that he came from. So you know what to do differently in your life to say that I don't have those mistakes in my life. I never want to hinder my people, but this is what I can do to empower my people. But to do that verbally is not going to be successful. To do it physically is more of the testimony to what you are. That's
But
what.
now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. You got people like you, Pittsburgh T, People that y'all make y'all crack y'all jokes, but y'all will put y'all arm around the youth and say, hey, this how you do it. I'm talking about the people who show up to the conversation and say that ain't gonna work. It reminds me of when Adele made that song and got famous. Never mind, I found somebody like you, some shit like that.
Yeah,
And the
yeah.
boyfriend tried to sue her because he said he gave her the motivation to make the song by breaking her heart. You cannot make this shit up. But that's what I see with the black people that I'm referring to. The people who say, well, no, we tried that. That shit ain't gonna work. Well, look. Y'all didn't do a good job at trying it. Because look, we everybody understands the drug war, but they still sold the drugs. So because you were a victim and product of your environment, don't turn around when like I say, when the results get there. So the results is the generation that we have now. You have to have more patience and understanding and listen to their solutions. Let them figure it out, because obviously the generation before didn't do a good job at it, bro. So they can't turn around. Oh, you can't do that. Don't try that. Don't, like I said, criticize. So that's why I'll be like, nah, I'm gonna limit my pro-black talks, bro, because like I said, I got members only that's 99 cents, bro. How many people done been in front of a store panhandling and got fucking change for a fucking beer, bro? I'm giving some dope fucking content along with fucking extreme boxing knowledge, bro. And they won't even pay 99 cents. Like I said, you have your Pittsburgh team, but it ain't enough of y'all, bro. Y'all outnumbered, bro. For the majority, it's a whole lot of talking, no walking, bro. And I said, if we start programs, bro, and we told people to donate, they wouldn't even fucking do it, bro. And you know what they would say? Well, I'm gonna wait for somebody else to donate before they do it. Or they would have every excuse in the world, bro. But if you give them some bullshit, bro, that's for somebody that don't look like them, bro, they're gonna consume it. If I came up with 10 foil caps, let's say I went whiteface and I did a commercial on whiteface, and I did 10 foil caps so the government can't read your mind, and so that you can't be spotted and make you invisible to the cameras. When you're looking at porn, them motherfuckers will fly off the shelves. The moment that it becomes black people will not invest into it, bro. So yeah, bro, I have no patience no more for that pro-black talk, bro. Like it was fun at first, bro, but when I start seeing like panels, you know what I mean, what we having where black people pulling up on each other with the AKs, and we become the entertainment for non-black people, bro, where we can't even have discussions or disagreements and civilize this. Absolutely fucking not. I will not participate in the circus, bro. What Malcolm say, I don't dance unless I hear music, and I won't scratch my head unless it is, bro. I'm not finna just talk about pro-black talks just to talk about them, bro, because I'm black. Like, now it can transition and we can have a conversation. So I'll tell you what I will do. I'm gonna do this members only. I'm gonna post on my community tab questions that y'all want me to ask a person that does DNA, like that could track you back ancestry and shit like that. And I'm gonna go and interview them. I'm gonna go to a person and ask the questions that y'all want me to ask them. So if you say like, how do we get this many people in America, or do we have Indian blood, or whatever questions y'all want me to ask them, put it in the community tab. I'll do the interview with them and I'll drop it members only, bro. Or we could do a live panel with just members only, and we can react to that shit, bro. But yeah, we gotta make that shit more a little bit more exclusive, bro. They can't get that for free, bro.
Yeah. But I honestly think that you should up the ante. It should be at least $2.99, because it's too much. They could make money off of the projections of your boxing talent that you present to your shorts and all of that. Like, you can have a short and let them know how the whole fight gonna go. I see it. I know that myself, so I know that it's worth it. But it's not only worth it because you get great boxing content, but you consistently get advice on. You get people that come in here and know about life insurance, mortgages, how to run them concurrently through liquidation assets and stuff like that, business financing, trucking, plumbing, electricians be here. Like, you could get a gem just from listening. And I done picked up on a lot of stuff. I done found different vineyards to go through because of the people that I talked to on the channel. So it's,
you know what?
More.
You know what, Bill? I'm always cognizant of fucking not breaking people, bro. Because if you give it for free, they're not going to appreciate it, right? And it has to be exclusive because people don't value shit that's free, bro. You know what I mean? It just is. I don't know what it is. It's when it's exclusive, people love it, bro. They PF Skinner did a test with that, where the pigeons was pecking for the food. Every time the pigeon pecked, the food fell out, the pellet fell out. And then when the pellets stopped falling out after they pecked it, they went crazy, start pecking like a motherfucker, because people like exclusive shit. So, and I work really hard on my show. I'm not doing this shit for fucking free. So I keep in mind all of this stuff, and I take into account. I say, look, you wouldn't even fucking notice 99 cents, bro. If your account, all your bills came out, you're not gonna go negative $1. So I keep this stuff in mind, bro. So I wanted it to be affordable and dope content that people just absolutely have to consume. They teach and we learn and we have just good ass discourse. That was the overall theme of my show, because I don't want to just be a boxing. Like I'm a boxing scholar, but I don't want to just talk about, like, I'm scholarly in other areas. I don't want to just talk about boxing. Joe Rogan barely mentions MMA whenever on his show. So I wanted to be something similar to that. So that's why I made it affordable. He said, I had to subscribe. I'm loving the conversation. Appreciate you, bro. He said, Africa ain't a country, so I don't know if it's on a DNA test either. So Africa is a group of
continent,
people.
But it's
Negroid.
But it's so many different countries in Africa. It's 54 countries in Africa. So just like the United States they segregated it off because the whole United States of America, well, America, not the United States, but America alone consists of 4 different countries or continents all in one. So we split them all off to make it seem like we only the one. But it's more than that when you add South America, Central America, and North America all together. That's not. It's kind of not the same thing. But Africa is complex though. When you're talking about Africa, you're talking about West Africa, North Africa, East Africa, South Africa. Like it's the difference, bro.
He said TNH Sports Network, you're African whether you like it or not. He said that's why Umar can't finish his school, because he don't have enough donations. I'll reserve my comments about Umar in that school, bro. But he said, charge these no final destination Negroes $4.99 a month. Hilarious. He said, I'm not denying it. What I'm saying is it's irrelevant. He said, TNH Sports Network, your ancestors and y'all experienced and treatment in this country is based on your race, and it's irrelevant. He said, where do I go to sign up? You just hit join. If you go to my page and you go to one of my videos, it'll say join. I don't know if it says it on this. Does it say it on this one? Ill Status? Like right where the comment section, it'll say join, and you just sign up there.
Yeah,
he said in America we don't assimilate around being African. You just can't get us to do it. He said, get a rapper up there and we'll assimilate, but start talking about being African, people will start walking off. And he said, nah. Oh, it ain't there, bro? Oh shit. Hey, let me drop it. Hold on. You know what's crazy, bro? Like I said, I remember my wife was telling me about this Indian dude. And the Indian dude was basically saying that America suffers because they have a celebrity worship. And I know y'all seen a Dave Chappelle skit, bro, where Dave Chappelle was saying, Ja Rule, I'm scared to death. I don't want to dance. We're going to go to Ja Rule. Ja, where the fuck is Ja Rule? That shit was fucking hilarious, bro. I think I got a drop of that. Let me see.
Like, oh my God, this is terrible. Could somebody please find Ja Rule, get hold of this motherfucker so I can make sense of all this. Where is Ja? Add me Ja Rule.
What's funny about that is Fox News went years later put Ja Rule on Fox News, bro. Somebody made that clip and they put it with Ja Rule, and they go like, "Where's Ja?" And then it went to Ja Rule. He was like, basically, yeah. I was just like, bro, this is too fucking comical, bro. But yeah, we have a celebrity worship, and just like everything else in America, bro, we cannot afford, bro. We have to be scientifically literate. We have to believe the right things. We have to walk the straight and narrow. We can't even wear hoodies, bro. Trayvon Martin couldn't even wear hoodies. So we have to walk on thin ice because we're behind the 8 ball, like in most things. And we can't afford to have this celebrity worship shit. Black people have been so conditioned, to believe and trust in the government that they say they don't trust in, that they think Trump is an outsider. They think Trump is for to change something. They think that the government, who controls everything, that they could battle them for their laptop. Then they got a quote unquote outsider that's coming in Trump, and he's gonna just shake everything up and change everything. You could not make that shit. That was the dumbest fucking logic I've ever heard of in my life. Like, I'm not a Biden supporter too, by the way. I don't think we're gonna get change from old people. Old people don't want to change. You think I'm lying? Go to an old person's house, your grandma, if they're still alive.
Facts, bro.
Move their toothbrush. Move their toothbrush. They will have a fucking aneurysm for you moving their toothbrush. And you think that, historically speaking, these are the oldest presidents ever. Joe Biden broke the record for that Trump held. So Trump was the oldest, then Joe Biden's the oldest. These are the two old motherfuckers that you think is going to bring change to America. You have lost your fucking mind.
Yeah. Yeah. Delusional. What choices do you have, Americans? This is what you decided? Did you pick these people? Or was they picked for you? See, the thing is when you pick something and you do something and participate in something, that means that you're a part of the problem. You're not a part of the solution because you don't participate in it. If you participate in it, then you're a part of the problem because you're just continuously voting for old people. And it's not just the executive branch. It's through the whole fucking system. Like, you see all of the senators, they all over 60. All of the congressmen, they all over 60. You'll never find a person my age being in Congress at this age at all. Not looking young, you'll never find a young person in Congress or senator. Find one right now. Show me. And then tell me their age. It's crazy, man. I don't get it. Like, the future, like Whitney Houston said, I believe the children are the future. Well, they never had their opportunity until they got 67.
I already did like that. I already sent it to you. But you know what's even more crazy about that? I cannot help but to see this shit. Every other race invested to the future, bro. I had a conversation. I'm not gonna say with who, because he's my homie, right? Thing like that would get mad if I said this. No, I'm just playing.
Okay.
But nah, it's an older dude. But I basically told him about life insurance and how he should leave his kids this and that. He told me he ain't leaving his kids shit. He already gonna leave him a house. And I'm like, bro, what is up with that? That is so backwards think. And this is why I don't want to have pro-black talks, bro. Because when it come time to walk it, these motherfuckers is paraplegics. They not walking it, bro. It's like I watch them every day, bro, interact with their children or not interact. We have a problem with that shit too. I watch them every day, fucking how they deal with they brethren. I watch every day, bro, and you just get tired of the talking because the talking don't match the action, bro. And that's all I'm saying, bro. That's where the frustration come in. This is why I don't desire to have pro-black talks for that very reason, bro. You don't want to invest into the future. You're not going to live forever. You're going to leave this earth, and you're going to leave your kids with bills just because they got a house is a bill. Go leave them with medical bills, but that's crazy, bro. I cannot understand that way of thinking, but that's why we always behind the 8 ball, bro. You give them a good conspiracy, they'll buy into that shit. Might even spend their money on the tinfoil caps. You give them some life insurance, absolutely not. They'll purchase a plate for a fish fry, right?
Yes, sir.
For a drug dealer that got shot.
Yes, sir.
Sold drugs, got shot. Didn't have life insurance. Man bought spinners, man bought a lot of shit, but he didn't buy no life insurance. Even though he was in a dangerous profession. They'll buy a place for that shit, bro. But boxing scholarship is 99 cents. They'll give it to a homeless person. Bro, I watched this shit with my aunt. My aunt used to have one of her kids had a whole bunch of kids and one didn't. She supported the kid that had a whole bunch of kids. And I'm like, that behavior, that thinking is why, bro? Is why you just get tired of talking, bro. Like, why wouldn't you support the person that's in school?
I don't know. I see it every day. I understand. You got it right. It's just the mentality that we live in. I mean, I heard a person say that I'm gonna die and leave this to y'all to fight over. I heard that before. So I know what it's about. Like, it's not even to cause peace in your own family that you created. It's to make them go against each other over this property or over a will or
But
over
hey, at least they left them something. You know another thing I see, bro. The kids that's coming up, and I ain't gonna say kids because they a little bit they older. They from the dope man. Please gonna have another hit generation. Those people are selling grandma's house. They
right.
selling
Like
grandma's house for
you get
fucking peanuts, bro. Bro,
yeah.
this shit is just it just makes me face palm, bro. I cannot compute stupidity, bro. I can't do it.
Yeah. Had a grand opportunity right in front of you, but you threw it away. I understand. Trust me, I see it the same way you see it. I mean, it's not like it's from town to town, it's from state to state. The culture is the culture. It doesn't matter where we're from, we all the same. That's the culture, bro. I hate to say that shit, and you're right, man. It's hard to talk about black
He said
people
we should
because there's no
want our
solution.
kids to be ahead. Take it by we can't take it with us. Need to teach them early financial literacy facts, being independent and being our own boss, being an entrepreneur. Teach them how to be self-efficient. He said, and be able to have your young generation ahead. I agree.
If you ask my daughter right now, either one of them, what is their job in life, they'll tell you to be better than me or their mother. They'll tell you that right out of hand. I don't. There's no offense in being better than me. You would be great if you do that. So, and I'm not even bragging on myself because my parents taught me the same thing. Like my daddy had some. He was the man, bro. Like I could really say that. Like that dude had an auto shop. He had a parts store. He did all sorts of shit. And it's like, damn, how could I eclipse that? And it's not the competition thing, but he put into me like, if you do better than me, you're gonna be great. And that's the thing that I'm teaching my daughters. Like, your objective is to be better than me. If you be better than me, you're gonna be great because I'm giving you everything, so you can be great. So all you have to do is stay focused and stay in that gear. But when it's dealt to you like that, why sell it and why think on your own when you can grow and build and everything? You teach them all of that, everything that comes with just ownership of something and having a prized possession.
So
And that's
I
what
don't
black
know if
people
y'all
don't
seen the
teach each
movie.
other.
Y'all seen the movie Peter Pan with Robert Williams? You remember why Robert Williams had left Neverland so long that he had forgot what it was like to be a kid. He didn't know how to fly and stuff. I think that's what happens with black people when they achieve when they go through their different phases. When you're younger, you're more you're more fucking rebellious because you're discovering yourself. You don't want to consent to shit. The older you get, the more conservative you get. That's just the natural ebbs and flows of life, right? So they forget that shit, bro. So they be like, man, the younger generation, they doing this and they doing that. And back in my day, this and that. It's like, bro, it's the same shit, different channel, bro. It's the same stuff that's happening with different characters, bro. Like they forget. They forget.
Yeah.
Like I be hearing them talk about how the girls are so fast nowadays. Bro, I just watched the fucking Freaknik documentary. I got a news flash for y'all. Uncle Luke was y'all's generation. That shit's crazy, but like they
I went
forget,
to the
bro.
Freaknik. I was
They
at the
forget what it was like. They forget what it was like to be young. They forget what it was like to value things like shininess. You know what I mean? Trying to get that shit for girls or dressing up and all that. They forget what it's like, bro, because they so far removed from that. They can't remember. You know what I mean? But like I said, bro, when these people are having these discussions, like what do we do as a black people? They got to start embracing the youth a little bit more. Just be happy that the youth have the mindset that they want a change in their community, because a lot of people that's their age didn't have that type of mindset. Like they was out there fucking at the Freakniks. They was out there selling dope man. You know what I mean? They was out there selling them drugs. So they just got to remember, bro. They got to remember they was their age once, and they got to give them guidance, bro. And if they don't want
But
to
you
do that,
also got to
that's
keep
their
in mind,
prerogative.
Scholar. You also got to keep in mind that they don't listen to the older people neither. So it's like you got to give and take at the same time. So if an older person, like you already made a statement that's a fact too. Like older people is out there selling drugs to their parents. or our parents at that time, not mine, but you know, I understand what you were saying, and that made a point because now they're grown up, and now they supposed to be the OGs, and they really not the OGs because they was a part of the program and fucking our life up, and now they want to recognize that. You know, it's kind of hard to do that, bro, especially when they was a part of a system that was designed to kill our people. But if you look at it, and they currently, and they still to this day, by still selling kids all sorts of stuff that they take. I don't know all of the new drugs. I can't keep up with it. But the young people know what the drugs are. But at the end of the day, you try to look at those things and say, where's the change going to be at with us? Because we was the difference.
Brother Bo, I noticed you really quiet on this subject, brother.
Oh, that's Bo. Oh, good, Bo.
Brother Bo, I noticed you real quiet on this subject, brother. You don't have anything to add, brother? Well, brother Bo. Did you watch the health and wellness stuff that I released today, bro?
Oh, I caught it late. I caught it kind of late.
So basically, I mean, give you the synopsis of it because you can hit the playback, but I'll just give you, or you can let you know what you're probably going to be looking at. Basically, bro, the synopsis of it is that nitrites are forming in both processed meats and plants. But she was basically saying the vitamin C inside of the plants kind of like negates it. And I was saying, what if you have a vitamin C deficiency or like you don't absorb it? The bioavailability of it ain't high. Hold on, sit down, boy. The bioavailability of it ain't that. You're not getting that vitamin C, so that means that you could basically get something that causes carcinogens. That's the same thing that's in processed meat. So you're not safe with the produce neither. The produce and the fucking meats could possibly cause cancers to you. So you're not safe. No matter where you hide, bro. And you remember I was telling you about GMOs. So when something says organic and non-GMO, it's basically saying that it's not engineered, genetically engineered, which that practice is only 40 years old. The rest of the practices, bro, are the guy said thousands of years old. I didn't know. I wasn't aware of this. I thought it was industrial revolution type shit. But he said thousands of years they've been doing natural selection and crossbreeding seeds and when playing God, you know what I mean, unhuman like shit. Yeah. But they have different methods. Like they could spice out, they could add viruses to plant genetics to kill certain bugs. They could spice the DNA any way they want to, and that is a method. They could fucking add radiation to it. He showed like a picture, a before and after picture of corn. Corn looked like a fucking like wheat. You ever seen wheat on top of like sun chips or something? Corn used to look like that. When they added radiation and started crossbreeding, see, that shit is super corn now. Same thing with watermelon, same thing with bananas. Bananas used to have seeds, but a weird virus came in and wiped out natural bananas. So we don't have any more natural bananas left. So basically, there's nothing that comes to your plate that is not scientifically altered, in so many words. When it says non-GMO or organic, it just means that they're not using it's the technique that they use. They use the technique they've been using for 1,000 years. They just ain't used the most recent one, which is 40 years old. And that's the one that's become a political debate, which is the GMO, non-GMO argument. But then I also played the meat. You know, people like, I get my shit straight from the butcher. I show how the butchers add carbon monoxide to the meat to make it look fresh, even though it's expired. And they were like, how long can you do that shit? That motherfucker said like 3 weeks. He said, you will only know the meat is bad when you open it and smell it bad. And I was like, bro, that's why sometimes I be opening that shit and throwing it away because it be smelling bad because they using them fucking tactics, bro. So yeah, basically the overall theme of it, bro, is there's nothing natural about anything that comes in our environment, bro. Nothing. He said it's hard to get the younger. He said it's hard to get a lot younger one attention unless they feel it's real. I used to do security for high school, and there were so many misled young men, and I tried to talk to them and let them know you can't reach everybody, bro. All you know what I attribute it to? I used to have a friend that was really, really fucking hard-headed, bro. But you know what I would do, bro? And I learned this from T.I. I give T.I. credit. You know what I mean? He got it from somebody, but that's who I got it from. He said, sometimes you just tell a person something. telling a person something is planting a seed, because people don't like to be told what to do. So when you plant a seed, they'll think they came to their own conclusion by themselves. And that's what human beings want to feel like they have a choice. So if you plant that seed, they'll be like, you know what, I'm gonna do this. Even though it's your idea and you told them to do that, they'll feel like they came to it to their own conclusion. So sometimes you just gotta be out there seed planting, bro. He said, I'm not your enemy, I'm not your friend, but I've been in your place and in your shoes. Some of them need a hug, never had a father figure. He said never had a real family or something to love. That's why gangs are so easy to come and take over the kids, bro. For that very reason, bro. He said genetically modified is kind of vague, though. It is. It is. They have the lady listed 4 different methods of genetically modified. She just basically said the more common one that people are against that may have politicized is the one in the last 40 years. But there's nothing organic about having an apple all year long. Nothing organic about it. They have sliced that apple's DNA to be resistant to certain pesticides that they put on them to kill bugs. That's why they have you wash your fruit, bro, because the process of fucking non-naturalness coming to your plate. They have you wash and clean that shit thoroughly because they don't want you to consume those chemicals. And then like that, I gave a presentation of forever chemicals, PFAS. And PFAS are fucking crazy. They're in every non-stick product. They non-slip boots that people wear at the warehouse, to the non-stick wrappers or fucking waterproof wrappers that Subway and fucking Chick-fil-A and all those companies have. They're in all of that shit. And it's in 99.7% of the population have PFAS in their blood, bro, which are forever chemicals, which has been linked to cancers, birth defects. Yeah, birth defects, what else did it say? I got the pictures right here. I ain't got to guess. It's crazy, bro. And then they dumped the shit in our water supply. DuPont did. So let me go through. So you got PFAS, right? PFAS are forever chemicals. The more specific type of forever chemicals with PFOA, right? Yes, boy. So PFOA is short for C8. C8 because that's the molecular structure of carbon, right? 8 carbons, right? There was a company named, hey, boy, stop screaming.
That's not funny.
Hush.
I stopped funny again.
I'm finna move. We talking about fathers leaving, bro. I'm gone. So a company named 3M, right? 3M started working with dual point in fucking 1951, I believe. 1951. 1951. And they started working with the non-stick pans, and Dual Point did like a fucking study, right? And Dual Point found out that that the non-stick forever chemical CH could increase the size of the liver in rats, dogs, and rabbits, bro. And then they found out that it also caused the birth defects in rats. Then with further studies, they found out that out of 7 births, 2 had eye defects. You know what I mean? So it's fucking with the vision, bro. And then they did not make the information public. They knew about it, but they didn't make it public. And not only did they not make it public, but they had so much CH in a factory, not to mention all the factory people caught cancer. Not all of them. Some factory workers, a lot of them got cancer, right? Out of all the people who had the lawsuit, only one of them is alive because it killed them really rapid. They're not alive to sue them, bro. And the people, DuPont, fucking evil ass, bro, started dumping fucking CH in our water supplies.
3M told DuPont that under no circumstances should you put it in waterways. It's right there in the document. Don't put this in the waterways. But at the end of the day, they start dumping so much C8 into the water that they at one point lose track of how much they've actually put out there.
They lost track, bro. They put so much CH in the fucking water that they lost track of it, bro. That is fucking insane, bro. That's crazy, bro. So yeah, like that, you know, we talking about DNA and shit, bro. There's one thing that you and I have coming, brother. We connected by C8, brother. We got C8 in our blood, brother, because 99.7% of the population got them forever chemicals in their blood, brother. And you know what's crazy, bro? People think vaccines are the devil, bro, and vaccines is gonna kill us, bro. And it's like, bro, you better fucking check your non-stick shit before you talking about. But hey, it's already in your blood, man. So hey, live long and prosper, bro, with these birth defects. That I would go on a limb to say as a conspiracy theorist, as the head of the Flat Earth Association, I would link PFAS to autism. Then I would link.
Daddy.
Go ahead, Scholar Junior. Tell us.
That nigga telling me shit. Can't make this up. You can't make this up.
And this a message to all y'all fathers that's not in y'all children's life. That's something that you should be hearing right now. That's something that you should be motivated to get back to. Maybe reconciling some issues that you had with your baby mother. A lot of times it's just baby shit. You know, y'all both was young, but now that you're maturing and getting older, you making work that out with your baby mother, because you know it's a powerful thing for your son or your daughter to be able to call their father name, and he right there in the present, and it's not on FaceTime or Zoom or Google.
Message.
Salute to all the young brothers out there that's in their children's life. Ill status, he's in his children's life. The boxing scholar, he's in his children's life. When I finally have my child, I'm gonna be in their life, Lord willing. And yeah,
that beautiful white queen.
Thank you, Ill status. Salute to all the
nine
black fathers.
No trains.
Y'all filing for them income tax. Y'all should be filing for your children rights and getting custody of them. So that should be the thing this month. Not filing for your taxes. If you haven't went up there and fought for your kids at the court, you shouldn't be filing for your taxes, brother. And stop trying to bribe your baby mama to allow you to put 2 of her kids that you didn't have by her on your income tax, brother. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Facts. Message. Yeah, I heard you, brother. Damn, I need a couple kids to file my taxes. Speaking of which, I need to write some shit off.
But nah, to the chemicals. You notice I put Bomac on the thumbnail, bro. I know Sir C, you don't know anything, Scholar. And you said Spence was gonna win. And you said. That's why I put Bomac on the thumbnail, bro. He's overly passionate about Bud, bro. But yeah, bro. There's nothing that's genetically. There's nothing that's non-scientifically altered, bro. Because when you have mass production, you're not gonna worry about the quality, bro. They're worried about it not being a shortage of it.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, that's what we're looking at. We're looking at the results, bro. So yeah, bro. Bro, eat your fucking pork chops. That's the whole point of this shit, bro. Eat your fucking pork chops. Eat your barbecue. Yes, it has carcinogens, but you know what else has carcinogens? Processed meat, or meat when you add heat to it, forms nitrites, which in turn forms carcinogens. You know what else has it? Vegetables. Vegetables have nitrites in them, which can form carcinogens. The high vitamin C content is supposed to cancel that out. But in the chances that you don't have an absorption problem, the vitamin C is not bioavailable, you could develop cancer from the nitrites in your vegetables, bro. So go figure. Don't go ball up in a corner and say, look, I'm living righteous because I don't date white women or eat pork chops, bro. Like, eat whatever, like, look, moderate whatever you eat and try to keep your portion small. That would be my advice and takeaway from this conversation.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I'm traumatized from that shit, bro. Me personally, I'm traumatized literally from a healthy person dying so fast. So, and then my daddy did everything that he wanted to do, and he died at 72. So, I don't know, man. I don't want to be the person to tell you how you live, and because I seen both of them made me, but one did what the fuck they wanted to do, and the other one had a balance and a discipline. And that person that has the balance and the discipline died, bro. I mean, early. So I'm not here to say that shit really matter, bro, because I don't see that I don't see it. Like, I got family that's in South Carolina right now that's 96 years old. They just eat straight pork. Never ate beef. Don't even want to be. Like, they want pork all the time. Been eating pork. I mean, ear, pig. I mean, every part of that goddamn thing, and they still alive. I mean, look great, still surviving. I don't know, man. I can't tell you. So it's an anomaly to me, and I think the same way. Like live your life, man, and eat in proportions and and indulge in what you want to when you want to. I don't really have a problem with none of that, to be honest.
Like that. Brother. Did you know about the salmon, brother? That the salmon is naturally gray, bro, but they add that pink flavor into it to make it look um it's in its natural state, brother, but it's really dyed.
Um, what you trying to say, brother?
I'm saying that
Well,
if somebody went on the diet, they would say, "Man, I can't eat this nasty food. I got to eat something more healthy and more pure." Hey, salmon's safe, but salmon they add dye to it, bro, and we all know about those dyes, bro. Remember red dye number 40
Mm-hmm.
that's listed for fucking cancers, bro. Cancer causing shit, bro. That's in
Um,
Coca Cola, ketchup, Gatorade. It's crazy,
flaming
bro.
hot.
Flaming hot. It's in everything, bro.
Flaming hot Cheetos.
You didn't know
Yeah,
that, bro?
and Doritos,
Oh
Doritos
damn! Hold
too,
on, man.
Doritos too.
You know that's
The
nigga
nacho,
snack
the
right there.
nacho Doritos got really number 48.
I mean, bro, it's hard, bro. Like I told you, I gotta do my research before I really speak on it. But bro, to be honest, it's gonna be
Your,
hard
your
to
opinion could change. Your opinion could
uh
change. You can have an
you
opinion.
can, it's just hard to escape the iniquities of man and the greed of man. A lot of people indulge in gluttony, so it's hard to supply the nature of how we eat nowadays, bro. But I still believe it's organic things out there or things that's not as bad as other things, bro. So I,
It
I mean
is.
I agree
It
I
is.
agree with your message, like eat what you want, but I don't think you should take that as a badge of honor to just go ahead and just start stuffing your face with whatever you want to eat. Like I still don't see nothing wrong if
No, I'm just
somebody
saying don't live in fear, bro. I ain't like when I say eat what you want, I mean like don't be like, man, I gotta live healthy, brother. I can't consume this pork chop, brother. I
facts,
know it's calling my name, brother, but I just can't do it, bro. It's like, bro, eat the
facts.
fucking pork chop, bro. Just don't do it all the
Right.
time, bro, and you'll be all right.
But at the end of the day, it's like this though, Scholar. Like if that pork chop got like say it got 430 calories in it, then there's a regimen that you could do to burn that off and make it seem like it's really nothing. Your body can react to everything that you put in it, good or bad, and the positive. That's why you have an ecosystem in your own body that deposit and take out the nutrients and the minerals and dispose the waste. That's your body. It naturally does that. So you could do that. It's in moderation though. Whatever you do, just work out. Stay active and healthy with whatever you do. It's not about what you eat, it's about how healthy you are. Like you active all the time, like even your job can make you seem like it's a workout for those 8 hours that you're there or however many hours you at work, but it's like a workout. So just use that and then do a little cardio at home or something like that. And you can basically eat what you want to, bro. I don't have no problem just eating what I want to because I work out a lot.
It's like, damn, they telling us how unhealthy the pig is and don't eat the pig, but you look, Skittles got red dye number 40 in it. M&M's, Gatorade, Pepsi, Doritos, Mountain Dew.
That's
Shit,
not
what
true,
about my
bro.
medicine? They not coming from my medicines? Oh, wait a
I'm
minute.
a
V8 juice.
damn. What about VH?
They got red dye number 40 in it.
Oh God, damn,
Damn,
bro,
you
damn.
ain't escaping nothing. But look, that don't
Hey,
mean you
you
shouldn't
can't
try to
outrun a good
live healthy.
train, ain't you? Ain't the one you said that?
Yeah,
Can't outrun the
look,
right man, bro.
look, man. You cannot run the white man by doing your
Oh
own
yeah,
research. Getting. I tell everybody, man, y'all should have y'all juice at home, man. Making sure you're getting them essential nutrients that your body needs very easily. It only take like 20 minutes to digest once you turn it into a liquid form. And
Oh,
like the scholar said, bro, just eat what you like. Me, like I'm finna go on the juice fast for a little bit, maybe a week or two. But I'm not at the point where I'm gonna say I'm gonna never eat meat again, bro. Hold on, pause. I'm not at the point where I can say I'll never eat meat again. You know what I'm saying? But like I'll cut it down, cut it down to a point where it's like maybe twice a week, 3 times a week. But
yeah.
like, you ain't gotta cut it all the way out, brother. And let's be honest, man. A lot of us single, a lot of us, finna get in the dating pool or in the dating pool. And let's be real, bro. If you out here being a vegan, bro, like I don't know. It's just hard to
Kind of messed
navigate
up the
through
dating
life.
scene.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
it is.
navigate
It
through.
is.
Like, who want to be out here telling, oh, nah, baby, I can't eat that, baby. I'm. And then I don't get. It's nothing wrong with certain things, like telling them I don't eat pork or I don't eat that. But when it just start getting to, sister, have you heard about the red dye? And like, nobody don't eat all that shit.
You got a point. That's
Nobody
why
don't
you
eat
got
that.
to
That's
teach them
what I
all.
mean with
That's why you.
support, bro. It's not it's not a free for all. You like we know that drugs are dangerous, bro, but we also know that we consume drugs in some form, right? Like antibiotics in our food. You get what I'm saying? It's not some shit is not optional. So I'm just saying, like just be mindful of stuff, moderate what you eat, and you should be fine, bro.
Fact.
Yeah, I would think that too. Like everything is not everybody's cup of tea. Like my wife is allergic to fish. I like fish, so when it's time for me to eat what I need to eat for myself, then I make her something on her own. But it's just that she don't really care about me like that. But I still want to give her protein. The body needs protein, bro. I don't know what they said in the beginning, the test of times and all of that shit, but the body needs minerals from meat that makes your bones stronger and make you and energy too. So I don't know. Maybe a vegan could tell me better, like if they can outrun me, or if they can out weightlift me, or they can do something longer than I can, that then they prepared to do everything that I'm willing to do. But I don't see that out of the studies of being a vegan. It kind of hinders them as a human being instead of enhancing their natural ability. It takes
So
away from them.
here's what I say about the vegans, bro, because the vegans are always smug, angry at life, mad at us for destroying the environment and everything, even though the same produce, I mean the same fucking meat that comes that fucks up the environment, they take a lot of fucking energy to make produce also. And then they ship that shit on planes and all that. It's the same fucking process, bro. Like, okay, congratulations, your carbon footprint is a little bit less deeper than mine, but like congratulations, you're saving the tree one day at a time. But other than that, bro, vegans could never, ever, ever convince me why I should be a vegan. Like a benefit. That's always shame, bro. Like, oh, you fat bastard. Oh, your cholesterol high. I remember one time this lady had went vegan and she had watched the movie What the Health, which is why I chose a thumbnail. And she said, how come when you go to the doctor for high blood pressure, they tell you to stop eating meat? And I'm like, bro, is so like that logic is so surface level, bro, and it doesn't make any sense. When you go to the doctor and you tell them that you're protein deficient, they'll tell you to eat more meat. Like you tell them that you're deficient in vitamin D, they'll tell you to eat meat. Like it's a lot of stuff that they will prescribe you to eat meat. So how could you use that as your logic? It makes no sense, bro. But yeah, you see a whole bunch of smug vegan shit, bro. But they never try to recruit you with the other stuff. Like, bro, I've been doing veganism and fucking because it's a religion now. Veganism and fucking my body's just so much better. And my heart, I had heart disease and it reversed. And my heart is 20 years younger and I could lift this much weight. It's never none of that. It's always shaming, bro. So that's why I don't even delve into that fucking vegan shit, bro. But I think you need both. I think you need protein and carbohydrates, which are vegetables, bro. You need them in combination. Protein slows down the absorption of fucking sugar into your blood. You know what I mean? So if you eat in moderation, you get you a good protein, good fat. You know what I mean? Omega 3s, definitely take those. and you get you a good carbohydrate, complex carbohydrate, you should be fine, bro. You don't need a dietitian. We live in the age of the internet where you could Google everything. You don't need a dietitian to tell you stuff that you could look up for yourself. Learn the different types of fibers. Me and Like That had a whole debate about doing an all fruit diet, and I was against the all fruit diet because I feel like it's extreme. Remember, I said everything in moderation. I feel like that's extreme. That's where you're consuming fruit too much. And I think it would spike your insulin level because you have different types of fruit. Not all fruit are created equal. You have some fruits who have more fiber matrix, which allows the sugar to be absorbed slow into your bloodstream, and then you have some that don't have a complex fiber matrix, so it's absorbed really fast. Then you got different types of fiber, fat soluble, water soluble. You just got a whole bunch of different stuff that you have to worry about. But all fruit diet to me is extreme. You need protein. Your body needs protein. You know what I mean? So I think that's a little bit extreme.
The body needs protein, bro. It's impossible to not get over it. Yeah, in moderation. You're right.
Yeah, but Like That, it's different. Moderation is different for me, right? Than you, right? If you're 6'7", Tyson Fury can't moderate the same as Devin Haney. Right. Especially if you have a high demand. You have a high demand. You put a high demand of stress on your muscles, like you're working out constantly and your muscles are repairing themselves. You need to consume more protein. But if you're just sitting around the house or just going to work and doing light to moderate exercise, you might not need that much protein. So it's just different. You just got to find what works for you. Too many times people put everybody else into one box and you just got to fit into this box. But I just find what works for you. That's what I say. Find what works for you. He said it's all mental. He said, I don't eat pork or beef for 35 years, but I know all is mine. He said pork chops ain't never hurt nobody. Facts, bro.
No, look, no, see, because you got to tell the flip side. Like, even though I agree, like, okay, you're presenting a side of it is like, all right, no matter what you do, you're gonna catch some type of carcinogen and shit like that. But on the flip side, you can find studies showing that pork does, like, if you keep continuously eating pork, it clogs your arteries. It shoots your cholesterol up. So, like, it's a flip side to all this stuff. So, like, I haven't did enough studying. I don't saw certain things, but I haven't did enough studying to try to, like, present it. But, like, it's still, like, certain foods that I feel like you should keep to a very minimum intake, bro, because it just has a negative effect on your body.
Yeah, like V8 juice. It got red dye number 40 in it, but if you consume it a little bit, I mean, it might not be that bad for you.
Who drink V8 anymore, bro?
I do, and you judge me again. You catching these
motherfucking hands, bro.
Huh?
You judge me again, brother, for the V8 juice. You catching these motherfucking hands, brother. My grandma passed away with a cabinet full. I don't know what to do out of this V8, brother. You catching these motherfucking hands, bro. But nah, it's in NyQuil, it's in Doritos, Hot Cheetos, fucking Benadryl, Pop-Tarts, Starburst, fucking those little fruit cups.
Skittles,
Whoa, they even got the fucking barbecue sauce, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Anything red, bro, except hot sauce. Like your hot sauce, that's the cayenne pepper.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's fucked up. No, go ahead, bro.
Bro, you could do you could do a week or two fruit fast, bro. Like, and nothing's gonna crazy happen to your body. If anything,
No, like that, you gotta mix vegetables in it. Like a fruit, like if you're gonna do a fruit fast, you can't, like Scholar was saying, you can't mix so many sweet fruits together or so many different fruits together to combine them, because that would be too much for the insulin intake. So what you would have to do is do apples, celery, something like some other fruits and vegetables to match that, like lemon, different stuff like green apples, and that's probably the base of it. Ginger, stuff like that, like to mix it up to make it a real drink that neutralizes everything in your body instead of just drinking straight fruit. Because the fruit sometimes have to be eaten to give you that appetite. Like when you're hungry after even drinking it, then you still want to eat. That's when you eat some melon or some cucumber, or you eat some papaya or any type of melon, honeydew melon, or one of those. What is the other one? watermelon and the other one,
Cantaloupe.
the cantaloupe. Yeah, eating cantaloupe. They got a lot of fibers in it. It's like a carrot, but it's like a better carrot. It's sort of like a meat supplement. So you would eat stuff like that. But that's a quick fast though, like that. You can't do that fast for a long time because that's gonna cleanse your whole body, and then you ain't gonna have nothing else to cleanse out. So you're gonna have to go back to putting something in your body again.
See, I agree with that. Like I told, I think I said it on here too. I did like a great fast one time, like 7 days, right? Because I read the book called Grape Cure by Joanna. I can't remember her last name, Brent or something like that. And I saw some positive results, but
Hold
I
on,
don't
hold on.
think,
What color was the lady of the book that you read?
she was a look now. It doesn't make a difference, but she was a white woman from South
Okay,
Africa.
okay, okay. All right,
Look,
spit your size, bro.
but
Spit your
no,
size.
no, brother. But that didn't
She credible,
like
bro.
that.
She credible. Spit your size.
It wasn't that, bro. They got actually like some. They got some information in there. They got some factual information behind why grapes is have an alkaline effect on the body and like how it cleanses. It's like, bro, all them. I don't know all them scientific names for it, but it's certain shit in there that they name where it helps the body cleanse itself, right? You remember we was talking about autophagy that time, and that diet, your body goes in autophagy very quickly because it doesn't take long for your body to digest the food. So, look, I'm finna do it, right? I'm finna do like maybe 7, 10 days, right? And a scholar was trying to tell me it was a placebo what happened, but I saw physical changes in my body. Like I didn't take it in the hopes of like I feel
How long
better.
was it? How long did you do? How long did
Did
you
you
do it
go
for?
from 6 foot to 6'2"?
I went 7 days. I lost probably like 10, 15 pounds, right? I was telling not to give too much detail, but my bowel movements was more regular.
Whoa, brother,
I'm just saying. I'm telling. Yeah,
wrong
hold on.
panel,
I
bro.
know.
Bro, this ain't that Diddy party, brother. We
This ain't the
can't do that,
Diddy.
brother.
We not trying to get jiggy with it. All right. But what I'm trying to say is this: like I had more regular bowel movements. Uh, stuff like that. Things that you can actually see that your body was cleansed. Like I was thinking clear, felt more better. Because grapes actually help with your respiratory system too. I was breathing more better. Like I was seeing like clear results. It wasn't like placebo. And I'm sure if I would have went and got my blood taken, I may have seen better. What's that shit called with the H? What's that shit called with your red blood cells? Scott. Hello? Is anybody there?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I was up in my son. He playing his game.
I can't think of the word. But yeah, I seen better, and I'm sure I would have seen
Hemoglobin?
Yeah, hemoglobin. Yeah, there we go. Shit like that. Like if I would have went and took a test with my blood, I'm sure a lot of things. It just would have been probably at regular stats. You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't see videos of people having certain people
But
go like that.
bro, you know what that's like, bro? You know what that's like? It's like you would never suggest autophagy to somebody with bulimia. That's what I mean by like not one size fits all. So some people, bro, when they try these extreme diets, bro, it worked for them because they lifestyle before was so unhealthy. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
if the people who was on my 1,000-pound life, bro, went on a carnivore diet, but they ate like good lean cuts of meat, they would lose weight, bro.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, but it's people that take they test, like they take their blood before they'll do a fruit diet, and then they'll go take it after they do it, and the results would be better. So I don't think it's just all.
But what if they're deficient? That's what I'm saying. What was their state going in? You gotta look at that control variable, like when you're doing like stuff like this, like experimenting, bro. What was their state going in? Were they not consuming minerals? Were they deficient in it? Were they deficient in vitamins? Well, let me stop. You get minerals from water. You know what I mean? And that water is also in fruit, so you can get it from fruit, but it won't get it from the actual food. You get it from the water. But because minerals are non-organic. But are they deficient in certain vitamins? That's a factor. That's a factor too. Because if they're deficient, I mean, it's going to do wonders. Like let's say they vitamin D deficient, right? vitamin C, excuse me. And they go on a fruit diet, it's gonna do wonders for them because there's a ton of fucking vitamin C in the fruits. So what was their state when they tried the diet? There could this diet could be detriment for some people, bro. It's just, bro, that's the thing about life, bro. There's so much information out there, and not all size fits one person, that you could try something and it work miracles for you, and it might be poison for the next person. So you just gotta find what works for you, bro, and moderate.
Yeah, like I remember one time I was talking to this supervisor on the job, and I was telling him I believe he can like basically, like, you know how a lot of people brag about the sauna, right? It lowers
Yeah.
you know, but then he told me about this condition where if they get too hot, it fucks them up, and then like that's when I started realizing, like,
What color was that supervisor again like that?
he was a white guy.
Yeah, they get abused by the sun, brother. You got to take that with a grain of salt, bro.
Nah, bro, no, I wouldn't know. He was talking about like the sauna. We was talking about the sauna. We weren't talking about the sun.
He's talking about like, you know, see, and that's the extreme shit. So fruit diet, couple days, see how your body feels. You know what I mean? But don't push it. Don't do a year of fruit diet. That's crazy.
Right.
That's insane. Bro.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Like,
so when you do the sauna, bro, you got to be hydrated before you go in there, number one. And then you're not supposed to spend long stints of time in the sauna, bro. Because what the sauna does is it creates heat shock proteins. And y'all take notes if y'all listening, man, especially people that look like me. If you're a black person, there's 3 things you should go out and get. You should get omega-3s, right? Make sure your omega-3 is from a good quality omega-3 source, because not all of them are created the same. Because it is an oil. It can go rancid and bad, right? Get you vitamin D, because we're melanated people. When we go out in the sun, we don't fully absorb vitamin D. So a lot of and vitamin D is not just a vitamin, it's also a hormone. So it can regulate and affect the way that you feel. But make sure you get a good source of vitamin D. Not all, just like we talked about mass production, some companies just put the name on the shit, and it's not really that. It says vitamin D, but it has no fucking vitamin D in it. There's been studies on this type of shit. So make sure you get you a good vitamin D, like Thorne makes a good vitamin D. Make sure you get you a good vitamin D. Lastly, get you some broccoli sprouts. I get the ones from Live, and I grow them myself, and so I don't got to worry about the.
Hold on, brother. Dr. Sebi said broccoli ain't a real vegetable, brother.
Huh?
Dr. Sebi said broccoli ain't a real vegetable, brother.
Bro, Dr. Sebi died of disease, bro. So anyway, bro. Broccoli sprouts. So you know how we're talking about the sauna? The sauna creates something called heat shock proteins. You get the same effect from going to cryotherapy. It creates heat shock proteins, ironically, even though it's the opposite. It's extreme cold that's going to create heat shock proteins. But heat shock proteins is the benefit of both of those things. That's what you're trying to simulate. Exploit a loophole to get to your body to create, right? You know what else creates that? Broccoli sprouts, bro. So get you some broccoli sprouts. Not only are broccoli sprouts good for fighting cancer, which we consume a lot. I showed you with the PFAS, the forever chemicals, the fucking food that we consume, the pork or whatever the case may be, carcinogens with your meat. Anytime you add meat, your meat creates carcinogens, whether it's barbecued or not. Vegetables have carcinogens also, the nitrites, which leads to carcinogens. Even though you have all this stuff, eat you some fucking broccoli sprouts, bro. That shit has been showed like good, promising research on reducing tumors, shrinking the size of tumors, and all of this stuff. So those 3 things you can get, you know what I mean, is vitamin D, a good quality fish oil. Take it in combination, because vitamin D is absorbed good with a fat, and then get you some broccoli sprouts. Those 3 things, what I would recommend. Like that over there on Amazon Prime. Like you said, broccoli sprouts. Y'all there? You there like that? Oh yeah. So yeah, just recently, man, I've been eating lamb. Lamb is fucking delicious. I hate that I discovered lamb so late in my life, because I wouldn't try it. But lamb is fucking delicious. But that's normally what I consume. Lamb, I cook it in different ways, and give me some broccoli sprouts, and like I said, give me a fucking a good quality omega-3. I think the one I take is called Eugenics. It's in a brown bottle. It has like some fucking, I can't remember what's on the front, but it's like white. But that's what I consume. There's a actual site that you could check your fish oils on to see if they come from a quality source. I think I might put in the link description of this episode. But yeah, there's a place where you can check your fish oils. But those are the three things I would boil it down to. And definitely, if you're gonna consume pork in moderation, make sure you consume the stuff with red dye number 6. Make sure if you have non-stick shit in your kitchen, you throw that shit away immediately. Even your boots, if you don't work the job anymore, throw them non-stick, them no-slip shoes away. Don't go to fucking Chick-fil-A, Subway, none of those places, because they have they're using the fucking the forever chemicals in their wrappers. Hold on.
Here you go.
Boy. Stop.
Hey, and y'all don't forget to get your juicers, your slow juicers out there, man. Yeah, they cost a little bit, but man, the nutrients you'll be able to get from them is impeccable. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with a weak juice fast, bro. Nothing wrong with it.
Okay, my bad, man. I was over here playing Mario with my son. He loved that fucking game. But anyway, yeah, man. Shit. Like I said, it's hard not to consume dangerous stuff to us. But you can limit it. You can limit it as much as you can. I just say moderate everything. Now, I'm not saying go out and try crack in moderation. It's not what I'm saying, but it's not what I'm saying, brothers and sisters. But you can still not live in fear, enjoy your life, just moderate the shit. Don't eat pork chops all the time. Understand that pork chops, a bacon has more carcinogens than pork chops, you know what I mean? Because the way that it's processed. And the different cuts of meats. Shit, I already played it earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and play this shit again because I don't know if y'all was here, but yeah, fucking this is the when people was like, I go to the butcher, I go to this, I go to that. It ain't safe there either. Check this out.
When you buy meat at the grocery store, you look for steak that's bright red because it looks the freshest. But many supermarkets use a special gas in packages that keeps the meat looking fresh for much longer. The process is safe, but Lisa Guerrero reports some people think it could be misleading consumers.
Looks bright red and juicy, but this piece of meat is not safe to eat. Believe it or not, it's been sitting out for 11 days. So how could it still look so fresh? It's because it's being packed and gassed in a special process that most people never heard about, using a harmless amount of carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, and nitrogen, which keeps the meat looking fresh and bright red.
How long through this process can you make a piece of meat continue to look bright red?
To look red. A long time. A long time.
2 days, 3 days?
2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Weeks.
Dr. Ed Mills is a professor of meat science at Penn State University, and he says the color of the meat doesn't necessarily indicate it's fresh.
The consumer can't believe their eyes.
Because the consumer can't tell to look at the product that this is 2 weeks old or 3 weeks old. They have to look at the sell-by date on the package.
To demonstrate how well carbon monoxide gas works, we left 2 cuts of lamb out at room temperature. One was gas-packed, the other no gas. After a few days, the untreated meat turns a dark, unappealing color. But the gas-packed meat stays red, even after being left out for 8 days. The only visible sign of spoilage is the package puffing out and a bad odor when opened. We had the meat analyzed in a lab, and it's no surprise that both cuts are loaded with bacteria.
Probably after a few days in room temperature, it's not fresh, but it looks fresh.
Without refrigerated storage, I can't assure that the product is safe to consume.
A consumer can't look on the ingredients here
No.
and see that there's gas added
No.
to this package.
No, they'd have no way of knowing it.
John Nicolai heads a union that represents butchers in New Jersey. He thinks meat should be fresh cut in stores by trained butchers.
Tell the consumer, put up a big sign saying, we do not cut any fresh meat in this store.
He told us to talk to this union butcher in New Jersey.
All of the meat that I see here in this display wasn't actually cut here.
No.
None of it's cut here.
Nope.
Do the customers really know that there's gas in some of this packaging?
I don't believe they do know.
They don't know that.
It's like in the Army, you know, don't ask, don't tell.
The gas packaging has been approved by both the FDA and USDA, and the North American Meat Institute says it has been used safely in meat products for many years.
Can you hear me? Hold on, let me turn you up like that. I gotta hit the refresh one more time. I can't hear you. Hold on. Say something.
Yeah. You can hear
All right,
me?
we're good now. So, bro, people would have you believe that pork is bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that meat is a substitute for meat. Like they'll hey, eat all the pork. I mean, eat all the beef you want. And we just seen how bad beef was, bro. That's why I say, bro, just hey, what Rihanna say, live your life, brother. Just live your life,
Yeah.
man. Because it like I
I mean, as we speak, I'm eating Bojangles right now, brother. And my body doesn't need this, but I still feed it. Stuff that it doesn't need. You still there?
yeah, bro, you know my distraction, bro. Want me to play that dumbass Mario game, bro? I just had to die real quick. But yeah, fucking yeah, bro, beef, bro. They fucking with our beef, bro. Like at the butcher. You think it would be safe at the butcher, bro? The place of where you be like, hey, I got this grass fed beef, bro. They cooking the shit up over there too. The conspiracies, bro. And it's what's crazy, bro? You never know this until a whistleblower. This is why I don't believe that we faked the moon landing. I don't believe that there's a flat earth. Somebody would have came forward with the information already, bro. And it would take more money to fake the shit than it would to be actually to go to the moon, bro. And when I say whistleblowers come from all aspects, bro, you ever heard of pink slime, bro?
Mm-mm.
First, so let me give you something to Google. Let me get a little homework, bro, before I talk about the pink slime. So the vanilla flavoring and ice cream comes from a beaver's asshole, bro.
Yeah, I'll send you present that.
Bro, that's wild, bro.
What beavers eat though?
Huh?
What beavers eat?
Did you say what do they eat?
Yeah, what do they eat?
Bro, so you worried about the quality of the shit, the shitter that is
No,
coming out of?
no, I'm just saying. Bro, motherfuckers eat way worse things than what may come out the asshole of a beaver.
Bro, brother, you need to be stopped, brother. Brother, you should be stopped for that statement, bro.
Bro, I'm just being honest, bro. Like, let's not pretend like motherfuckers ain't out here eating chitlins, like all kind of crazy, nasty shit. See, that's what I be saying though. Like, we'll go to other countries, right? Like, and this not to say nothing crazy, but like we may go to an Asian country, right, where they eat a little bit more different than we do, and we'll say we experiencing culture. We living our best life. We need to start thinking outside of the box. But then when America do similar shit that they do, we up here calling foul, bro.
I'm listening, bro. You already know what I'm doing, bro. So what you just said, bro. The beaver's asshole, and there are cleaner animals out there than the cow is what I think you were suggesting. And it's like, well, then shit, we might as well eat the pig, bro. Forget, like, I know the Bible says something, but the Bible says a lot of things that y'all don't live out on your everyday. Why y'all being selective about the pork shit, bro? Jesus cast the pigs out. And the pigs have demons in them, so y'all believe all pigs have. That's so crazy, bro. First off, demons are immortal, right? Because God's gonna judge them on. So the demons didn't stay in the pigs' DNA, and they committed suicide.
Wait. Who said pigs have demons, bro? They don't eat them because they bottom feeders.
That's not what. That's
the
not.
whole. Brother, you gonna have to show me a scripture.
I ain't gonna show you shit. I'm gonna just tell you what I was told because I eat pork. You know what I mean? So I'll tell you what I was told.
What?
I'm gonna tell you what I was told because I eat pork. I don't believe it, so I don't have to stand on what they told me. You know what I mean? Because I don't subscribe to it. So this is what I was told. You know the story about Jesus casting the demons out of the dude, and then they went inside of the pigs, and the pigs ran off the cliff and committed suicide. You never heard this story?
Nah.
That's supposed to be why that's supposed to be considered an impure animal. A bottom feeder, bro. Like shit, bro. They fed dead cows to other dead cows, which caused mad cow disease. Like, bro, animals will eat anything that you give them if you're their fucking master, and that's all they know, bro. We're already controlling their farm like environment. They don't have anywhere to go. We can
No,
make them
pigs are
eat anything
naturally
already.
bottom feeders though. Like that's engineering coming in. That's human intervention
All right, bro.
coming
You
in
know,
to
you know what else,
disrupt
bro?
the natural nature of cows, bro. We
So
pigs,
you remember I was
lobsters,
talking about
shrimps.
PFAS, bro?
What?
I guarantee you, cows
Yeah,
got PFAS in them, bro. I guarantee that. You know who definitely does have it? Because remember I told you, DuPont dumped it in the water supply, and they're forever chemicals, which means they last in it, and the water supply gets cycled through the clouds and
they
through
did that shit
people
on
and through
purpose too.
everything. Um, um, fucking fish have a high concentration. Sea animals have a high concentration. So when people like, man, I don't eat that fried food, brother. Do my bros, brother. Like, yeah, you eat for bros, brother. But that's neither here nor there. Like I said, bro, they're using meat as a replacement for meat. And here's the most crazy thing about it, bro. Pink slime, bro. That's another thing y'all might not be privy to. But like I said, it's an education. We're gonna get an education today. Check this shit out.
And now a startling ABC News investigation. A whistleblower has come forward to tell consumers about the ground beef a lot of us buy at the supermarket. Is it what we think it is, or is it padded with a filler the whistleblower calls pink slime? ABC's senior national correspondent Jim Avila set out to get answers.
Gerald Zernstein grinds his own hamburger these days. Why? Because this former USDA scientist, now whistleblower, knows that 70% of the ground beef we buy at the supermarket contains something he calls pink slime. Beef trimmings that were once used only in dog food and cooking oil, now sprayed with ammonia to make them safe to eat, and then added to most ground beef as a cheaper filler. It was Zernstein who in a USDA memo first coined the term pink slime, and is now coming forward to say he won't buy it.
It's economic fraud. It's not fresh ground beef. It's a substitute. It's a cheap substitute being added in.
Zernstein and his fellow USDA scientist Carl Custer both warned against using what the industry calls lean, finely textured beef and is widely known now as pink slime. But their government bosses overruled them.
Why didn't you consider it beef?
Because it was a salvage product.
Leftovers?
Fat that had been heated at low temperature and the excess fat spun out.
Here's how it's done. Those waste trimmings are gathered, simmered at low heat to make it easier to separate fat from muscle, put in a centrifuge and spun to finish the separation. Next, the mixture is sent through pipes where it's sprayed with ammonia gas to kill bacteria, and finally compressed into bricks and flash frozen for shipment to meat packers and grocery stores where it's added to most ground beef. And it doesn't have to appear on the label, because over objections of its own scientists, USDA officials with links to the beef industry labeled pink slime meat.
The undersecretary said, it's pink, therefore it's meat.
ABC News has learned the woman who made the decision to okay the mix is former Undersecretary of Agriculture Joanne Smith, a call that led to hundreds of millions of dollars for Beef Products, Inc., the makers of pink slime. When Smith stepped down from USDA, BPI's principal supplier appointed her to the board of directors, where she made at least $1.2 million over 17 years. She did not return our calls for comment. BPI says it had nothing to do with her appointment, and the USDA says, while legal then, under current ethics rules, she could not have immediately joined that board. Jim Avila, ABC News, Washington.
And we know this raises so many questions. Jim Avila is going to stay on this case. And coming up,
Buddy?
Bro.
Hello?
Pink fucking slime in our meat, bro. Pink slime in our meat, bro. 70%, bro. So, hey, while I eat my pork chops that's pink slime free, bro, y'all enjoy y'all fucking pink slime burgers, bro. How about that? And your carbon dioxide added steaks. How about that, bro? All your fucking milk that got pus in it from the cows because they keep the cows lactating all year. There's even a process where cows get bloated and they'll fucking stick something in them and like, cause they'll have a big fucking like gas on their muscles, like a bloated stomach or some shit. They'll have to stick it in there, release the gas, bro. Like this is not shit I'm making up, bro. You could like look this shit up on YouTube and see the actual process. But like I said, bro, anything that's done in mass production, because we're not gonna stop creating human beings, bro. Like there's no population control. So because we fucking, bro, and creating human beings, they have to keep up with the demand, bro. So how do they keep up with demand? Mass fucking production, bro. So I mean, like I said, can't escape.
But
PFAS, forever
what's the
chemicals.
documentaries on pork though? Like you got to show both sides of the spectrum.
I mean, I don't
So,
have to show shit, bro. I don't have to show shit. I didn't say stop eating beef.
but I'm saying that, to make it an even playing field, it may be 10 times worse. See, that's the thing. Yeah, it may be look, the beef and whatever may have certain bad things, but then when you go do the research on pork, it may be 10 times worse. So like
Red meat has been linked
we
to colon cancer. Red meat there's just as much bad stuff about red meat as there is about, and that red meat is lamb included, as there is about pigs, and that's the point that I'm trying to make. Because my thing is not go hide in the corner, stop eating red meat. That's what they're saying. Hey man, it's an unclean animal. You know this about the pig, and then you know this about the pig, and don't eat that shrimp. They're the roaches of the sea. Shrimp is fucking delicious. Matter of fact, I think the PFAS in shrimp might add the flavor to it. He said if God had meant for us to eat pigs, why would he put pork chops and bacon on them? Hilarious. He said, okay, I eat spiders. He said, do people who call pigs bottom feeders eat shrimp? He said, what the fuck? And he put, I can't even see that emoji, bro. You must got an iPhone, brother. You need to get to the team Android, brother. Do you know that the government is spying on you, brother? And for the price of 99 cents, bro, you can purchase a 10 foil cap from the scholar, brother.
and then also, bro, you got to account for like I say, man. At the end of the day, I think we shouldn't shame anybody into wanting to eat something or start considering eating something. I mean, if it's biblical people prerogative to not eat pork or shrimp or lobsters or any other bottom feeders, hey, that's their prerogative, brother. I don't see why we should start shaming them
Well,
into.
stop preaching it to me.
I mean, you gotta
Make a
tell them
decision
that.
for your life and let that be for your life. But don't preach to me if you don't know what red dye number 40 is. If you still consuming fucking Benadryl and hot Cheetos.
I don't think they preach it to you. I think like you may be like, man, I'm about to go get some pork chop, and they'll be like, well, my biblical beliefs is
That's
we don't
preaching,
eat
brother.
that. Nah,
That's
that's not
preaching.
preaching. That's
It
making you
ends at
aware.
I'm going
That's
to
make
get. That means it's for me. If
no,
I
they
say,
just
do
making
you
you
want
aware.
some? Okay, then tell me why you don't eat pork. But that's a
Brother.
conversation ender when I say I'm going to get.
Nah, brother, they just making you aware, brother. That's all. That's all. Most of the time, they just making you aware. And I don't know, bro. A lot of people got this self-righteous thing when it comes to other people speaking on their beliefs. Like, who are you to tell me? You know what I'm saying? You practicing really the same thing you accusing them of practicing. If they're unable to make you aware of what they eat and what they ingest in their bodies, and the conversation can't move along, we got to start doing documentaries and surviving America beef and surviving America
No.
pink
So what they're
swine.
providing to me is facts that I was not aware of. And what I'm doing, bro, is saying, hey, brother, the environment is dangerous as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, I just think we should have a space, bro, where people can say, like, nothing wrong with what you're doing. And I feel like it's nothing wrong when they make you aware of, like, their biblical beliefs. Like, everybody had that right to speak that, and then, like, the conversation move on. Now, if they start ridiculing you for your choices of eating pork, then that's why I feel like, I wouldn't say they crossed the line, but you got to keep it in its proper perspective. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the proper perspective is that 99.7% of us have fucking CH in our blood, and that's from that's a forever chemical that's not broken down by the environment. That's why it's labeled forever chemicals.
But I don't be getting it though. Why are we so connected to pork though? Like, really, I look. If I go to a Chinese place and they only got pork fried rice, I get it. I ain't want it, but like I don't go out of my way to get pork though. So I don't know
Oh no no
why.
no no no! I'm not connected to pork, bro. I just love that shit, bro. No no
No,
no!
that's what
I'm
I'm
not
saying.
connected to pork. I'm just this is the argument that this is my like I said, my takeaway from this shit, bro. I would like the reason why this conversation came up. You remember the conversation that I had on my panel, bro?
Yeah, so a lot of these brothers and sisters are connected to this pork, and
I
I
can
don't get
see
it.
this
Like
stuff
they take
funny.
pride in it. They be like, "Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna eat my shit." It's almost like the alcoholics. Like you fucking up your liver, right? Shit, nigga, we're gonna die anyway. So it's like, why we always have this uh
That's
ability?
different. That's different. That's different.
Nah,
Like
it's
so
the
you have
same
to
principle.
no. So you have to consume food to live, and it's just a matter of what type of food you choose to consume. Alcohol is completely optional, bro. You don't need alcohol, bro. Like this,
But alcohol is a beverage, and you need beverages to stay
bro. You
alive.
do not need
So, but you
alcohol. You're
don't.
not
No,
gonna
no,
make
no,
a
no.
case
You
for
missing?
alcohol.
No, no. You missing what I'm saying? Like pork is a food, right? But it's within the food kingdom, right? You don't have to eat it, or you can eat it. And it's the same with alcohol. It's a beverage. We need certain beverages to stay alive, but you don't have to consume it. So it's the same playing field. So like when you know pork and whatever else do really bad things to you, I don't get the point of having this arrogant like, nigga, I'm gonna eat this shit regardless, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. Like I don't really understand that attitude. Like it's weird. It's just weird. Like we always attach ourselves to something that's supposed to be bad for us and start trying to stunt like, nigga, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I wanna do, nigga. And if you got a
I
problem
don't
with it, nigga, I'll
disagree with
put
that.
you on a t-shirt, nigga.
Nah,
I'll
I don't
put you on
disagree
a
with people doing. I believe it's your right as an American, bro, to do what the fuck you want to do. But I was told, you know what I mean, that I be preaching like you know what I mean, like the better person type stuff. You know what I mean? And I was like, I don't believe that in diet because I'm aware. I know too much to be like, man, if you don't eat pork, you're living right. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy thinking to me. So that's the whole reason and the purpose for the episode, bro. I had to address that, bro. I could not let non-factual stuff just swirl around and be taken as doctrine. Couldn't do that. So I just gave people breadcrumbs today. Breadcrumbs and planted seeds, bro, for them to really think about, you know what I mean, evaluate health, consumption, mass production, seeds, etc. It's the only reason for this episode because I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do, just like they're gonna do what the fuck they want to do. You just said it, bro. You tell people like, hey, bro, you gonna get cirrhosis of the liver. Man, I'm gonna keep drinking, bro. Can't live it. Then they have a very, very painful death, bro. But hey, it's their prerogative, bro.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but it's just crazy, bro. I see that a lot with us, bro. Like, um, bro,
That's
I don't
human
know,
beings,
bro.
bro. Human beings don't like to be told what to do, bro. I remember my grandma, they like I remember they telling her she had high blood pressure. I ain't got no blood pressure. Like she didn't even have a whole blood pressure, bro. When they go to the doctor, they tell them they got diabetes. I ain't got no damn diabetes. That doctor don't
Yeah,
know what he talking about. He don't know every damn thing. You be like,
he
what?
lying. He lying. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But I don't know where we get that mentality from. Like, where we just I don't know, bro. When it's something bad, bro, we always seem to be overly protective of making sure that you know that. And I think it comes from us really not having no true freedom in this country or no true rights in this country. So we pick little small ass victories that doesn't even make any type of sense, bro. Like if
Bro, I don't
somebody
think it's that. I think it's just human nature, bro. I think what you're saying is human beings don't like to be told what to do. You know what? If I was in court, I would say, Your Honor, this is Exhibit A. Whenever they told people to distance themselves, wash their nasty ass hands, and keep 6 feet from another human being. Oh, the government can't tell me what to do. I got my rights.
nah, them motherfuckers was starting to get closer to you, bro. Like you'll be at the store and he's like, bro, come on, bro. You ain't, bro, don't be on like, come on, man. You ain't gotta be that close. Like just for safety precautions. I mean, like, who are you to tell somebody how close you should stand to them if they saying they don't want you that close to them?
Bro, them motherfuckers used to be all. Yeah, you're right, bro. It's like the idea to tell them to
Them
don't do
older
something
white
made them want to
folks.
do. But bro, that's not a black thing. I give you an example. I give you the look. Nobody on this panel you probably would know, right? Or that's listening. The next time you go to your job, go up to somebody and tell them, do not turn around. The first thing they're gonna do is turn around, bro. I promise you. Just try it out. Try it out. Go to 10 random people and do it. I bet you all 10 will turn around when you say don't turn around.
Hold on.
Human
Now what?
beings like to come to their own conclusions and their own thoughts by themselves, and they don't want to feel like they was guided there, and they don't like being told what to do, bro.
I specialize in selling ideas, to
Okay, well,
people
try
as
it out.
known. But this is what I'm saying though. Still, even if that's the case, bro, it's something where we just love embracing the idea of being protective over bullshit we shouldn't be protective of. Like, bro, a
Like
motherfucker,
what?
bro, we'll protect the idea of not having life insurance. We'll protect the idea of blowing our money on Jordans and
Wait, hold
designer.
up. We wasn't gonna do no more pro black
No,
talk,
no, no,
brother.
no. This ain't pro black. I'm just giving it all ties in. This ain't pro black, brother, because I have retired my pro black card. That bitch don't been shredded and it's in the dumpster with
Good. I'm
the
gonna send you
stock.
that Trump card in the mail.
Nah, brother, I don't even know, bro. I'm gonna have to come up with this. But what the card I have now is acknowledging the psyche of a Negro. That's the type of card I have now. We acknowledge the psyche of a Negro. So in the psyche of a Negro, like I said, we protect the idea of not having life insurance. We protect the idea of not leaving our children any type of, we don't even start a fund for them to go to college or at least have a car once they turn 18. We support the idea of you got to get it out of the mud regardless of what I have. We protect the idea of, bro, it's so many things we protect where it don't even make any sense, bro. But if it make
Like
any
that.
sense,
I walked 3 miles to school with a lazy eye and one leg. You can do it.
facts, like we protect anything, bro. We don't look at the situation like, bro, if your parents didn't get help doing homework when they grew up, they go practice the same thing on their children. Well, I ain't had help when I was going to school, so you gonna have to figure that shit out. Now get up out my face and go do that, and then you'll whoop your kid's ass if they get a bad grade. But then you won't, like, it's so much stupid shit that we protect that it doesn't even make sense. But the shit that makes sense, we always leave it optional. Now you
Wait a
want
minute.
to,
So you said we shouldn't protect R. Kelly and Kanye at all costs.
bro? No, bro, it's not. I'm not talking about people. We
No,
protect
I
like,
agree, bro. That was trolling. No, they should not be protected. Kanye West is only
hold on.
bad because the Adidas deal didn't go the way he thought it should go. And R. Kelly is a sick man, bro. Like, stop this.
Hold on. Sick man or not, man, the pen game was strong, brother. We cannot deny the
Bro,
man was illiterate. He
bro,
wrote some
what
of the
the
best
fuck
songs
does that
known
have
to
to
man.
do? What does
I
that have to
believe I
do
can
with him, bro?
fly.
You gotta stop that,
I
brother.
believe I can touch the sky. Like,
Bro,
come on,
hey,
brother.
celebrity worship, bro.
But I'm
People
not,
look
bro.
past that shit, bro, because his pen game was strong, bro.
Somebody sent me something on my phone and it said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people. What would I hog-tie?
Look, I'm trying.
Bro,
Oh,
we should not protect R. Kelly. So look, let me put PSAs out right now.
no, because
Every
every race
every
protects,
famous
like,
black person is not being attacked. There are black
no.
criminals out there that are famous. The two things are not mutually exclusive, right? Kanye West and Cat Williams are not truth tellers. They are people with mental health issues, bro. And they are part of the industry. So if they expose in the industry, it's only because they got to a point where they didn't get what they want, and then everybody has to go. And I mean, Kanye West, if he would have got what he wanted from Adidas, we wouldn't even be hearing from Kanye West. He's a disgruntled, rich elite, not no fucking whistleblower. Let's cut the bullshit. Um, Black people need life insurance. We need that. Just like I talked about the stuff that we need while we living, good vitamin D because of our melanin, good source of omega-3 and some broccoli sprouts, you know what I mean, in case we might, because it's inevitable not to come in contact with cancer stuff. That was another whole part of my fucking presentation. So you want to have something to help fight that off on top of a healthy lifestyle, and broccoli sprouts is the answer. But if in regular life, if I was trying to give some advice, life insurance. So nobody's selling plates. I'm sorry, I do not buy plates. If a black man asked me for $5, bro, I would give him $5 while he was alive. If they ask me to buy a $5 plate when he's dead, I will not do that, bro. Life insurance do not cost a lot. I pay that shit, bro. Like, and then I would say travel the world, bro. One day you gonna go. It's good to have a whole bunch of life experiences that you created. No, that would be my recipe for life, bro. If I was to give advice, but I mean, I don't give unsolicited advice. I'm just telling you my goals. Those are my personal goals. That's what I do.
Yeah, brother.
Because
Like
I'm
I was saying,
understanding, and you know what you have to understand too. Not everybody is built to be an entrepreneur. I had this conversation one time with a black person on the panel. She was shocked. I said, "Look, I don't want to be an entrepreneur." What? You're like the Everest commercial. Hey, you sitting on the couch. Yeah, you bitch ass nigga over there eating that fruit roll up. What you doing with your life? Like, not everybody was built to be a boss, bro. We were all bosses, bro. Like, I mean, who would do the work? But that's neither here nor there.
nah, brother.
Fucking. This is why I
Nah,
don't
brother.
want to
You
be a
you ain't
business
serious
owner.
about life, brother.
Let me tell you why I do not
If
want
you're
to be a
not being
business
an
owner.
entrepreneur, brother, you're not serious about life. You got to have at minimum three sources of income, brother.
Let me tell you why I don't want to be a business owner. And you could take this into account or still go be an entrepreneur, whatever you want to do. There's enough money in the middle class for you to live a very comfortable life and leave your work at work instead of take it home with you. See, if you're a business owner and somebody calls in, let's say me and like that had a CDL company, and me and like that working for our own CDL company because we wanted to be successful. And then we get a new hire that we can't pay a lot because we're a new company. And let's just say they're like, man, fuck this route. You know what I mean? He helped us get our CDL because these are real life situations that I've seen. The dude didn't pay a lot, but he would help people get their CDL. So a lot of people would go through him, especially if they had a record or something, because he would insure them for whatever time, get them their CDL. And then they would just find another CDL job and up and leave this dude mid route or whatever. And they would feel guilty about it because they used them. So they would just not contact them at all. So he would be like, hey, they'd get a call. Hey, man, the dude's supposed to be, he ain't here yet. So he'll blow his phone up, dude won't answer or anything, bro. That's some whole ass shit. But that's neither here nor there. That became his problem. So then he had to go either take the loss or get in the car his fucking self and on his off day and do that. I don't want that stress. I like whenever I leave my workplace that the work is already done. They're not gonna call me at my fucking house, bro. I don't want that stress, bro. I don't want the constant stress of a business owner. And that shit ain't for me. They need to understand that owning a business is not for everybody. There are engineer jobs where you go and work for somebody that make a lot of money. Nurses pay a lot, travel nursing. There's a lot of jobs in the middle class, policing, judge, all that shit, bro. Fucking just get in the trade. Get in the trade. You don't have to necessarily be a business owner. Being an electrician, you make a lot. Being a plumber, you make a lot. There's a lot of jobs in the middle class that you don't have to necessarily go be a business owner, and we can still be equally as successful. You know what I mean? I think we need to have more conversations about real estate, owning that. God done created all the land that's ever going to be created. If anything, we're going to lose it through sea levels rising. But the land is the land, right? And there's more people. That land is fucking gold now. Get you some goddamn land. In Texas, we got a lot of land. Get you some fucking land. So, yeah, man, that's. I'm sorry to go on a tangent, bro, but I had to address that.
And I want to add this to a lot of y'all want to be entrepreneurs, brother. And then if that's what you're gonna do it, brother. But I got a news flash for you, brother. If you went to the store yesterday or the day before, you brought something and you don't want it, right? But for whatever reason, you cannot find that receipt. You're not ready to be an entrepreneur, brother. You can't even keep up with a receipt 2 days, brother. And you think you're gonna keep up with all the income and all the transactions you had within your business and file the correct income with the RS? RS? No, sir, brother. So if you can't even keep up with a receipt for at least a week, you're not ready for entrepreneurship yet, brother. So that can be a task for you. Start keeping up with all your receipts when you purchase things. You know, start getting a little practice on that, brother. Cause I'm just here to just be honest with you, bro. A lot of y'all y'all don't like getting up early. You get aggravated when people hold you to a standard that you said you was gonna do for them. You start blaming them when you the one told them you would be there at 10 o'clock. Um, you know all that late shit. You can't be doing that when you got your own business, brother. You got to be able to deal with customers and not cuss them out. Uh, and start telling them fuck all this shit, shout at you from the streets, and you can't bring that hood element into the business world. So, uh, it's a lot of training you're gonna have to go through to be an entrepreneur, man. And the scammers are starting to get cracked down on if you ain't noticed. Uh, I think her name. What was her name? You heard about that woman, the trucking guru?
Nah.
So she was this woman out of Texas. Ironically, she was actually in Dallas. She was claiming that she had built this $100 million truck enterprise, and she had this little color code with the shirts. So if you had a black shirt, you was a quote unquote millionaire. She created you to be a millionaire, and then pocket watching with JT Spose, like he got somewhat he's accountant, so he got a way of knowing where to go look for certain court documents, and then come to find out like none of that shit was real. She said she had over 100 trucks. Turned out she only had like five. She got evicted. It was just a whole bunch of shit that don't match up with a person that's living the life of a millionaire. So that scamming shit, I'm gonna tell you now, man. Before you try to go out there and scam your own community, bro, people are starting to crack down on that shit, and it ain't as sweet as it was 10 years ago with Brother Polite, or 10 years ago with Young Pharaoh, or 10 years ago with what's his name, Seti, and all the other ones that was out here, scamming the people. So you're gonna have to really know what you're doing when you get in that scammer field nowadays.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a little scamming. That's the American way.
Nah, you can't scam, bro. You shouldn't scam, bro.
Nah,
It's
I'm
not
just
worth
joking.
it.
Nah, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. The idea of a scam, bro, shows that it shows backwards thinking because people would be more skeptical of something that if they had more information about it, right? Like I remember when I was little, there was this commercial, bro. And they used to always show those infomercials on late night. They would either show religion or infomercials growing up during the 90s. And I remember it was this one that was like sprinkle salt on anything that you eat and you lose weight. You could eat whatever the fuck you want to. It's like, bro, if it was that easy. But the uneducated will always be taken advantage of, bro, through the lack of them not knowing. They don't know any better, bro. They'll always be extorted. And that's literally what a scam is, bro. You see a woman that claims she's a millionaire, and because she says she's a millionaire, you fake it till you make it is a real thing. You can look like you have it and people will support you, bro. It's just like fucking 50 Cent right now. If 50 Cent started a GoFundMe right now, bro, and he said, I don't need your fucking money, everybody would donate to him. If somebody like Bow Wow went broke, we all think Bow Wow's broke anyway, right? Bow Wow started a GoFundMe, nobody would donate to Bow Wow. They would actually make fun of him, bro. When you look like you don't have it and don't need it, they'll give it to you. He said red dye 40 is just a test. I don't even know what that means, Haplo.
Yeah. Yeah, you already know the deal, bro. It's yeah. But yeah, people got their free will. They should do what they want to do. Um,
Until you I ain't talking about listening to what somebody else told you. I ain't talking about going on these sites or listening to Alex Jones. Until you actually do independent research and peer review study um, articles, look at stuff like that, bro, you'll never really truly be informed. Because the people who's telling you not are the people who are not qualified. We seen the dude that was in the chat earlier, the fucking psychologist dude who said none of his kids are vaccinated. This is why measles is on the rise in America, bro. The diseases that we practically eradicated, bro. Said that's herpes. I don't even know what that means. But yeah, man, fucking you there like that?
yeah.
Okay, I thought you had dropped off. I know it was dropped off a while ago, but yeah, man, bro, that drinking too, bro. Because I'm a late night show. A lot of the people we run into that like a lot of them be drinking, bro. It's just like that's one thing I would drinking and smoking, bro. I could never do, because when I grew up, they had the people on TV. I smoked cigarettes and I got an O in my neck. Like, bro, I would never. And drinking, cirrhosis of the liver is a horrible fucking way to go, bro. Your liver, you cannot live with a bad liver, bro. Or you gonna live on dialysis, and that's even worse, bro. So, bro, yeah, that cirrhosis of the liver is nothing to joke with, bro. And people just
If
drink
you
like,
start your morning off with a drink, you got a problem.
oh, you know they're the last ones to admit it, bro.
If
Everybody is
you
convinced. Grandma, like, man, you addicted to cigarettes. No, I ain't. I can stop anytime I want. I'm like, okay, then stop. I ain't gonna do that right now, but I could.
yeah, we all know that speech. Man, if I really want to, bro, I put, bro. See, I really only be drinking, bro. I don't be really having nothing else to do, bro. But you know, bro, anytime I want to, and then it be like 10 years later, you be like, damn, bro, like, yo, bro, I'm telling you, bro, when I get ready, bro, I'm about to stop this shit, bro. Anytime I want to, bro. I just be doing this shit because, bro, it ain't nothing. So it's like, bro, come on, stop that shit. Just be honest with yourself. If you wake up in the morning, if you wake up and you can't go 5 hours without a drink, you can't go to work without a drink, you can't, I don't even know. Sometimes you want to tell people maybe you need a career change if you got to hit the bottle before you go into work. But a lot of times that shit just you. Like, you know, a lot of times it's just you at a point in your life where you fucked up. You know, you fucked up, man. And I know a lot of people don't want to, you know, nobody want to be the guy that's going to rehab at 37, going to rehab at 40, going to rehab at 43, but it's, I mean, I wouldn't want anything of that nature controlling my life. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy to me. I mean, and maybe I'm speaking from a place of privilege because I never really got into drinking. But like, bro, last time I had a drink was 6 years ago at a strip club at Strokers. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's just kind of hard for me to understand it. But I would say, man, if you got to drink every day, even if you don't drink in the morning, if you wait to the end of, you're responsible enough to wait till you do everything in the day. If you have to have a drink every day, brother, it may be time to seek a little help, brother. And I know you gonna say, oh, all I gotta do, look, brother. I'm not an alcoholic. I just have a drink, after work. If you have to drink every day, you're an alcoholic. There's no way around it. And I know you're gonna say you can cut back and I just start getting beer, but it's still alcohol at the end of the day, brother. So, because we gotta be here for the kids, we gotta be here for the next generation. So, man, if you can, man, stop or get it very limited, once a week, once a month. You know what I'm saying? Try a whole year, no drinking, and you'll be surprised how. I mean, I can't speak on that because I've never been an alcoholic or a person that drank a lot. But from the testimonies I've seen from people that eventually do stop, I mean, they say they got a better clarity. They eat different. They think different. They walk different. They talk different. And then you got to remember that alcohol. I have a close family relative that dealt with that and dealing with that, and they was telling me how their mobility is different now. They balance is off. So that shit start fucking with your motor skills, and come on, man. And then if you drink for too long, I heard you can't even hold your pee. It's just a lot of things that come with that shit, man.
Diabetes. Your tools don't work. You can't enjoy sex. It's an escape from life, bro. It's an escape from life.
Erectile
ED.
dysfunction.
Yeah, ED. It's an escape from life, but it's like temporary, bro. And fucking George Carlin, bro, one of my favorite comedians. This is what he had to say on it.
The drug and alcohol thing, it seems to me, comes down to this. Drugs and these things are wonderful. They're wonderful when you try them first. They're not around for all these millennia for no reason. First time, mostly pleasure, very little pain, maybe a hangover. And as you increase and keep using whatever it is, the pleasure part decreases and the pain part, the price you pay, increases until the balance is completely the other way and it's almost all pain and there's hardly any pleasure. At that point, you would hope then the intellect says, oh, this doesn't work anymore. I'm going to die, and I'll do something. But you need people around you who can help you, and you need something to live for. You have to have something to look forward to bring you out of it.
Facts.
Right. Oh, bro, and a lot of women are alcoholics too. That's something that's swept under the rug. A lot of you women, y'all heavy wine drinkers. Uh, every night you taking a bottle, you drinking damn near half of the bottle of wine. So a lot of women out here, a lot of our sisters out here struggling with it too. So y'all need to go get that help that y'all need too. If you got to pick up that wine bottle every night before you go to bed, sister, it's time to go get some help. What's that program to have for drink people that drink?
I don't remember, bro. Something Alcohol's Anonymous.
Yeah, I think it's
Something I don't
like
know.
yeah. Then they
Two.
get you a certain
Look who in the chat, bro.
oh two salute to two and yeah, brother. And I'm not trying to preach, bro. I'm just saying like that alcohol. No sir, no sir. I can't. I never liked the smell of it. It just always smelled weird to me. And then I had a hangover one time and I felt like a bum and I was like, nah, bro. I don't think this is what I want to do regularly.
Bro, I remember this dude who used to come out here. His name was Binky, bro. Hopefully Binky family not listening, but I don't want no lawsuits, brother. Nah, I'm just playing, but nah, Binky used to cut hair. He was a good dude, bro. And I remember hearing he died for cirrhosis of the liver, bro. I was just in total shock because he died young, bro. At the age he died, I think Obama was in the White House and president of the whole United States, bro. And I just think it's crazy. It's like people forget that alcohol is a drug, bro. It's like because it's been marketed to us through Bud Light, the same government they say they don't trust has been marketing the shit out of us. The same government they say they don't trust, fucking allowed it to be legal. You know what I mean? After the prohibition, and then they say they don't trust the news. Well, shit. What do you think? You see the most fucking alcohol commercials during the Super Bowl.
Right. See, when your
Nothing
government
more
try to
American than,
protect
than
you,
football and alcohol.
see when your government try to protect you, you go out here and become a bootlegger. You go out your way to make sure that you can still destroy your life. So stop blaming the government for everything. You people love to destroy yourself. Stop blaming the government. He's done tried to protect you on numerous occasions. And what you do? You find a way around it. You do the same exact thing he tells you not to do. So what the government done did now is gave you basically free wills. He may set certain hours where you can't get certain things, but he say these people gonna do it anyway. So give them what they want.
Bro, they don't have. They act like they're so strong-minded and so witty and so smart with their laptops and their tinfoil hats that the government has to sneak to do anything. They're telling you the silent part out loud. They putting the drugs in your community. They putting the alcohol on primetime NFL network where all the people on the field are black and none of the owners are. You know what I mean? And they running for dear life. You know what I mean? Like a horse. And then when they done, they thrown by the wayside.
Yeah. Yes. Stop blaming the government.
Well, you can keep blaming them. You can keep blaming the government, but it's like stop overestimating your participation in your demise.
You mean
Because
underestimating?
yeah,
What you mean under? Okay.
underestimating your participation in your own demise, or overestimating your intelligence is what I meant to say. Because you
Okay.
think that the government has to go this roundabout way to get you, and they don't, bro. Like I say, everybody has fucking PFAS in their blood, bro. 99.7% of the population. You didn't ask for that shit. They just you got it.
Yeah, all that shit in your blood. So yeah. I gotta stop that. I gotta stop blaming the government, man. The government isn't the issue. You're the issue. Uh, and I'm just being honest with you. You're the issue, and a lot of times it's hard to accept that you're the issue. I think that's one of the biggest things to accept in life, bro. No matter what issue it is, whether it's like you're problematic when it comes to relationships, partnerships, self-discipline. It's just hard to admit that you're the coming factor in all these
Yeah, that's why
situations.
people don't like mirrors, bro.
I love
A
mirrors.
mirror you have to face. You know what I mean? So if you fat, you gotta look at that mirror and see a fat motherfucker, bro. Ain't nobody fault. I ain't. You know they say watch what you eat. I have never ate a burger with my eyes closed. Have you?
Yeah.
So yeah, you gotta take some personal responsibility, bro, and that's what people don't want to do.
Right. You're absolutely right, bro. Well, I don't
But yeah,
like
I'm glad
mirrors.
you brought that up though, the
What?
drinking, bro, because bro, like a lot alcoholism runs heavy in our community, bro. Especially with my anecdotal research, like uncles who drunk a lot, and it was just like, it's like, bro, we gotta kick back, bro. We gotta stop doing this shit. And I know that shit not gonna be easy to kick, but you gotta kick that shit, bro. That's nothing that's gonna cause anything positive to your life. Like George Carlin said, bro, I get it. Life is hard. You need an escape. A lot of times, fucking getting on YouTube and just talking, be an escape for people's lives. That's why I let everybody say what I agree with them a lot. I be letting them on the panel and say, so speak their piece. You know what I mean? So that's why I let them, because I know sometimes it's just an escape for people. So, but I mean, the alcohol being the escape, that shouldn't even be an option, because it's gonna take much more from you and give you nothing. He said that's deceptive BS scam with filters that make me look like I drink booze and smoke pot when I don't, and wear lashes and blonde wigs. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about, bro. He was weird. I don't know if he was, but yeah, bro. Yeah, alcohol, bro. Because late night, bro, people be drunk, bro. You know what I mean? And it is, bro. There's nothing wrong with having a drink, but it's like I said, moderation, bro. Like you said, if you can't control it, bro, don't listen to what you telling yourself out of your mouth to make yourself feel good about your actions and your decisions in life. Listen to what you actually. I mean, pay attention to what you actually do. If you can't go without waking up to get a drink, bro, Mike got a fucking problem, bro. And you can live your life the way you want to live your life. I'm just saying, since we on this health stuff, I'm just saying how alcohol is not good for you.
Definitely not, bro. And bro, and when you go get help, bro, you don't have to make. I know we live in a time of social media, so everything people do, they want to make an announcement. Bro, you can go to these rehab places, and I heard they got a pill now that help you get off the alcohol and shit, like all kind of new shit now, and it could be something that's introspective, like just only you know. You don't have to announce it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Go get the help, and then show the results. Show the results of what happens once you get off of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you always gonna have somebody like that's gonna try to bribe you, like, or try to like ease you back into it if you announce it. Like, they won't have no problem with you not drinking if they don't see it as you trying to better yourself. You know what I'm saying? But the minute you tell them, oh man, I ain't drink, I'm trying to go to this and do this, they'll start, hey man, you trying to go out and go to the club, you can get 1, 2 drink, brother. You gotta live your life. Like, you always gonna have those people around that always try to talk you back into destructive behavior. So you may have to isolate yourself. That's why I always tell people, you may have to go through that period of isolation, bro, to really get your life together, get yourself back on track. And then once you don't build up enough willpower and you no longer yearn for that alcohol, then maybe you can go around them people and stay strong. You know what I'm saying? I don't heard stories of that. Like, they had to isolate themselves for a little bit, and then they was able to go back around their friends and stand strong and not take any drink when they go to the bars or whatever the case may be. Um, the thing with alcohol, it is a mental issue at the same time as a biochemical issue. Uh, you could be right with that, brother. I mean, I haven't did enough study on all, bro. Like, they say so many factors in that shit. They say like if you're bro, I think they say like if your father was a drinker, bro, you got a high chance of being a drinker. So like somehow that shit get passed down in the, I don't know. I think the DNA. Yeah,
Yeah,
the DNA.
that
Like,
you got genetics and epigenetics. So sometimes your environment is epigenetics, mean you have it genetically, but if you're predisposed to be an alcoholic, but you never drink, then you good. You know what I mean?
yeah.
But yeah, like You know that DNA ancestry they said they don't want to do. So look, I don't know if you heard me earlier, bro. What I wanted to do is go talk to somebody who has the answer to that. I mean, like somebody in that field. And I'm gonna post on my community tab, give me questions to ask them. And I want them to say stuff like, how did we get this many black people in America? Or whatever questions it may be. And I'm gonna interview them and ask them these questions. And I'm gonna let them know, because it's probably gonna be some crazy shit that these aren't my questions. I'm gonna give a disclaimer. And I'm gonna do an interview, and I'm gonna probably put that shit members only, bro. But I'm gonna try to solve this shit. Stop. I'm gonna try to solve this shit, bro. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna end up doing. I'm gonna put it on my community tab though. Give me questions to go ask about black DNA. But like I said, I did that black DNA stuff, bro, and then I submitted it because I'm not scared. To this site called Found My Fitness, and you can do this too, bro, if you want to. And for like when you get a subscription with Found My Fitness, bro, they give you your gene makeup. And they tell you what you're predisposed to. They'll tell you like, hey man, you have this gene in you. You have this much chance of getting dementia in your older age. And they tell you stuff that, you know what I mean, that you can unlock with epigenetics, you know what I mean, by, you know what I mean, not eating a lot of blueberries, because blueberries is good for your mental state. Just stuff like that. So you can adjust your diet based off that without a dietitian, because a dietitian does the exact same thing. But they just charge a whole bunch of money. So you skip the dietitian and pay whatever she charges a month, $10.99. But you have to not be suspicious also, because they tell you like your DNA is being submitted. Are you sure you want to submit your DNA? It may be liable for cloning and blah blah blah. Bro, you think I give a fuck about a clone me?
I would, yeah.
Bro, why?
Bro, they said up there.
I have an expiration date, bro. If I'm gone, then why the fuck do I care about somebody that looks like everybody has that person that exists? Bro, you have somebody out there in the world right now that looks exactly like you already.
Yeah, but they may not be the same height. They may not you know what they say, two people walk alike. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain physiological aspects of you that is different. And I wouldn't want anything to be trying to be replicated upon me, brother, unless I don't put my seed in another woman for that replication of
You're gonna be gone, bro. You're gonna be gone, bro.
No. I don't want to.
By the time cloning gets approved and all that shit, you're gonna be gone, brother.
Bro, cloning is already approved.
Bro, they're not cloning human beings. But anyway, bro, that's neither here nor there.
I heard it was
doppelgangers. Yeah, that's what it's called. He said, I've had alcoholics in my family, father and grandpa too. He said, I'm the one who broke the cycle. It's good shit, bro.
They cloning. I don't want to have to pull out the research paper, brother.
See, and this is just the paranoia that black people have, man. Who gives a fuck? Okay, let's just say they are cloning. Who cares? Tell me why I should care. That I can't make my life better by going to DNA Ancestry. Like, to be honest with you, bro, they already have that available. So when you switch over from DNA Ancestry to do Found My Fitness, that's when you get the warning. They're basically warning you to say, if you release this is Ancestry.com, you releasing this transcript could it didn't say specifically lead to cloning, but it was just giving a warning, basically.
Bro, why would you put a warning if you ain't doing it?
Because Ancestry.com don't want anybody else to have access to what they have, so they're trying to scare you.
Oh man, fuck out here, man. Look, bro. Man, look.
Why is that? Why is that absurd?
Wait, what is absurd?
What I just said. You said get the fuck out of here.
Nah, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, they not gonna put that in cautions or whatever the fuck
you missing it, bro. So I don't think you, bro. Do you have a comprehension problem, brother? I think you missing what I'm telling you, bro. But that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. So you do your Ancestry.com, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You submit your DNA. Mm-hmm. Then you follow the instructions on Found My Fitness. They say go to Ancestry.com, turn this setting off, turn this setting off. When you turn that setting off, it lets you know that the form that you're fit to get is like basically your DNA structure, and they give you a warning about the dangers of doing it, or the repercussions of doing that. It's because they know that you're going to use it for another site. Because that same possibility could be for DNA Ancestry.com. You know how like when you go to the blood bank, they basically tell you if you give blood and your blood is like the cure to COVID or some shit, you're not going to be compensated. They make you sign paperwork. If they released like your blood to somebody else, another company, like they would probably tell you the same thing, like because they don't want to share the patent of whatever comes from your blood or DNA with the other company. So they're aware that you're taking it out for a purpose. So they're giving you that warning to scare you. That's what I'm saying.
I see what you're saying, brother. And that's neither here nor there, brother. What I will say, bro, that's fucking bogus, bro. If my blood cures fucking COVID, bro, I better be getting compensated, bro.
It's
Fuck you
not,
talking,
it's not
bro?
the
Nah,
American way. What color are
nah,
you
brother.
again?
Brother, I'm an Aboriginal.
Well, you don't even deserve to be compensated, brother.
Little brother, I was, nah, I just playing around. But nah, bro, you should be compensated. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. I need my money pronto, and I want a
Bro,
percentage.
come on, bro.
I want a
Come on, bro.
percentage. I want a
We still
percentage.
have debates about reparations, and that's a controversial. You think you finna be
Yeah,
compensated,
cause
bro,
yes,
for
cause
your
I'm one
blood
single
curing
person.
COVID?
Yes, I'm one single person, brother. I'm one single person. The difference between reparation and me getting compensated for a cure that came from my blood is I'm one single person. We're not talking about the whole collective group of African Americans, brother. That's the difference. So it's more easier to win a lawsuit when it's just one individual versus a whole village. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like if my blood, like no, you can find it's a lot, bro. Trust me, it's been lawsuits out there, probably one where people signed that, and somewhere it violates their constitutional rights somehow. You just
That's why
gotta
they
have the
make you
right.
sign the stuff before that, the disclosures. They tell you that before Ancestry.com. That's why a lot of people were suspect of Ancestry. You can be don't be suspect of the accuracy of Ancestry.com. You could be suspect behind the overall theme because they getting DNA and you're giving it willingly, and they might be experimenting with it. Now that you would have a legitimate claim, but the rest of that shit is bullshit, bro.
Con, you gotta stop this multicultural shit, brother. Just because you lived around people, you don't automatically get their DNA, brother. I can have my family could have been neighbors to a Chinese man and woman for 5 generations, brother. If they never intermingle, I'm not gonna have a trace of Chinese blood in me, brother. We gotta stop this shit. We gotta stop this shit, brother. We gotta stop this shit.
You talk about the comment I got on the screen.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah. They keep thinking because you don't lived around people and they was your neighbors and y'all went to the same farmers market. Somehow it changed your blood. It doesn't change your blood, brother. I don't like, bro. You ever saw that person? Oh my God! You remember growing up, like you will have a friend, right? Parents black, grandma black, all that shit, right? And then maybe they got a niece or a nephew that's mixed, and then somehow they think that mixture that had nothing to do with them make them mix now.
It
They be
is
like,
though.
oh yeah. I got Mexican in me,
No, that
and
sounds
you
like
like
some good
how?
math. That
I'm
sounds
like
like some good
how?
math right there, brother.
Nah, brother. That like you don't get to take on the other DNA of somebody that had nothing to do with your lineage, brother. We gotta stop this shit, brother. It's sad. It's sad. It's pathetic. It is
So
pathetic.
he said, fuck reparations. They like to replace all of us with more docile versions of society. It doesn't matter what mixture is, boxing scholar.
Con, you nah, never mind. But yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. I don't know what to say anymore
I
to
say
our
this,
fellow
bro.
brothers.
I say this. I'm on the fence about black people being aboriginal. Not on the fence because they pose questions to me I can't ask. I can't answer. Not on the fence. I know where I stand. I don't think we were aboriginals. And this is why I say that, right? Mexicans have a higher percentage of Indian in them. It's a fact, right? And it was because the Spaniards were around Indians, natives. Black people, if they were in America, why don't we have a high percentage of Indian in our blood? I think it's like less than 3. Take that with a grain of salt. That's what I remember. It could be wrong. Maybe it might be less than 1% of African Americans have Indian blood in them, bro. So either one or two things. The black people were racist to not breed with the Indians, or the Indians were racist not breed with black people, or black people, it wasn't enough of us over here to make a difference. It was more slaves that were brought from West Africa than it was black people over here. Fucking Indians. I'm just
Now, if
saying.
they want to make the argument over there in South America, now it's more pronounced, right? Like Brazil is, they got 20 million people that identify as black, and then I forgot the other word that it was like, what was that word? I can't remember, but it's another word which mean you a mixture of black and other things. So I see a lot of strong African descent over there in South America. But like you said, bro, and with y'all argument having the most dominant genes, right? Why don't the Mexicans have more? Why they don't have any traces, a strong trace of black in them? Because even if we don't have it, right? Because we the dominant, we more dominant genetically. Why don't they have a high percentage of African descendants in their blood ancestry? So I'm not gonna say we wrong.
Facts, bro. Mendel's law, bro. Mendel's law. They should have our characteristics, bro.
I mean, now some of them have them noses like us, bro. Some of them like, now I get like some of them do have like the broad nose and shit like that, and the broad lips. But
We
I
talking
believe,
about when we talk about Africans having lineage to them, because that's what Africans do. They claim us. We don't. We claim them. They don't claim us. I never heard an Indian say, "I'm really African."
yeah, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, even if we don't have the blood, why isn't that they have a high percentage of our blood in them? Because we got the most dominant genetics. So somebody lying. Somebody lying, or maybe we didn't mix like that. Maybe we were here and we just didn't never mix. Like maybe they stayed in their
So
section
they
and
were
we.
racist.
Nah, bro. No, I'm talking about as a collective. It may just have been like we stay over here,
Why
y'all
didn't they do
stay
that
over
with
there.
the Spaniards?
Bro, the Spaniards came to conquer. That's the difference. Like
And they
white
and
people
they were
don't know
still
how to live
breeding with them
amongst.
long afterwards, bro.
Brother, you know white Zaddy raised them up. Look, he was like, look, you see this skin right here? You see these blue eyes? This is the definition of purity. If you want to come over here and get your blood pure, baby, fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Bro, they was the definition of fuck with me, you know I got it. Fuck with me, you know I got it.
Brother,
Woo!
gonna bring that rap over here, brother.
Fuck
You
with
gonna
me,
bring the
you
pro-black
know I got
talks out,
like,
brother. Talk to me,
bro, but
African.
bro, people don't like to admit it, but white people was the first people to really have that nature of like the bust down, like flaunting and flossing, bro. Like the white man used to pull up, with his horses and his guns, and he was the first one to show his wrist towards the camera and be like, look at that. That what you call a foot. You know what I'm saying? They was the first ones that nobody don't want to
So hold
admit
on,
it.
hold on, hold on. Do you believe that Christopher Columbus, uh, Aristotle, what's his name? Uh, uh, what's the poet? The Shakespeare,
Hmm.
Napoleon, all those people were black.
Uh, I heard Shakespeare is debatable. Napoleon, hell no. Christopher Columbus, hell no. But I heard Shakespeare. I heard that one was debatable. I heard that one was debatable.
Debatable by who? Black people that are looking for purpose?
Uh, they say you man, look, bro,
Shit,
you would
fuck it.
be out your
Alexander the Great was black too.
look, nah, we ain't gonna say all that. But what we gonna
Nah,
say,
I'ma
it is
say it.
certain. No, it is certain people in history. You would be out your mind if they only limit your history to slavery here. That they wouldn't go back in time and whitewash a significant black
But
figure.
they already made that argument with Jesus, bro. Like when we talk about like
But nobody believes Jesus is white though. Like
white people believe
they
that,
don't
bro.
even, bro. But I'm saying like they don't. That's what I'm saying. So if they did it with Jesus, and they got black people convinced that Jesus was white, right? Why couldn't they take a smaller figure such as Shakespeare and whitewash him and make us believe that he was
What would
white?
be the purpose, bro? He thinks like a white
No,
man,
no,
bro.
no, because no. The purpose would be anything that was, bro. Anything that was you accomplished that was great is after we captured you and put you in bondage. So all your Rosa Parks, your Harriet Tubmans, your Malcolm X, your Martin Luther Kings, your what was my man up there in
Bro,
Chicago?
before you even finish,
That
that's enough. That's enough for me, bro.
no, but I'm saying, but they want you to believe that your greatness started once they put you in captivity. So if you go beyond that, you start seeing your greatness was evident before your captivity. So
So I
that's
say this, bro. I feel like that's the problem, bro. I feel like black people don't look at what we have. They so worried about the grass and green on the other side. They don't realize what we have here in America, bro. When we came over, they wouldn't even allow us to read or they would kill us, right? Now we have doctors, lawyers. We were able to negotiate our freedom from them. We did some remarkable things in another man's land behind enemy lines. Black pride is enough with Martin Luther King, Dr. Rosa Parks, etc. Hold on, bro.
I don't know, bro.
But yeah, I think it's enough. I feel like too many times we look for self confidence other way. That's why we got the Israelites springing up out of nowhere. That's why we got these new movements. But after the Israelites, it's gonna be something else, bro. It's gonna be like blacks for Scientology or some shit.
Bro, and then bro, I think the blacks in the South America make a bigger argument because it's more blacks over there than it is in North America. I mean, Brazil alone outnumbers us in blacks, and that's just one country. So you see a big black population over there, and then you know how the mixture, like how the mixture is here with the Spain, basically how it is with the Mexicans, like they have more white blood. Like the mixture over there, you will see like that black blood, the African blood having more prevalence over there. So maybe they was over there. Maybe we was over there because you know the whole story is they dropped us off in the Caribbean and then they took us over here to the Americas. So maybe we was already over there in like South America, the Caribbeans, Puerto Rico and shit like because it's more evidence. Like the people actually look like the Puerto Ricans. You can see a lot of times a descent. Direct like African descended like lookish to them through their hair, their nose. But when it comes to the Mexicans, you can't really see that shit, bro. So maybe we was already over there. Maybe that's what they because you ever seen that book? We was here before Columbus. I never read it, but I wanted to get it. So the fact that Columbus went to that area over there in the Caribbean, maybe we were already over there, but we may have not been already over here in North America in a large group of numbers. That's what I would believe.
He
That's
said,
what I that's what I would
black
believe.
folks have made incredible strides in this society. That is why that's why this has been made our home. Israelites ain't only black. We'll tell that to the motherfuckers in purple outside HEB everywhere. Because all I see is black people. Mexican and American Negro is Israelites. That's why Columbus bought a Jewish scribe with him. He knew they was Israelites here.
Hold on, brother. Brother, show me in anywhere in Columbus diaries, journals where he described you Negroes as Israelites. Show me where he described you Negroes as Israelites.
Bro, Columbus came over here trying to get money, bro. He wasn't worried about no religious shit. All these Israelites, I gotta take them out of history.
Like, come on, bro. Stop this shit, bro. Stop this. Stop it. Stop it. Stop
He
it.
said, ha ha ha, look up what a homo sapien is. He said the writings in stone in New Mexico. The stones have main.
Yeah, brother. So I make an argue. I make an argument to. I make an argument. I make an argument for maybe we was already over there in South America, the
Bro,
Caribbeans and stuff
I
like that.
think we were every. I think we made as a possibility we were everywhere, but it wasn't enough for us to make a difference DNA wise because we don't have a lot percentage of them and they don't have a lot of percentage of us. That's what I'm saying, bro. Don't understand the importance of being like, oh, there was a whole bunch of us over there, millions. You see, you can see
Yeah, cause think
Negroes,
about it. Think about
far
it.
as the eye could see, and it
You
was
got
Indians
like, bro.
everywhere, and they were just having one big ass orgy.
It's more evident that we was probably over there because if you look at countries like Haiti, fucking Jamaica, Dominican Republic, they got a strong African descent, even though they identify, depending on who you're talking to, they identify as different things. Puerto Rico, so it's more evident that we may have been over there. Like that's probably where we land. Like we was over here too, obviously. Man, well, over here, but we went over here in large numbers, bro. I think we was really over there in the Caribbean and and South America more than we was over here. Cause like even when you look at the racial makeup of a lot of those South American countries, bro, it's a prevalent African descendancy over there, bro. So I think we was over there, bro. I think we have been over there. Like when they say they was here before Columbus, yeah, we was over there in that section. But North America, I don't think we was here by a lot of numbers, bro.
Okay, he said the writings in stone in New Mexico, the stones in Maine,
The
proving
Bahamas,
Israelites came.
the Bahamas, like it's so many little countries, like. Yeah, it's so many little countries where, like, I mean, little islands where it's like a lot of us there. So I think that's what it was, brother. I think we was over there, like they said. I don't think we was shipped over there, how they say. I think we was already over there, and then they just took us from over there to America. That makes the most sense. And they got people from West Coast of Africa too. So we because I'm not one of these no final destination Negroes. I don't believe that. Uh, at all times, at all places, in all areas.
Bro, I feel like I have pride in what we accomplished and overcame here, and I still have pride with being from Africa, bro. Bro, the smartest person in the world because of the diversity of African genetics will come from Africa. Strongest person. Like, bro, there's pride that is attached to Africa. We don't have to make up history, bro, and make it fit our narrative to make us feel good about ourselves, bro. What did you know that Jesus actually was black? And how do you know that? Well, if you look at the proof, because Job was actually an Israelite the second. And then when he tried to, when Abraham was going to sacrifice Isaac, Isaac is the first Hebrew name. Come on, brother.
Look, man, stop playing with that Bible. You understand me? Stop playing with them scriptures. But
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. And this is just the honest truth, bro. I have never ever met happy Israelite ever. They're always angry, bro.
That's true.
They even have a split amongst their community because my cousin is one, and he be telling me about the shit where they argue amongst themselves about what real Israelite is. I'm like, bro, y'all knew, and y'all already fighting, arguing about.
Oh yeah, it was. What was that? A year ago? It was like I think a shootout in Atlanta with some of the Israelites or Tennessee or somewhere up in there. And like I said, bro, you Negroes take that self-hatred everywhere you go. It don't matter what you call yourself until you eradicate that self-hatred out of you, until you start accepting the fact that you are African. You could call yourself Black, African American, Aboriginals. You're not gonna get away from that self-hatred, brother, no matter what you call yourself, brother. So you have to do an exorcism of that foolishness. Because no matter where we go, we argue and fight.
He said, I know Jewish people who definitely don't see themselves as white. He said, IUIC, wearing purple.
Here we go.
And they was one who brought up the concept of Mexicans being Israelites straight out of Prophet Nathaniel's mouth. And when he mentioned it, the blacks were uneased.
You see what he said right there? Talking about look in the Jewish encyclopedia on America, and you will see they know the blacks and Mexicans are true Israelites. Brother, stop this shit. What have calling yourself the true Israelites changed in your life? Are you still under American laws and everything else, bro? That's not changing shit. Calling yourself an Israelite is not going to change anything that we face in this country. And by proof of the internet and seeing interaction between other different groups of the Israelites, you niggas still fighting, arguing over scripts and territory and which Israelite are you and which tribe you come from. So nothing has changed. That tribalism that we inherited from our African ancestors is still being played. It's still being shown within your Israelite groups. Still practicing tribalism. Still thinking this group better than this group, and this one got this much. Like, come on, bro. You're not escaping. You're not escaping it, brother. The Israelite shit doesn't change anything about how you view another black man. You still, like I told somebody before, you still go buy a gun and go in the mirror and fantasize about, I wish a nigga would. You don't buy a gun to lay down a non-black person. You buy that gun so if one of those other Israelite groups get out of line, you will show him you don't step on that line. You go get a knife, not to protect yourself from other non-black people. You get that so you can go show another Israelite if he come over here on this script at this time when you supposed to be preaching, you will add that nigga out. You know what I'm saying? You don't go to prison to protect yourself from other non-black people. You go to prison. When you get in prison, the first thing on your mind is, hey, if any nigga try me, he getting aired out. So how is it that you Negroes keep preaching all this Israelite shit and all this other shit, but anytime that you get on the defense, it's against another black person? I don't get it, brother. I don't get it. Nothing. I don't get it, brother. When the last time you showed any restraint when you had a conflict with another black man? Any type of restraint? I'm gonna let that one slide. When the last time you said I'm gonna let that one slide for another black brother? When the last time,
He
like
said,
you,
bro, he said, speak for yourself. If it ain't changed anything, I'm changed once I became to the truth. I've never heard of a Mexican Israelite. This you, bro, you an anomaly in
no,
itself, bro.
I don't heard of that. Nah,
I haven't.
that's another thing them black men be doing in them Israelite groups. Because you don't want to deal with black women, you try to mask up the Mexican women because it really be about the Mexican women. You be trying to mask it up so you can go still fuck on them non-black women. So you may eradicate the white woman, the Asian woman, but you still got to have you a non-black woman in somewhere within your group. See, that's what a lot of you Negroes be doing. See, I'm hip to you Negroes. Y'all Negroes still want to fool with them non-black women and mask it up as you still dealing with your family. Nah, nigga, we know what it is, brother. We know what it is.
Wait, hold up now. Hold up now. We ain't supposed to give up Mexican women and pork, brother. Hold up now. But yeah, he said, we love our black brothers, and I never owned a gun. Nothing but mad love for my brothers. I guarantee you have used the N word in your life before. And that's neither here nor there. And with the ER. But he said, I agree with like that. Anyone identifies themselves as an Israelite or any other ancient strain, ancient strain of people is completely inconsequential. It does not move the needle or impact on anything in the now. Give me a sec. Give me a sec right there. You hear me?
Yes, Daddy. I love boy. We love you.
Give me a second. Hold on. Give me
You
a
don't like
second.
that?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know,
Give
one
me.
time I was on a panel and I remember this dude was talking to this black woman, bro, and who was a correctional officer. And he had all the disrespect in the world. How could she lock people up? She was capturing black men for the white man and just all of this stuff, bro. And I'm like, that, bro, that's what I mean why I don't want to have any more pro-black talk, bro. The dude, I guarantee that I know that dude's age just by the way he was talking. He's anywhere from the ages of 43 to 50. And he definitely has been to jail before. And I'm pretty sure, well, I don't even have to guess this. I asked him, I said, do you got kids? Yeah. Different baby mamas? Yeah. Do any of them stay with you? No. And you ain't loyal to your own family and your own seed, but you expect this stranger who you don't know to sacrifice her well-being because of your beliefs. You can't make, I'm like, why are you expecting loyalty and you don't provide nothing in return, bro? This is why I'm done with those conversations, bro. And I meet black people who really talk it, bro, but it's not enough. It's not enough. I mean, older black men. It's not enough, bro. It's not enough to make me want to just have these discussions repeatedly over and over again, because all they become is just talk, bro. You get tired of talking? You don't get tired, you don't want to lead a meeting and go do the shit. It's like having a meeting about a meeting. He said, love my brothers. I don't understand why you assume I hate someone. That's your mentality. You need to show some restraints. He said, I didn't let it slide. Now facing 15 years, never been in trouble. He says, you in jail on your phone, bro? What the fuck going on? He said, you do jump to conclusions a lot to fit your narrative with, which is false. You speak down on your own people. Bro, that's what we try. You not our people, brother. I know that you've been lied to at these meetings, Aztec, but brother, you not our people, brother. Your flag is different. The Mexican flag has its specific colors, bro. Like, we still finding this shit out of what we need to do to be successful in our own communities, bro. And we still have a dissension. And with all this dissension, they invited more confusion, which is accepting y'all. It's like that said, they want to be free to fuck on y'all women, bro. And you felt for the goddamn, you felt for the okie doke. So congratulations, bro. He said, I like bacon too much. Hilarious. I heard nothing but negativity from you. He said, where's the love you say we missing? Start somewhere. Bro, what the fuck does love have to, bro? You understand tribalism is a real part of the human psyche, right? Right? Like, if you go into a room, I guarantee if there's a group of 7 black people in the corner and it's a group of 6 Mexicans, you're gonna go make yourself that 7 Mexican and make it an even number. You're gonna either do it consciously or subconsciously. That's how tribalism works, bro. So you can preach all this, we're just ordinary people, John Legend shit, bro. But we all know in practicality, that's not how that works. We live in a country of white people who could not control their jungle fever, slept with black women, and still owned their children that were born by the slaves. That's what we live in, bro. So I don't want to hear this we're just ordinary people, John Legend shit, bro. Shit don't work on me, bro. Said, makes sense, Boxer Scholar. Makes sense, Boxer Scholar. He said, thank you for this info on Red 40. Appreciate it. I mean, you're welcome, bro. He said, my daddy black. Congratulations, bro. You assume too much. What do you identify with? Because you still identifying as a Mexican, bro. So anyway, I thought your race is determined by your father, because why you don't identify as black? Why is the Mexican even an issue? That's how you know. That's how you know what we're saying is true.
Hello?
He's in jail with internet phone. LOL. There's some Americans.
Hello? Nah, brother, and that's one of those doctrines that come from the Israelite. Your father dictates your race. So I seen a video where this black girl, mixed girl, right? She was her father was white and her mother was black, and I think her homegirl was like Mexican, right? So the dude was preaching to her like da 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 da, you know you this, you know you that, But then he asked her what her father was, and she was like white, and then she was like, he was like, well, you can't be a part of this bloodline because of whatever the way they figure it. And then she was like, but I've been around black people my whole life. My mama black. I grew up around black people. How you gonna tell me I ain't an Israelite? He was like, I understand that, sister, but with that white father that you have, you're unable to be knowledgeable in this thing that we call Israelite. And then you had a Mexican woman there, like, I don't know, like that's how they do it. He was telling her, no, she was Puerto Rican. She was Puerto Rican. She was Puerto Rican, and he was like, well, we already know what it is with you. You part of the bloodline, and then like the mixed girl just got mad and stormed off. But that's their philosophy. Like if your father is black or Mexican or Puerto Rican within any of those groups, you automatically is an Israelite.
Give me a sec, bro. Let me put it on the movie real quick.
Hold on, don't put it on the movie real quick.
Are you joking?
No, I thought you meant you was gonna put a movie on the screen.
No, I'm finna put a movie on for the baby.
Oh.
I'm like, what the fuck? You finna put a movie on too?
Just be honest, Aztec. You know how it go. You know how it go, Aztec. You know y'all be discriminating. Bro. Y'all told that mixed girl that had a white father that she couldn't be a part of the group. And that's wrong. That is wrong. Well, I ain't gonna say it's wrong because you got your right. But you will have a person that doesn't identify you on the census. They put Native American, white, any other thing but a African American or a Negro, and you would say that's your brother and sister. Just be honest. Y'all want to fuck on them badass Mexicans. And I don't blame you, but you shouldn't do it under the pretext of that's family. When we don't saw multiple occasions where we don't get treated like family by non-black people, brother. Just to be honest, just say you want some of them Latinas, you want some of them thick Latinas, brother.
Them pecan butter.
Vanilla Mexican women. Just be honest, brother. You don't have to lie, brother.
He said, you're judging me on my skin. Bro, judging you or categorizing you? Because when we go fill out our application, they categorize us. They give us statistics on, hey, this medication works with this many black people, et cetera, et cetera. How do you think they come to that conclusion? You think it's through osmosis? You think it's through gut feeling? You think it's through fucking the Jewish person that was a scribe for Columbus? Like they come to that because human beings naturally put stuff into categories. That's how we process shit. That's how our brain works. So with that being said, bro, peace and blessings to you on your journey, brother. But you confused, bro. And you know what? This is just the guy's honest truth, bro. I had a friend who was mixed, who was same race as you, or same mixer as you. And I used to feel bad for him because he felt like he didn't have an identity, had an identity crisis. Because his Mexican family, as much as this love that you preaching, did not embrace him. They used to call him negrito, little black boy, but it sounds like nigger. And they would call him that. And some days I would come over to play with him. You know what his uncle say? Hey, you come back tomorrow? And he could play. And I come back tomorrow. Hey, you come back tomorrow? And he could play. And you know what I would see him at school? Like, hey, you come back tomorrow? And I could play. And we would just bust out laughing. But they treated him really bad, bro. Really, really bad. They treated him like an outcast, like almost like I guess like a slave owner would treat their kids that like they were slaves, just better than the other slaves because they were their kids, but they still owned them. Like they didn't treat him good at all. Like he was homeless at one time. They did not embrace him or make him feel like family at any time during his life. And he grew up confused because he didn't know how to, because his dad wasn't in his life, so he couldn't embrace the black side. And then he couldn't embrace the Mexican side because they never fully embraced him. A lot of mixed kids grow up confused. They don't know which side to pick. They don't know what to identify as. I know you've seen videos of mixed kids online talking about how they were around their white friends and how racist their white friends are. You know what I mean? So like I said, mixed kids might have it the worst You know what I mean? They get the best of both features sometimes. Now, some of the motherfuckers be ugly. Let's be all the way honest about it. But they get the best, some good features sometimes. But it's not worth it, bro. It's not worth growing up confused, not identifying with anything. Because as confused as black people are, at least you can group with somebody who looks and thinks like you and understands the same struggle as you. Can't do that when you mix, brother. So that's what I say with that, bro. That you're judging me based off my rent, all that bullshit, bro. He said we are we are ordinary fucked up people. He said, Aztec, this is why there is no such thing as on code. You will never get any groups to agree. He said, I agree on the myth about the father and the dominant gene theory like that. He said, mixed kids get everything at once. I don't know what you mean by that, Con. You mean like oppression at once, or you mean all the benefits? I don't know what you mean by that. But yeah, man, he grew up really, really confused. And to this day, bro, to this day, you know what he went? He went and added to the confusion because he went and now he has a white woman. So his kids are gonna be Mexican, white, and black. So like I said, bro, mixed kids really grow up confused. I've had conversations with them. This is anecdotal research, but I ask them questions that I think that I suspect, and they answer them exactly and I see it. Like one of them has a prison record, fucking long as shit. You know what I mean? And it's because he grew up. His mom was Mexican. She raised him. He had a Mexican stepdad who didn't really embrace him. And then the family didn't really embrace him because they never wanted the daughter dating a black guy. So it's just like, bro, it's crazy, bro. So you talk about all this love shit, bro. Black people, to me, and this is just to me, are the only real loving people in the world, bro. And I know you're gonna be like, what the fuck? And then the reason I say that, I'm talking about to other races. Now, not to other black people, but to other races. And I'll tell you why I say that. When have you ever heard of a black mom kicking her daughter out for getting pregnant by any other race? And I'll leave that up in Chinese, Indian, anybody. They can say, I'm pro-black, you better not bring a white person home. But the moment you bring them home, bro, they're going to embrace them, bro. You bring a black baby home to a white family, bro. There's instant controversy. And any other race, Indian, that's universal in the world. So we can't. The one thing I hate is when people pretend like the obvious isn't the obvious, and they start preaching this like Buddha type shit, this Gandhi shit. Gandhi was a fucking racist. People idolize that motherfucker, but I hate when people preach the stuff like they're not aware. You know how I know people are aware?
Go ahead, brother. Why you still talk, brother? Brother, you still there, brother?
Because I was having a conversation with my wife one time, right? And she showed me this article, and this is my wife's point. This ain't even my thinking, but great point. She basically saw this story of this white family who accidentally got the wrong sperm of a black person, right? And they were upset, and I was like, "Shit, I'd be upset too." She was like, "No, that ain't what I'm mad about." So what you mad about? She said the white family wrote specifically why they were mad. And they were mad because they're going to have to raise a mixed kid in America's society. Wait a minute. We thought all lives matter. We thought that the world that y'all live in, that racism didn't exist. And actually reverse racism is what's plaguing America. So when it's your kid, you completely understand about the struggles of being black. Bro, that shit just blew my mind, bro. I was like, damn, that's a good ass point that my wife made. But like I said, it's neither here nor there. Israelites, bro, y'all gotta do better, bro. Y'all are lost. Y'all going backwards. Y'all going back. Y'all got your own scientists that's talking about the earth is flat. Y'all inviting Mexican people in there to just cause more confusion about stuff. How you gonna try to find cultural identity, and then you inviting somebody that already got a culture? Make that make sense to me. Then you trying to change up history to suit your net. That's shit blows my mind. He said, I agree, boxer scholar. Yeah, bro.
No, they just gotta be honest, bro. They just want them big booty Mexicans, them big booty Puerto Ricans, them big booty Cubans, them big booties Dominican. Just be honest about it. You ain't gotta sit here and lie and say all this extra shit and start trying to make people family that ain't family because of your sexual desires. Just be honest. Be honest with your sisters. And then they love preaching that 3, 4, 5, 6 wife shit, bro. Just be honest. You only want one black wife, and you want her to be your last wife that look after the children. Just be honest, brothers. Stop
What?
lying.
Who want a black wife to look after their children? What you mean? What you elaborate, bro?
That's the Israelite. Like they want to have 5 wives, right? But they want 4 of them wives to be non-black, and then they want that one black wife that just look after the children, while him and all his other non-black wife go on exotic dates and exotic vacations and
They want a
popping
mammy?
bottles. Yeah, basically that's what they want to treat. Yeah, they want to treat the black wife as a man. And then they want to have their non-black wives. They going out on you basically pulling the young not young Pharaoh, the brother polite shit. So that's what a lot of you brothers want to do, and y'all just need to be honest. Stop hiding behind, oh, this is family, and that's not to say that you can't be cool with Mexicans or anybody like that, because I'm cool with everybody. But I'm just saying you brothers gotta stop lying, brother. Just say you want that Mexican big booty chick. You don't have to be telling all these lies. Just
He
say you
said
want that big booty Brazilian chick. You don't have to be telling all these lies, brothers and sisters.
the family was upset about raise a mixed kid. What year was that, Scholar? Well, I'm 33, so it was during the 90s. During the night, but well, I mean, God, we're not finna do that. It was so long ago, type shit, bro. Because that sperm shit that just happened, that's recent, bro. He said they called them flat earthers flirters. Hilarious. He said what? He said facts. He said polygamists want it all. He said sound lit. He with that shit, bro. He said shit. He want his black woman at home raising his kids while he live it up with the multicolored women. He said black men love what they couldn't have back in the day. I don't even know what you talking about, bro. He said they
Nah,
think
he
that.
trying to say like, cause it was outlawed for so long
Mhm.
that you don't hear Umar talk about that. Since it was outlawed so long, now that you got the right to do it, niggas don't know how to act.
So I disagree with that. I say
What?
it's what the point Umar made when he said that they mimic white success, and white success is a white woman on their arm, and materialistic things. Like we have bought into the American dream. What like American dream is only true like you have to be sleepwalking to believe it, bro. And we call ourselves woke while sleepwalking. That's why we sleepwalking ourselves into some Israelite mumbo jumbo. Are we sleepwalking into this or sleepwalking into that? Joining all these different groups and fraternities because we feel like we don't have an identity. But I feel like our culture is enough. Rap is ours. We own it, bro. We own it. We may not make like profit off of it, but as far as setting the trends, culture, and all that stuff, we own it, bro. And because we don't embrace that, that shit gonna be gone, bro. Because they're like, oh fuck it, we don't make any money off of it. We ain't the executives. Bah, let me throw my hands up on it. And all that shit is black people fault too, bro. How you start some
That's
shit and let white people come over and take advantage of it? Like Easy E signed like NWA over to a Jewish guy, bro. Like nobody forced him to do that. But he said they think that's how they can punish the white man. I've heard somebody say that before, but that's completely rubbish, bro. You're gonna punish
yeah.
you gonna punish the black community, bro, by going and being with a white woman. You're eligible bachelor, and already a shrinking pool of black men. So you punishing us, bro. You ain't doing shit. You really think that there are more people in jail right now than when Martin Luther King was marching for civil rights, and you gonna punish somebody by sticking your dick in a white woman who the white men don't want? Fuck out of here. He said, I've had black men, that's supposed to be men, tell me they don't like how black women smell. You got you one comment away from being blocked because it seemed like you trolling, bro. So I'm gonna let that one slide. The next one, you out of here. He said, coming from one lurking about these professions. He said they frauds. He said lying. He said, I'm curious, boxing scholar. He said, yes, it's the American dream because you need to be asleep to believe it. He said, rappers tap dance for the white man. Blacks been selling out. All right, you go. Not even black. Yes, it's the American dream because you need to be asleep to believe it. He said, there is no such thing as a black community.
But did you see my comment in the private thing?
Oh, that's a real person?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me
you can
see.
take him off. take them off. Then I didn't know. I
can't,
thought they were true.
I can't. I don't know how to. You know how it is when you on your phone, bro.
Yeah, I take them off. I take them off. I thought they were trolling.
Nah.
I thought they was one of those people that be like, "Oh yeah, black women."
Nah, I think she a real light skinned sister. I don't follow her on the channel.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm seeing her on the channel I told you, bro.
I can't.
I think she out of Atlanta. So
Why is it a picture of a dude on her thing?
no, I think that's a female. That's a female, bro. She one of those. She just lighter tone, brother. Lighter tone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you look real close, it's a female. It's a black female.
Con, could you untake Chanel off the block, bro? I don't know how to do that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Rob, somebody, can you take them off for me, bro? I don't know how to do that shit.
But for real though, man, back to that's another thing, man. Y'all need to stop capping about, man. Y'all out here fucking eat. Because what I don't notice with a lot of black men when they have these mixed children, not all the time, but a lot of times y'all try to be the American best dad. Y'all try to go to every baseball game, every basketball game, every recital. You try your best to be involved in them children's life. But them same people, because a lot of times what end up happening is they have a baby by a black woman, because I guess proximity or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And then they'll act like that child is a legitimate kid that they never see or go care about. But then with they mixed kids that they have later in life, they try to be the best father that they can be, bro. And that's how you repaying the white man. You paying the white
bro,
man
hilarious,
by
bro.
trying to be
Crazy
the best
statistics, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, trying to be the best black father that you can be to some mixed children. Now, if you want to say you're going to pay back the white man, that's, having sex with a white woman, nutting in her, and then leaving her there to raise the kids herself. That's how you pay him back. But you being there trying to be American best dad is the way you paying the white man back. Stop that shit. Stop it. And I see a lot of you Negroes in Georgia, South Carolina, and North Carolina doing that shit. You had a kid by a black woman when you was 18, 19. You nowhere in that kid life. But your mixed children, you at every recital. You cop and plead with the grandparents. The aunts and uncles telling you what they is and ain't gonna do with the kids and what you gonna do. You going on vacations that you don't want to go in. You even told your black family you don't like water, but when they take you to the water park, you all up in the water. I know you Negroes. I've seen you Negroes. I have studied you Negroes. So y'all need to stop this shit, brother. Just be honest. I would respect it if you just say, look, brother, black women cool, but it's just something about them white women. Black women cool, but it's just something about them Mexican women. You know what I'm saying? Just be honest. Just be honest that you want you a big booty Mexican. You want you a big booty white woman. Just be honest about it, brother. Stop lying to the sisters. Stop making it seem like the sisters is the problem when you really have a self-hatred issue that you don't want to acknowledge, brother.
They got it too. They got it too.
Just say you don't want to see another image like you, brother. It pains you when you go in that mirror and you see that big nostrils. It pains.
They got it too, bro. They got Michael Jackson syndrome. They got Jackson 5 syndrome because all them Jacksons went and fuck their noses up, bro. It's like Tito, not Tito, fucking Joe Jackson was putting a mirror like, look at them nostrils. You'll never be great. All them motherfuckers went and fuck their noses up, bro. But yeah, bro, it's a self-hate. But bro, our women have it too. And see, look, as much as people criticize Umar, and I think Umar is a joke sometimes too, bro, a lot of stuff he do say be true, bro. And one of the things he say is if the men are like, look, all these fucking, what do they call it, red pillars, bro, who believe that men make the society that we live in, they control the resources, they do everything in society. Then whatever state that we're in is solely responsible for, like the men are solely responsible because they're the leaders. Now you could say they didn't have much choice, but they still had choice. Like when they put the drugs in our community, they didn't make the black people to go out and sell them. They chose to do that shit. So wherever we are as a community is because black men's leadership. So with that being said, when I see self-hating black women, because I have seen them multiple cases, I was on a panel the other day and one of them was saying like they passport girls. I'm like, passport girls? Never even heard this shit. And I said, well, look, they not marrying y'all. I don't want to get married. So wait a minute, you're just going to other countries to get dick? Why would you fly over all these broke ass dicks. I mean, financially broke dicks to go to another country to a guy who's gonna be even poorer to get his dick. Like that makes no fucking sense, bro. It defeats the purpose. What are you going to another country? You can get broke dick here.
Yeah.
If you're not concerned about getting married, because see, the idea of the passport, bro, when it was first introduced, was that they're going to go get a traditional woman, and because they have money, they're gonna mind them, and y'all call them predatorial for that. Now y'all embracing it and trying to start a movement of your own, bro. This is all self-hate, bro. This is all self-hate, and this like is crazy to me that, like, it's crazy to me that this is a real thing. Like these are real conversations that I'm having with adults, bro. Like they just throwing there, oh fuck it, man. I'm gonna just fuck it. I'll go to China.
Yeah. Yeah.
He said,
That's what they do.
this self-hating person right here, which is probably more than likely a man, you just mad no one wants your broke dick Don. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I'm married, so somebody obviously wants it. And shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I cammed up and fucking pulled down my pants, the whole fucking counter would light up. So you should be careful how you talk to somebody carrying around it. Hold on,
I'm
just
not like,
mute your goddamn mute your mic
I
and
ain't
don't
lighting
listen.
up
This
shit.
is mute your mic and listen. This is me talking to this goddamn scrub right here. Doctor say I shouldn't carry anything heavy because he seen how much meat I was carrying around. You ever heard of a BBC motherfucker? Goddamn, I invented that. That's my goddamn wife. I was born. God gave me the first DDL ever known to goddamn man. Motherfucker, I'm packing a lot of goddamn meat. And I definitely ain't fucking broke. So yeah. He said Joe Jackson made fun of all his kids. He said, I noticed how whites looked out for each other. Same as Mexicans. What? Did I miss something? What is he talking about, bro? I thought you was pro-black, bro. What the fuck? So did you ever notice that black people look out for each other? Why are you judging them based off their race, brother? Didn't you just accuse me of doing that with you? I knew you was just as American as me, brother.
Oh,
He
bro.
said,
Oh my God. That's another thing with those mixed kids, bro. No matter how bad they got treated by the non-black side of the family, it somehow always revolved back to black people fault, bro. Have you ever talked, like, they'll tell you about their racist uncle, their racist aunt, they racist sometimes, like I worked at a place where his mom would call him a niglet. And somehow when you start talking to him more and more, well, the reason I was treated like that because, black people don't know how to act and black people don't know how to do this and black people, and I'm like, you was surrounded by only that group of non-black people. How is black people the result of how they treated you? So if you really listen to a lot of them, bro, it always stem back to what the black side didn't do or what the black side did do. So it's a weird, like if you talk to that Aztec dude long enough, he'll tell you he will exempt his Mexican side
he
from any
already
kind of,
did.
yeah,
He already did.
from any
He already did. You know what he said? He said, I noticed that white people stick together and Mexicans stick together. And then he said, but blacks always speak down on each other. These are the same black people you said that you love, that you joined the organization with.
I thought your
You show
father
your
was
real
black.
colors.
I thought your father was black. I thought his father was black, brother.
See, he's full of shit, bro. He's full of shit.
Your father was the. No, I can't. No, I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, you might as well not even waste your time. That dude either trolling or he's serious. Said, I know black passport bros headed down to the DR for women. Facts. Yo, question mark. Threatened to wipe out the meat for what? I don't even know what they talking about. I don't even know what she's saying. I could take it. Weird. He put laughing emojis. And they said, Little Bear said, you said be civil and respectful. White people are definitely on code. Shut up. How you gonna say be civil and respectful to say shut up? Little Bear, bro. Troll ass day. But yeah, man. Chanel, I'm sorry for putting you on mute. I be getting people like this. So I just assumed you was trolling because of what you said about the black women. But yeah, my bad about that.
Yeah. She a black woman. I don't saw her. Like I said, I've named the channel in the background.
You can name channels, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, I saw her on Atlanta Street interviews before. So.
Oh, that's pretty dope, bro. That's dope. I didn't know that was dope. I know about that show that you're talking about.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, then somebody see I get weird shit like this. for both of these motherfuckers. Y'all got to hate from the outside of the club. Y'all can't even get in. Said, bro, what you mean you ain't know what I'm saying? You threatened to whip out your meat to prove me wrong. That's a dude. Women don't talk with, bro. But anyway, bro, yeah, bro. He basically Aztec basically exposed himself, bro. They try to guilt you, bro, and gaslight you through we should love one another when they want to be included in your group. That's what the Israelite is. It's supposed to be a group of pro-black people, bro. They want to be included. They want to be down. Remember, Brandy song "Want to Be Down"? That's them, bro. So they try to come in and go on the premise of, you know what I mean, we got to stick together. What the white people do it, bro. The government is the real enemy. We got to ban against them. No. We're not talking about that right now. But they try to deflect and gaslight, bro. And that's what he did, bro. I can't even believe they allowed him in the group. That just showed they be allowing everybody. That's why they groups never prosper. They too inclusive, bro. They too inclusive in the conversation, bro. You remember that dude that you can't kill a revolution? They made a movie about him. His
Nah, I
mistake
ain't
was
never heard of that.
including everybody, bro. The
Oh
Judas the Black
damn.
Messiah. Check that shit out. It's a dope ass movie. It's on HBO Max. But
Okay.
yeah, that's a dope ass movie. But his only mistake was inclusion, bro. They said familiarity breeds contempt for a reason. Facts. That's facts, bro. But yeah, bro.
Now,
Yeah, I had a,
Aztec, answer this. What's some weakness of the Mexican side of your family? What was some wrong things they did to you, brother? What's some things you've seen? Because no group of people are perfect. So I'd like to see your critiques on them. Because I know what it is, brother. I
he
know
only
what it
observing
is.
us, bro.
I know what it is, bro. That shit be so crazy, bro. I was baffled when that mixed guy told me his mom called like him and his mixed cousins and shit nigglets. And she laid down with a black
To
man.
be fair, nigglets is what the white man said on Tales from the Hood to the little dolls that was attacking them. So I mean it's not an original quote. I mean it was stealing from Tales from the Hood. He said, it does sound a bit like gaslighting. And then Press said, why black women so far, Scholar? I don't know what you mean,
No,
Press.
he corrected himself and said fat. See, press in that manosphere shit, bro.
He gotta be. Bro, what the
Yeah.
fuck? First off, Press, I could answer that with this. The number one killer in America is heart disease. Most Americans are overweight. It's not just exclusive to black people, right? You can go say the same thing about white women, go say the same thing about Asian women. But Press, you claim to be pro-black, pulling up with this bullshit, bro, is just beyond me, bro. That you would even pull up and ask a question like that, bro. Put it like this: why Tank so fat? Tank is a fat ass dude who ate his way out of the division. He started at 126, but Tank fat ass ate himself out of the division, bro. Why is Tank so fat? Said Kevin Samuels lay eggs in your head. Facts. He said, could Red 40 be the cause of me getting dyslexia? I mean, you got to Google it. I just don't. I just put that up there because it was a health show. But y'all got to go back and look at my old presentation. I talked about fucking PFAS, which are forever chemicals. I talked about a bunch of stuff, You know what I mean? On top of red dot number 40, even like the beaver vanilla coming from beaver anus. I talked about a bunch of stuff. So you got to go back. Got to go back and look at my presentation because we kind of done drifted past that. I don't want to revisit that conversation. I don't even want to show the videos anymore. Said,
Press
look
trying to
at
come
the
up here and
food.
hijack our ears.
Yeah, he gonna come up here with some bullshit. I dropped the link for him though. They tried to make us all eat. He said there's a statistic on uh, black women being the biggest out of all race of women. Give me the statistic. Don't come up here with no non-facts, bro. Don't come up here
Nah,
with no
he
Kevin
gonna come
Samuels
up here
shit.
with that Kevin Samuel talking points, bro. Like you gonna find an episode with him. You can find an episode probably from Vadim what he about to say, brother.
And what's crazy about that, Press, is even if it's true, just like we said with the Israelite shit, how does that help you in your everyday life? Go find you a BBW, bro. Black woman, or don't. Simple as that. I
Bro,
don't
what
understand.
entice these brothers to want to bash black women? That's what I don't be understanding.
She said it's true. She kind of trying to press you, man. You gotta stop following this manosphere shit, bro. You gotta get out the red pill stuff, bro. Gotta detach yourself. The red pill community is a bunch of motherfuckers who don't get no pussy, who could pay for pussy in Vegas, but to say they give that money to a guy who talks bad about women, and it's this. The show is the same show over and over and over. I cannot believe people watch. It's like watching a washing machine spin, bro. The show is the same. Myron comes on and talks about being an alpha male, and I would push Myron down in real life and tell him not to get up for a day, and he would sit there, bro. But he's talking about being an alpha male, and then he talk about how men built a society, and then he get chicks on there, and he'd be like, "What about the body count? Huh? You want to be a hoe? Huh? Well, get out of here. You don't fucking run shit here. I'm an alpha male." And he kicks them out. It's the same show and people will give $2,000 super chats, 100,000 super. It is crazy, bro. It's like take that money, put you a down payment on some pussy in Vegas, and have a fuck to get a blast out of life, bro. Instead of giving it to some fucking loser claiming to be an alpha male.
See, and see, he prey on young niggas because he know y'all didn't have no daddy in your life. He know, or any type of father figure, bro. Because, bro, who's buying that shit? He's speaking that fantastical, like, bro, them women, like, bro, they already done came out and said, bro, they get paid to be on that fucking show, bro. They just finding yes women, bro. What they call them, pick me? Is that what they call them?
Nah,
Nah, pick me, like, pick me
nah.
girl.
Pick me's are the people. The term pick me is the people who try to hold women to a standard. Say, man, we need to stop doing this to men. We need to stop doing that to men. They call those pick me's. The women that they select are just bimbos, bro. Like they don't have any fucking like intellect to give them back like pushback.
But they got new selection now, bro. The new ones on there be like kind of pick me. It be like all that, like, oh yes, you right. Like they don't really disagree with anything. Like that.
Oh,
The
okay, I
new
get what you're
format,
saying. Yeah,
the new format now is if they have 5 girls, they're gonna have one girl that disagree with everything, and then the other 4 are gonna be like, are you serious? So you saying that you want to give your body like so that's the new thing now. Have more girls there in agreement with the guy that's spewing whatever he's spewing, and then have that one girl that plays the I guess the antagonist, right? And then that's how they format going now, and it's crazy, bro.
he said I saw a TV show where they had to cut out the side of the house to get a white whale to the hospital. It was a fat show and all white women. And you know what? For all those white women that was in that house, there's a black man out there looking to get an income tax and make Christopher Columbus mad, brother, by having those black kids that they gonna treat really good. He said pickles have red dye number 40. Kind of put a lot anymore. But yeah, man, yeah, bro. Press, I dropped the link. Why you didn't pull up, bro?
Bro,
You
it's
probably
sad that
you gotta type it in. You gotta do it from your phone, Press, or you gotta type it in manually in your search bar.
it take black men to see they have to see a version of themselves that doesn't look like them for them to love and take care of their children. You Negroes are sick. You Negroes are sick, bro.
Bro. What's the sad part about what you just said is I know a person who's doing exactly that. He has a white girlfriend, and he's like disowning. He ain't disowning, but he's just not acknowledging the white kids that he have, black kids that he have in the world. And he's talking about having more with her, and he's gonna treat them right. He's going, bro. I bet you when they get older and come back and try to visit, like, get on. I moved on with my life. Get away from me. I'm white now.
Oh my God. Just be honest, brother. Especially you dark skinned brothers. Just be honest, bro. You Negroes be scared to death to get a dark skinned girl, bro. You be scared to death. You don't want nothing that resemble you. Just be honest, brothers. We gotta stop lying to the community. Be honest. Y'all, if the child come out dark skinned, y'all got y'all 5 year escape plan. Y'all know by the 5th year of that baby life, you gonna find an excuse to leave that woman. Start being more honest with the sisters out here. Start being more honest. And then y'all say that lighter skinned women or non-black women are more better, but then you on your 10th relationship, 5th baby mama, and all of them light skinned. So if they're so much better, why do you have to keep going through the same cycle, brother? Just be honest. You hate yourself. Just be honest, brothers. Stop lying. You hate yourself. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is, brothers and sisters. Where Press at?
Press said black men have the lowest standards. He said you should hit the link, Press. Opposing views. He said, Press, it's the majority of America, period. He said, to say all black men have low standards is saying all black men have the same standards. Sounds like BS to me. Go ahead, Press.
What did he say? Oh, first of all, Constantly is like actually like an idiot. Why I say that black men have the lowest standards doesn't mean all black men, but I'm talking about on average. We have the lowest standards of women. We choose the lowest standards of women all the time. Like we see black men with fucking fat white whales. Then you see them with fat black chicks, fat Latino. Like we always go for some big chick because we have the lowest standards. I don't know why, but like it's bad, bro. Nobody want no big ass help. Well, some people do. Go ahead, but knowing like the attitude we had to keep up with the black women, what they say, do, all this, all the bullshit, all the feminism they got going on, all yada 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 yada. They want Birkin bag, all that. They all act like this. Yes, the majority. They all act like this. Oh, but there's some good black women out there, man. Where? Because like all
Okay,
the
hold
time you
on.
see
How
it,
many black women have you dated, Press?
2.
So you basing all this information off of 2 black women you dated.
Bro, that's not, bro. It's about how they act. You see it. What the fuck? You see it in person, online. You don't think they're not the problem?
No, I think
Then you're
I think
delusional. Then you're
Press, you don't
delusional.
even make any sense. So who's the leader?
How does
Stop,
that make any
stop,
sense?
stop, stop.
No. I'm gonna
Who
keep
stop?
going.
Stop.
Listen, black women.
Who's the leader?
Black
Who is the leaders of our community?
leader. They
Men or
are.
women?
They say they are. They say they are. How can you be
Who gives
leaders?
a fuck
No.
about who they is? We
Isn't
don't
that
know
the
who they is.
matriarchy? Isn't that the matriarchy? Isn't that the black people's like whole thing?
They're the matriarchy because black men aren't in the lives. Now I'm gonna
Here you
ask you
go again.
again,
What's
Press.
the cap?
Who has
What's the
created the natural
cap?
world that's around
What's the
us?
cap? You might be talking about Pookie and Ray Ray, but not productive black men. Nah.
The fact that you even use Pookie and Ray Ray, and that's a white people talk point, let me know where
That's
you
not a
coming
white person
from.
talking point, but okay.
How many Pookie and Ray Rays you know? Because I don't know any.
I know a lot.
That might be the problem. So you might need to be here to learn, Press.
I'm here to learn what? What am I
So
learning from you?
so this is what I'm
Tell
gonna
me.
tell you, because I know you watch Kevin Samuels. Let me tell you what Kevin Samuels said. Kevin Samuels said that men make the world that are around us. We're in all the engineer jobs, all the
You don't even know the
electrician
history
jobs.
how black people fell, but okay.
Who gives a fuck about the history,
That
bro?
matters a lot.
So
That's why we're in a predicament in where we are now.
so what
That's why we're in the
predicament are you in,
predicament we're in
Press?
now. He said, "Who cares about that, bro?" No, we do care
Press,
about it.
nobody gives a fuck. There's no trophy that's
So,
gonna
all
get
right. So
you
you
to
think
where
the
you need to
community
get
is
to.
good? Do you think the community we have right now is good? The black community, quote unquote, that you love so much. Do you think that's good right now? To take it as it is.
Press, brother. I want to know what oppression you facing at 21 years old.
What oppression are you talking about? I'm talking about. Do you think the black community, as it stands right now, how it is in good shape?
So are we gonna play answer
No,
questions? Or are we
answer
just
my
gonna keep
question.
posing?
Answer my question.
Press.
Yes or no?
First off, you gonna have to calm down. That's number one, right?
I'm asking you yes or no. You didn't answer.
You ain't answer any of my questions, brother.
I did answer your question.
When I ask you who's the leaders of society,
I
you
said
posed
the
another question to me.
matriarchy.
So you think women are the leaders of our
Yeah,
society?
that's what they say. We're
Who
led
get
by a
press?
matriarchy.
What does press think about it? Who is they? I don't know who they is. I'm talking to you.
That's the black
What do
community.
you
They
believe?
say the matriarchy. So it's the matriarchy, right? That's who we're led by.
Press. What do you believe?
That's what it is. That's what it
Okay,
told me.
so
I
you believe that black women are in charge of okay, and the leaders.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
finally,
Yes.
we finally got an answer out of you,
Yes.
and I think
now
that's the
answer my
problem.
question. Do you think the black community as it stands now is in a good shape? It's good. It's like, yeah, we're good, man. You know what I mean? You think it's good?
Well, yes. I'd say you got it better than the people that came before you, and then better than the people before them. I don't know if you can hear or not, but you hear my baby. You hear my baby in the background. Do you not?
Cool.
Okay.
You're married. Great job.
Okay.
You did
Listen. I want you to listen because you're 21. You're 21, and you just be reading other people. You speaking dogma. I'm gonna tell you what I lived.
All right.
When I was 2 years old, I lost my dad to the drug war. My daddy sold them drugs, and my daddy lost his life.
All
right. I grew up without a father, and the women that you saying are fucking up society, the matriarchy, I was raised by one. I went and I got my degree. I have a job and a career. I have life insurance, and I'm in my kid's life. I met a woman who had kids. They are no longer statistics because they now have a stepdad. So if you ask me, from my anecdotal view, I just broke cycles and life is pretty good.
That's your life. That's not you. But you're speaking for yourself, though. You're not speaking for the majority of what's going on.
The
in the
majority
community.
of black men will not take because you believe that black men are not the fucking leaders. That's why I knew it. It don't matter who's press. Is it my fault that my dad lost his life?
No one said it was your fault.
Okay, was it my fault that my wife had kids whenever I got with her?
That's on her. That's her decision. That's the problem.
Was it my fault?
That was on her.
It was my responsibility to fix it. You keep worrying about whose fault and all this other stuff. It's your responsibility as a man to fix it.
How is that your responsibility? That's her kids, not yours. Before your wife came along.
Press, how could you talk about all the stuff that black men go through and the oppression and all this stuff?
That's a crazy talking point. So you said that
Press, it's
fault?
crazy to you because you're 21 years old, brother.
No,
it's because you're not experiencing real oppression. It's because
I'm not taking care of another woman's kids. That's not what I'm doing. No.
Press. What woman do you have? You gotta get Press. You gotta get a woman first, brother. Press. You gotta get a woman first, brother. You sitting up here talking this woman hate shit.
No, when did I say I hate women? What?
Bro, you don't have to say shit. Your talking point say it loud enough.
How is it a talking point of hating women? You decided to be a stepdad to somebody else's kids. Where is that father?
Exactly. You know why? You know why that was an easy choice for me? Because unlike you, I believe that men are the fucking, what you call them, patriarchs or leaders of society. And I knew that cycles have to be broken somewhere. And it starts with the leaders of society. And because I am a leader, it was an easy decision for me. Because you believe that women should lead, it would be a hard decision for you to make.
I believe that. You're putting words in my mouth. That's what they said. They said they lead society.
Who is they? Who is they? And why are they allowed to speak for you?
Black women and black men have made it to be the matriarchy is what we are on. You know, every time we talk about our moms, right? So that's how it is. It is our moms this, mom that, mom. Cool. I have no problem with that. Just keep the same energy when I don't know what's the thing? You just said, oh, I taking care of another man's kids. Where is that man that had kids with that woman? Why did he leave? What happened? He's supposed to be there. They're supposed to be married. But no, I know what happened. That guy wanted to get
press. You cannot say on one hand that the black community is in a bad state, bro.
It is in a bad state.
You cannot say that. And then on the other hand, judge them really harshly. The two don't
I
add up,
can.
bro.
Why
You're
can't
either
I?
gonna give them grace. See, you only have grace when it comes to black men.
I have grace for black women too. I don't think
Bro,
it's
you
all
just
their
said
fault.
black men was fat.
I literally
They
just
got
said
attitudes and they're
something
not
about
dateable.
Pookie and Ray Ray. I literally said something about Pookie and Ray Ray. When I mean people about Ray Ray, I mean criminals, hardened, who don't give a fuck about black people, who want to
Whose
kill us.
talking points are those, Press?
What do you mean? Who's talking portion those?
Who
Why do you
talks
think
about
everything's white
Pookie and Ray
supremacy?
Ray
Are you
and being
dumb? We're not
uneducated
talking
and
about
all
white
this other
people.
stuff?
We're not talking about white people. I don't give a fuck about white people. I don't care unless
But
they
you
harm
clearly
us.
do. You clearly
How?
do.
When did I
Because
talk
you were
about
talking
white
about the
people?
oppression that black men face
What
at the hands of
oppression?
white people.
I never talked about that. You're putting words in my mouth. You keep making these lies about I'm talking about white people and oppression. What oppression am I talking about?
Press
What
the
oppression I'm
thing.
talking about?
Look, here's the
You
thing.
keep
Here's the
I'm not
thing.
like, bro, you're actually like really disrespecting me now. You're trying to say something I'm not. You're trying to call me. I know what you're trying
Press
to do.
the
I know what
fact
you're
that
trying
you
to
think
do.
that that's disrespectful
You're
lets me know that you don't
disrespecting
even
me.
know,
You're
you don't even
disrespecting
understand
me.
what real respect is, bro.
You don't know what real respect is. You don't. I came in here trying to tell you, listen, bro, this is the statistics of why black. I was going to talk about, whoa, black women are overweight. I have the statistics right here. It's proven by a by a certified site.
What's the
So, but
certified site?
you think, but yes,
Press, I don't even understand the need to put up the statistic. Even though the statistic is not going to be a reliable source, I can already tell you
it
that
is a
now. I'll put it on the
reliable
screen
source.
anyway.
But
It's not
okay,
reliable. It's not
it
reliable.
is
But
reliable.
I
It
don't
is
understand
reliable.
the
But okay,
importance of
but
even
you're so
having that type
delusional
of
by this
debate. So
pro-blackness.
press. Let's just say in a idealistic in a fucking false reality.
This dude, right? Kevin Timmer is dumb. Statistics, it's online, so it must be real. Bro, where do you think data goes, bro? Are you dumb? How do you think you get your Google stuff? Oh wait, Google how much money does it take me to make a year? Oh, it's online. Oh, I learned my salary is about 100K a year online that I'm majoring in. If you major in a I don't know like a nursing degree, you will Google how much do nurses make a year. Any way you want it to be. So this should be manipulated. This guy, bro. This guy. Okay, cool. Believe what you want to believe. I don't care. Don't forget, she said black men have the lowest standards. Yeah, we do have the lowest standards. It's true. Facts. No American black man alive today is a Kunta Kinte. Perhaps has some living to do in order to gain some perspective. No, many of the man up. Period. Now he's blaming men not manning up when we've been there.
He's
You know,
right.
black
He's right.
fathers are the most involved in their children's lives.
Get the fuck out of here, Press. You're making shit up.
That's not
bro.
made up. That's an actual statistic. We are the most
Press,
involved in our children's lives.
hold on.
That is not made up.
Let's test that
For you
theory.
to
Let's
say
test that theory.
for
Let's test
you to
that theory.
say
Let's
that,
test that theory.
no. For you to say that means you don't care about black men.
Okay, anyway, we can move on. We can move on from the bullshit. Like that. You there, bro?
You don't care about black men.
Yeah, brother.
You don't care about
Bro,
black men.
like that. I don't know if you want to answer this. You could answer it or not. Did you have your dad in your life, bro?
Yeah, I had a weekend dad though. You know how
Okay, he had a weekend dad. I had a dad who was taken out by the drug. Preston, did you have your dad in your life?
I had my dad in my life.
Okay, so we got three black men, and only one of them had their dad in their life, bro. So
that's not the statistic. Black men are the most, out of all racial groups, we're the most involved in our children's lives.
Press, you're making shit up, bro.
Hold on,
Press.
you can look this
Press,
up.
So
You can literally look this up. It's a true statistic. It's
Press,
really the
truth.
truth. Huh?
Your parents still married?
What is that? What does that have to do with black fathers?
You said your father, like, did you have a weekend dad?
I never had a weekend dad like you. No, I never had a weekend dad.
So, okay, so what, they had joint custody?
We mean joint cut. What are you talking about here?
So I'm trying to figure out.
What does that have to do with my point about black fathers being the most involved?
I'm just trying to get
figure
some clarity,
what out.
brother.
You can't figure me out.
I'm not trying to figure you out.
You're getting defensive, Press. It sounds like you capping.
I'm capping. Capping about what?
Bro,
you don't know. You don't know me. How you say I'm capping when you don't know nothing about me?
Was your parents married?
Were my parents married? What does this have to do with black fathers being the most involved? Don't call me brother. I don't fucking know you. I don't even like you anymore. I don't care.
Okay. I don't care what you like, but I'm gonna.
I don't give a fuck.
Let's get that understood. Bro, see, you acting like a female, nigga.
You are a female. You are a female. All you talk about is light skinned women, dark skinned women. All that's what you do.
That's
what
so
you do.
ironic about you.
That's what you do.
Y'all niggas always do all that talking, but then you act like
that's
a
some
single mother
faggot shit, bro.
Get your manhood together, bro. You've been up here
Manhood.
interrupting
Nigga,
You've
you're
been
not even a
interrupting
man.
everybody.
You're not
You
even a
haven't let
man.
anybody
You never
smoke.
been in. You
Like
haven't done
you acting
anything.
straight like a you acting like straight
You
like a
ain't.
female,
You
bro.
ain't nothing. What do you
You
do?
act
I don't know
you
what you
act
do.
straight like a female,
I
bro.
don't know what you do.
You don't need to
You
worry about
don't
what I
do
need to do.
shit.
You need to be worrying.
You don't know. You don't do shit for nothing. You don't do shit for the community. You don't do nothing. You're a disgrace.
Wait, hold on. How you know what that man do for the community?
He don't do shit. I know he don't. He don't do more than me. I know that for
So
sure.
what you do? So let's hit the accolade. What you do for the community at 21
I
years old,
support
bro?
black businesses. I actually
You
go to
told
my
us
look.
that you didn't support black businesses, bro.
I supported black businesses. That's what I meant. I supported.
That ain't
I
what you
bought
meant.
from.
You said you do not support black
Yeah, I
businesses.
said that. Not anymore. As to what I had to go through. Yes, but I did it. I did it though. So you can't disprove that. I actually went and supported black businesses
Well,
before.
I can say this. What I do know about Like That, bro.
I
Like That
support.
support black businesses too, right? So there's two content creators that the only subscriptions that he have on the internet is two black content creators, bro. And that's me and another guy. So he does support black businesses also. I don't know what he does in his personal life. I mean, he can disclose that, but I could just talk about what I witnessed on YouTube.
Men hold domain over the world. I mean, I never said that wasn't true. I'm talking about black people here. But why is it hard for men to talk while getting defensive when others don't agree, go and lie, go live a bit? Kevin Timmer, you don't know my life. You don't know my life. You haven't seen what I've seen what I've known, what I researched, what I've done. All these talking points I'm bringing up, they can't disprove shit that I'm talking about. All they keep going about is rambling about
Press.
how
When I
black
was
women
when I
is
was your age,
your age. There you go.
I think I might have been homeless, bro. I think I might have been homeless
That's
at your age.
cool.
So I mean, saying what you've been through, bro. If you ain't experienced homelessness, you talking from the comfort of Wi-Fi right now, brother. Telling us about the oppression of the white man, bro.
No one
It's
talk
like,
about oppression. You keep bringing that up. What are you talking about?
Press.
That's a
Who is
dumb
oppressing?
ass,
If black people are
bro.
being
No one's
oppressed,
talking about
who's
white
oppressing
people.
black men?
No one. Who's oppressing? Did I ever say black men are being oppressed? No, I never said that. So why you keep bringing that back up? That makes no sense. You're making no sense. Actually, you talking about some. You keep bringing about oppression of white people or what white black men by white people. What? That makes no. I never said that sentence. You don't even know what I'm talking about. You're just hearing things.
That's probably the
Yeah,
thing I agree with you
I
on.
know,
I don't know
because you're
what you're
not
talking about, bro.
overhearing. You hear one thing and get offended and not
Because
actually
you
hear
pulled
what I'm
up here to
saying.
tell us a statistic about black women
Yes,
being fatter
it is
than other
true.
race.
That is true.
I didn't. Can you
But
just
what we
give me
had to
the
put through,
stuff so I can put it on the screen? So we can get rid of this
black men
madness.
own nothing. They die in droves to gang violence and drugs. For what? See, that is a fucking racist motherfucker. That guy is like, I don't know who this is. They die in droves, like whoever this Muhammad Abadi. They die in droves to gang violence and drugs for what? Pride and ego. First of all, you don't know nothing about black people. Black people. Now, shit. Yes, do black men in the hood and all that? Yeah, we go through a lot, but not all of us are like that. That's like a minority of us. That ain't the majority of niggas or black people. We out here gang bang. We trying to live our fucking lives. For this guy to say this, I grew up in Old Block. Fuck you.
Can you give me the proof so I can put the black women are fatter? You can tell me the relevance to it.
Oh, I can give you the proof. Hold on. I got you right here.
They go Bo. They go another red pillar. He said press statistics was true. I have seen it before.
Bo know what I'm talking about.
I don't even know which point he talk about.
About the black. No, I'm not even going back and forth for this. Here we go. I got it. I don't know how to pull up to your stream or what, but I have it right here. I can read it off.
You gotta add your screen.
Nah, I'd rather not do that. I'm on my phone.
So we gotta trust your word.
Yeah, I mean, I can pull up the article. You want me to do that, but
Go ahead. Let's hear it.
all right. It says here. African American women have the highest rates of obesity or being overweight compared to other groups in the United States. About 4 out of 5 African American women are overweight or obese. Non-Hispanic blacks were 1.3 times more likely to be obese as compared to non-Hispanic whites. Also, hold on, I'm not done yet. Recent national data shows that 54.8% of black women and 50.6% of Hispanic women are obese compared to 38% of white women. Rates of obesity are higher for Hispanic men, 43.1% compared to white men, 37.9%, and black men, 36.9%. Obesity rates for Asian women they're the lowest. See, but you see my point. My point is, for what we have to go through.
You don't want your women to eat no chicken.
I
You
just
don't
don't
want
want
your
them to
women
be
with
as
high
big as
cholesterol.
hell.
That's what you're saying. For
I
what
don't
black
want them
men
to
have
be
to
big
go
as
through. What do they
hell.
go through,
Why
Prince?
can't they go to the gym? They lazy, bro. They don't go to the fucking gym. They don't work out. They don't keep tone. Maybe back in the 90s, I saw black women like back then. They were slim, fit, look very good. Now all they want is a BBL, get big, like fat. The shit. No.
Prince, if I close my eyes for a second, you sound like Mr. Clayton Bigsby, the white black supremacists. Good for nothing, tricksters, swindlers, wide nose, having breathing all the white man's air.
What?
I forgot
So,
you,
so
young. I forgot you. I
what?
forgot you.
What? What? You think you speaking facts when I brought out facts? And he's talking about some, wait, you don't want your woman eating chicken, man? So what the fuck does that have to do with anything? She can eat chicken, but she doesn't be over consuming.
Yeah, so I was obviously joking with you about the
You
chicken
weren't
shit, bro.
joking. You weren't
Bro,
joking
I was
because then you
obviously
can
joking.
then you
That's
came
that
back.
that
You
that
sound
that
like
that's a
a white black supremacist.
you you sound like a white black supremacist. They're fucking lazy, good for nothing, tricksters,
I never
swindlers.
called it. I
All
never
they
called.
do is get BBLs, dry rating their hips, and listening to that hip hop.
What?
That's what you sounded like, bro.
That's not what I sound like. You're an idiot. Yeah, you're an idiot if you think that. You think that because I'm bringing
Press,
up points that you can't refute. You can't
press.
refute.
You know how I know that you're young, press.
You can't refute.
Because calling another man an idiot would be a death sentence. Growing up, and you from Baltimore, you know that,
I
bro.
don't give a fuck.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you, and it's what you say sounds just like what it sounds like coming
Yeah,
out your mouth, and
because you don't because you're so delusional in your fucking mind that you think anything that's against or a different opinion
Prince,
of what
how do
you
you
think.
have
No, no,
so
no, no,
much
no, no. I'm
knowledge
not
at
done yet.
21
I'm
years
not done
old,
yet. You
bro?
talk. I
How
like
do
you.
you know so much at 21 years old, bro?
You
Now,
know why,
You,
Scholar?
oh
Because
my
he ain't getting
god.
no pussy. He hate black women because he ain't getting no pussy. That's why. Get some pussy, boy.
I bet I have more than you. I bet
Get
I
you
have
some
more than
pussy,
you.
boy.
I bet I have more than you.
You at home by
I bet I have more
yourself.
than you.
When last time you been with a woman?
I bet I have more than you.
When the
I
last time you
bet
been
I
with a
have more
woman?
than you. I
non-inflatable
bet I
too.
have more than your fucking ugly ass.
When
I
last time
bet
you
I
been with
did.
a woman?
I bet I did. Old ass fucking motherfucker.
When
Fuck
last time you
you.
been with a woman,
I
man?
bet I had. I bet
Okay,
I had.
I believe you. When the
I
last
bet
time
I
you
had.
been with one?
I bet I had more than you.
And you
I
talking
bet
about
I had
women?
more than you.
How much you weigh? How much you weigh?
Come on, how much I weigh.
How much
Nigga,
you weigh?
I'm not overweight.
How
I'm not
much you
overweight.
weigh?
Remember how much I weigh. Nigga, how much you weigh? I know you
220
sat behind that
pounds.
screen.
I'm 6'2", 220 pounds.
You're 6 what?
6'2", 220 pounds.
220 pounds. 6'2" and 220 pounds. Okay. You're still a little overweight for your height. But
Indeed. How much you weigh though?
I'm 5'9" and I'm like 165 right now.
Man, you a little lightweight dude,
No,
man. You
I'm
better
not.
get man, you better your little ass better. You talk all this, man. Your
You
little
ain't
ass better
shit.
get some
You
weight.
ain't shit, B-Dub. You don't you be beefing with some other boxing channel on here? You come here, man, I ain't do shit. Hey, you be complaining and shit. Fuck you. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You
I'm
be
the
clowning up
God.
here.
One thing I know, you sound disgruntled because you ain't been with a black woman in
I've
years.
been had black women. That's the crazy
When the
part.
last time you had
I've been
one?
had
Though?
black women.
When the last time you had a woman?
I bet I had more than you.
No
That's
problem.
what I'm
When
gonna
the
do.
last time
Saying
you
I
been with
bet I
one?
had
Though?
more than you. I know that for sure.
See, here's the problem. You come
I
in here
bet I
and
had
you
more than you.
rail against black people because you angry, especially black women. They scorned you.
They scorned me.
They
How
call
did
you
black women
ugly.
scorn me when I've
They
been
call
with
you
them?
ugly. That you were scared to
I
smile
was
as a child.
ugly.
You were scared to smile as a
ugly.
child. Yes, you were
You don't
scared
know
to
shit
smile.
about me.
They called
I
you
posted
ugly.
my face before. For. I'm not fucking. I know I look better than you.
When that time you had a woman though? When that time you been with a woman?
What do you mean last time I've been with a woman?
When was the last time you physically been with a woman?
Physically been with a woman. I could have been with a woman right next to them.
I'm saying, when the last time have you been? See, here's the problem. I know what
you gotta be specific here. You gotta be specific here. I don't listen to dumb ass
no
points
problem
from
When
people
the
like
last
you.
time you had sex with a woman?
Last time I had sex with a woman, probably been a month.
A month. Was she your woman or did you buy her?
Buy her? I'm 20 years old. Well, I don't have fucking money to buy a woman. Buy a woman? Are you crazy? I work a minimum wage job. Buy a woman?
Hold up, you make $7.25 an hour and you're in here calling people idiots and shit.
What? I'm in college.
What you
That's
studying?
what minimum wage is, though. That's what he's saying.
I work a job and I'm in college.
What you studying?
Well, what do I study? What do I study? Nigga, what do you study?
What you mean?
I want to know
I'm
what
not
you
in college.
do.
I'm grown. I'm finna be a grandfather, dude. I'm past.
Yeah, you're a grandfather.
I got children older than you, youngster.
I just got children younger than you, youngster.
I got children older than you, youngster.
Youngster. Okay, keep going. Ramble more. I want to hear it. Keep going.
Here's the thing.
Then I'll refute everything you ever said.
Okay, here's the thing.
I'll refute everything you ever said. Keep going.
No problem. Let's
keep
go.
Going. Keep going, Muslim brother.
No problem. Here's the thing.
Keep
This
going.
is what I
Now
don't like. My brother Scholar, he hosts you on his channel, and you sitting there calling them idiots and shit because you disagree or you have a problem with this talking point. Hold on, you said let me talk. You said you
tried to call me a black white supremacist that you probably agree with, but I don't care.
There's no such thing as a black white supremacist.
That's what he just said. That's what he said. So why would I call him an idiot? He will disrespect me. I'm gonna disrespect him.
First off, you called me an idiot way before that.
No.
And you didn't even get the reference.
You called me that before.
Press, the fact that you even on my panel still talking, bro, let me know that I mean, I just look at you like you young and you don't know no better, Press. I kind of pity on your, I have pity on your ignorance, bro.
I don't need to be here. You can kick me off. I don't care.
Oh, don't kick him off. Kick the baby off.
Oh, well, man.
Man.
I can't move. I can't feel my dick no more. Faggot ass nigga.
Defend yourself.
Now you asking me, how much pussy you get, bro? That must be.
Because that's the problem.
When I had more than you ever had. That's crazy.
You know how many women it would take for you at 21 years old to have more women than I've had, and I'm double your age?
You a player, man? You a player pimp?
A player pimp?
Yeah.
No, man. No. I'm finna be a grandfather, man. I don't have time for that.
So don't tell me about that shit.
Don't tell you about what?
Don't tell me about that shit. Don't you respect your grandbabies? You talk about something. Man, I had more pussy. Man, I was fucking through the walls.
I never said that. I never said that.
You was about to.
I never said that.
You literally insinuating that.
I didn't insinuate. I said, do you know how many women you would have to be with?
Yeah,
no, that's
exactly.
not what I said.
You're disrespecting probably your granddaughter or your daughter.
What?
Hey, that's what I'm saying. You disrespecting women.
How?
And I'm disrespecting. You literally were about to sexualize them. About to say all this shit. So I had pussy by the
I never said that. I never said that.
You were going to say that.
You telling me what I was gonna say?
You
said,
read minds. You going to tell me at the age of 20, you know how much pussy you supposed to have.
So you read minds though?
No. Huh?
How do you know what I was going to say?
You literally were going to say, man, for you to be 20, you know how much pussy you had to have more than me?
That's not what I said.
No. Hold up. Press, you said you had more than he could ever get.
Huh?
Were you sexualizing women? You said you had more than he could ever get.
I said I had more than I bet I had more than he had. That's what I said.
Okay, and that's why he responded like that.
That's not sexualizing women.
So then it ain't sexualizing when he said you got a lot of catching up to do.
What he was going to say was sexualizing women.
Here's the thing, youngster. See, you youngsters, y'all full of yourself right now. See, you full of yourself. You think
Here we go.
You think because you 5'8" and 165 pounds that you could talk a certain way and you could carry yourself.
Here we go.
Hopefully, you won't look at black women.
Hey, Bo. Hey, man, listen, that's my guy. He pointed the statistics out.
What do you mean?
We had a study, and I pointed out, and niggas is mad.
So if you got with the woman you slept with, was she obese?
No,
she wasn't fat.
She wasn't fat.
So why you care about the statistic then?
Because I said black men have the lowest standards, the lowest standards of all racial groups, and we shouldn't. We shouldn't be worried about some fat chick or at all, because that's unhealthy. It's understand, like it's not like it's bad.
So we shouldn't be worried about fat chicks. Then why are you giving out statistics on fat black women?
Because they are the biggest. I will point out.
But you said we shouldn't be worried about fat people. So why are we worried about fat black women?
That's because I'm saying that black men have the lowest standards. I'm saying that we should aim for slimmer women who are black. That's all I've been trying to say. But you said I'm a white supremacist. White supremacist. Prez, you got white supremacist talking points when you don't know shit about me. Like, what the fuck? You try because I watched what Kevin Samuels, quote unquote. Why even talking about this? Yeah, I don't know. They were talking about some boxing fan. I always keep it boxing. These guys always want to try to break me down.
This ain't just a boxing channel. This ain't just a boxing channel.
Not just a boxing channel.
Hey, youngster, respect.
You don't respect me. You don't respect me. So how can I respect you? You don't respect me.
I do respect you. Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I never disrespected you or called you out your name.
Yes, you did. You have multiple times.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you have. You have.
What have I said to you? What I said?
You and that Reggie guy who at boxing champ, but y'all don't do
what I say to you. Tell me what I said.
Y'all have. I'm not gonna repeat what y'all said, but y'all have done it, and you trying to guilt trip me now, thinking that. Oh.
Hey, youngster, just respect the scholar. Hold it down, scholar.
Yeah, Prez, you tripping today, bro. You didn't call me an idiot.
You called me a white supremacist black person.
Afterwards.
Don't ever.
Press.
Not afterwards. No.
Press.
You were saying that the whole fucking time.
Press, you had more respect for an outsider in BFTB than you have for me. And
you didn't know what I said to BTF. I called him a faggot, a bitch, and everything. You wouldn't watch the whole live.
Listen, and then when I came on to the live, Press, you was really calm and you was having civilized discourse with BFTB.
Well, what happened? Did you leave? You know what happened? I kept going at that nigga. Go watch the stream. Go watch the whole event in its entirety. Or the segment I was a part of. You keep saying I have more respect for BFTV.
Press, I was there, bro.
Stream 3 times and trolled his ass. I don't troll you. This is who I am. I troll him.
So, basically, Press, basically this, bro. Like I said, bro, I always factor in your age, you know what I mean, and your life experiences, bro, and the fact that we are on the internet. So, I mean, you calling me an idiot.
How much woman you get? How much woman you get? Because I know for sure I get more than y'all. I know you're married, so you don't count. But that nigga, nah. Or like that, or any of these guys. What the fuck? Talking about something, I'm backed up. When I'm just pointing out statistics. Some people who think like me are married, who are making $100,000 a year, who just want better for black people in general. And we point out the problems, but you guys get so defensive because y'all believe in this like gynocentric society. Yeah, I'm going deep now. A gynocentric society that y'all believe in because black people are all. So this is the Ventures of Press. Look at this guy, bro. I'm not taking anyone seriously who had a white woman as his profile picture and try to troll and talk about some. Man, you know what I mean? He was the one cooning. If you think I'm cooning, this nigga was cooning. Anyways.
So yeah, I don't know what any of that had to do with anything, bro. I'm not the food police. I'm not gonna say black women, y'all need to go to the gym. What
All
the
right, so
fuck,
when
bro?
they died by the age of 35, well, like, and we told them, hey, maybe you should work out and have a better diet. No.
So I don't know what statistic you was looking at, Press, but I say this. I used to work in a hospital, and the majority of the patients that came in there were black men. And because the relationships that they had with their kids, the kids didn't come fuck with them, and they were dying alone.
Let's read what Bo saying. Hey, Bo, go on the live, bro.
Bro, Bo and you are the exact same age, bro. Bo and you are from the same generation that the red pill. They give all their money to the red pill, bro.
We never gave our money to the red pill. I'm
You
not
speak for
even red
yourself.
pill. I'm not even red pill. So that I'm
Because
like,
your
I don't.
generation is definitely giving money to the red pill people, bro. It doesn't make any sense to be that y'all, the people who y'all want to procreate with, you have this disdain for them, and it doesn't make any sense to me.
No one has a disdain for black women. We actually love black women. The thing is, let's be honest here. Do black women really love us? Answer that question. Tell me.
Well, I'll say this: black women are the last to date outside their race. So I would suggest that the numbers would suggest yes.
Now, okay, that's cool. Oh wait, okay, I'm reading the chat right now to show that white women and bitches were tolerated and end up being wise to black men. If you watch it, you fund it. I never watched a red pill anything. I might watch a YouTube short, but never seen no. I never watched those lives or nothing. But you know, shorts are shorts.
You got Andrew Tate portraying to be an alpha male. You got fucking Satan Center. You got a whole bunch of weaklings in life that are portraying to be alpha males, and they're
That's
only
why
alpha
Brandon said
based.
you ever had a black woman with that dumbass question. You know, you don't. You can. This guy like that is actually the most idiotic person I like, bro. That literally makes no sense. What Brandon said didn't make any sense either. He's trying to assume something about someone because they have a different opinion, they have a different segment, and they can't they can't fathom why. Why do they think this way? They only could think, he must have never had a black woman before, or he never had sex before, or he this and that and that. When they don't fucking know you, you don't know what they do. Like these people try to shoot things on you on the internet, try to say these things, and don't have actual opinions for themselves. They live in a hive mind. I think for myself. I stand by myself. I don't need nobody.
Well, then, press. If that's true, right? If you think for yourself, then the two women you dated were black and not overweight. Then why do you even care about the statistic of black women being obese?
Because I don't want to see black women die. Press, your secret is out, brother. What secret? You stalk me or something? Like a little faggot you are? This is the same dude that try to say, yeah, man, you think cute, bro? You think you think cute?
Yeah, bro. I think I look at y'all generation, press, and I never really look down on the generation because there's nothing new under the sun. But I look a lot where y'all spend your
Like
time.
that, you aren't, bro. I don't even know what this nigga talking about. You're lightweight. What are you talking about? You are like, yo, this guy shot his insinuate that I thought Tank was cute because I said something about Crawford's appearance when it was literally a joke. Man, you said that because he's dark skinned. You think Tank cute because he light skinned. That's what that nigga said to me in this live. We can go back, and he's trying to like say all this bullshit to me. Then he tried to call me gay when he's the one asking questions like that. I'm like, bro, these guys are not serious. They can't, bro. You can't fuck with me. Stop acting like a trigger female.
Bo said the Satan Center is not a red pillar, and it's a good idea not to mention him because he will come after you. Oh no, let me hide.
Press is Tank pills. Damn, that's for damn straight. I'm always Tank over everybody.
He said, "I'll just leave this a topic alone." I mean, send it to him. Clip it up.
I'm leaving the
Clip
topic
up the
alone too.
video
I'm
of me
done
talking about him,
because
bro.
clearly,
Clip up the video
it,
of me talking about him and send them to him, bro. What the fuck is Sinner and Saint gonna do to me, bro?
it's
Slap the shit out that dude.
clearly like my talking points are not being taken seriously, so I don't really care anymore. It's like we can talk about anything else. I try to be civil. But people want to insinuate things about me, because they think they know better. They think they have better lives, or they're better than me, or whether they think, or because they lived longer than me, they know more. When that's not the case at all. They are on my level in education. I tell you that right now. Or street smarts. Swear to God.
So, Press, would you say there's a difference between learning stuff in a book and then actually experiencing it, or are they the same thing?
Huh?
Would you say it's a difference between learning stuff in a book, somebody telling you it, or actually experiencing it?
I experienced and learned from a book. I have.
There's no way you experienced everything that we've experienced, bro. You're too young. Do you even have your first kid?
I'm not irresponsible, so no.
What do you mean? I'm married. I had my kid. Like, I didn't have my kid out of wedlock.
I'm talking about just for myself. Like, I know the age I'm at, and like in my financial situation, I'm not. I didn't have a kid. No.
So that's what I'm saying. You couldn't have experienced everything, bro.
He
Like,
said, "Prez, you came out with slinging insults and ad hominem attacks instead of allowing your points to speak for themselves. Contrary, you're wrong. I literally said my points. I asked Scholar to refute them. He tries to say, "Oh well, Prez, you young, all this." So
that's
I
not what I
had
said.
to. Okay, what did you say then? What did you say?
I said, Press, who's the leader of our community? And you said, they say. I said, what does Press think? And you finally admitted that you think that women are the leaders of our community. And what
Because
I
of
try to
what they
explain
said.
to you is I know that I'm a leader. I don't need they. I don't even know who they is. I know that black men are
I
the leaders.
said
Men
that
are the
they
leaders
are
of
black
society.
people.
Men are the leaders of society. We build the world that is around us.
Thank you,
Kevin Samuels even says this to the Red Pillars. So if we build the society that's around us, if the state of black men is an undesirable state, it's because of the leaders, the black men. And you don't agree with that because you think women are the leaders. And what I was trying to tell you is the reason why I was able to break generational curses by getting with a person who already had kids, whether they were my kids or not, and moving on with fucking life, is because I have grace for black people because I understand what we're going through. And I know it's not my fault, but it's my responsibility to break generational curses because that's my responsibility as a leader. And I'm saying that you might not understand that because you're 21 years old.
Nah. Okay, Constance is men from no, not like black men. Not like black men. Not for what we had to go through.
He said, a recent experience is the best teacher. He said, I was just down at, I don't know what the fuck they said, calling people an idiot when they disagree with you is outside the discussion.
Sorry. What did you say before? What did I told you? What did he say before that?
Well, how much money you got on you, Press? Because we can make this bet. I said you was a white black supremacist well after you
I'm
called
not
me an
betting
idiot.
shit. Why would I bet
Because
that?
you're wrong. You're
I'm not
wrong.
wrong.
You're looking
not
for
wrong.
an excuse to be disrespectful, bro. And that's the sign
You
of a young
disrespected me
person.
first.
Immaturity, bro.
Go back to the
Bro,
live and say what you were
let's bet on it
insinuating.
then. I
Go
know.
back to the live and say what
I
you were
bet you
insinuating.
$50 right now.
I'm not betting $50 for something that happened. Like, that is true.
Okay, but you know for a fact that it happened that way. Why not bet on it?
You call at least two of us an idiot. You call
Who I
me a
called it?
white supremacist. You call what was that? What show did you try to call me? What show? What was that show? Oh, you sound like that dude from the car. Something about white supremacy or whatever the fuck.
You didn't even get the show. You don't even get the reference.
Yeah, the reference. You try to say that you disrespecting me. That's before.
I'm saying that you have the
that was
talking
before.
points. You have the talking points of people who get on the news and say that you're a super predator. There's something wrong with that, Press.
When I don't have those talking points, Bo cleared that up.
Bo can't clear anything up. Bo has the same life experiences as you, bro. Both of y'all are the same age, bro.
But that is okay. But okay. You disrespect me first. That proves my fucking point. You disrespected me first before I called you, and then you went back to call me a white supremacist. So listen, that's cool, Scarlett. Have that opinion of me. That's fine. All I'm saying is, black men have the lowest standards, and I'm saying we deserve better. That's all I ever said. That's all I was trying to say.
We deserve better. So hold on, Press. Let me ask you a question. So you found the two black women that were in the percentile of having a fit body. Did you have sex with them?
Did I have sex with people to take the 10% off to the 2%?
No, the two black women you dated. Did you have sex with them?
I had sex with one, not the other one.
Okay. Did you marry her?
Why would I do that?
Does she deserve better than that? Does she deserve better than a black man who looks down on black women that would fuck her and not marry her?
Never look down on black. This guy's bro. When did I look down on black women? You couldn't.
You're sitting up here talking about giving a statistic about them being fatter than everybody else, and then here it is. If your statistics, hold on. If your statistics are true, that means you found somebody in the percentile that was not obese, and then you stuck your dick in them and did not value them enough to marry them.
If it's a fact about black women, if that's the fact, how is that looking down on black women? What? You're just hurt and triggered. That's why you think it's fucking you're looking down on black women because you're calling them
I'm
fat.
the one that's hurt and triggered.
Yes, you are. You say because I'm
Bro, you've been yelling and calling people idiots the whole time you've been on the panel, but I'm the one that.
Supremacist the whole time. So what we talking about here?
So I've been calling you a white supremacist the whole time.
Yes.
So the whole time you've been on here, I've been coming off. I've been interrupting you saying white supremacist.
I haven't called. So I was interrupting you and calling you an idiot.
Yes, you would not let me talk, and then you said it was what I said was an idiot. I'm an idiot if I believe that.
I called you an idiot once. You basically called me.
Calling somebody you disagree with an idiot is once too many, bro.
Nah, you called me a white supremacist once too many. I'm sorry. I'm not taking that lightly. Like, what are you talking about here?
Press. So this is what you telling me, that you growing up in America, right? And all your 21 years of living. And white people's talking points has no effect on you whatsoever.
This dude always starts starting when sex is brought up. President about me of a trigger white woman named Karen.
Hold on, what? Don't address the track. Address what I just said. Do you think that you've been in America your entire life and white
I'm
talking points?
These people because they're talking about me. I'm addressing them.
The fact that you can't even have a conversation with me, bro, that shows you're showing your age right now, bro. You talk to me. We can address the chat later. Do you think growing up in America has no effect on your psyche?
Bro, I don't know what does that have to do with anything.
Does it? Yes or no? Do you think like the people who's in charge? Yes or no?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
But that's a yes or no question, bro. It's either no, they don't have an effect, or yes, they do have an effect. So I'm gonna just go ahead and assume that yes, it definitely does have an effect. Because
bro. I'm not talking about this shit no more.
You're not a superhuman. I mean, that's your prerogative. You're not a superhuman, and you growing up in America definitely has an effect on you. That's why if I say ba da ba ba ba, I don't have to say anything else. Y'all know where that comes from. So yes, programming is a real thing. Television, they call it television programming. They're not even hiding the stuff. But like I said, the reason why it didn't escalate today, like I said, is because I was gonna move away from the pro-black talks, because every time we have it, we entertain people like Jerry by doing stuff like that, pulling up and calling people idiots and all this other stuff. The fact that this man is on my panel with my logo in the fucking corner calling me an idiot, it's just, but that blows my mind. And how he justifies it. Well, you kept calling me a white supremacist. That was well after you had called me idiot. That's why he wouldn't put the money up. But he couldn't even go back and forth with me on the panel. He's worried about the chat. That's the generation he grew up in. Y'all a chat generation. Y'all chatty patties. Y'all, you know what I mean? Y'all worried about like that's a real thing to y'all. Y'all gotta go at the chat. All the chat is talking about me. I gotta get him. You can't even have civilized discourse with the people on the panel and respectfully disagree with them. And like I said, I think that's crazy. But what B. Washington and those guys were saying, and Reggie, they've always suggested this. They've always suggested that you have too much testosterone and you're too aggressive, so you might need a woman, bro. And like I used to get after them for saying that. Now looking at today, bro, you definitely do need a woman, bro. You definitely do need something soft to touch on, bro. You've been around too much testosterone, bro. Like, and it's like that. Like, if you go to anybody in jail, they're already on 10 because they're around too many men, bro. And the fact that you think that the black community is that women are the responsible for we are because they're the leaders, that shit blows my mind. So what do you look at when you look in the mirror? What do you see? You don't see a leader. You don't see a future leader of America, or maybe a current leader, a person that's going to be in the lives of their children and break generational curses. If you don't see that, bro, like, hey, God bless you. May God be with you, sir. May God be with you. But like I said, that's why I move away from the pro-black talks, because it is. You got people tugging from both sides. They can't respectfully disagree. Like me and B. Watson talked about this before. Jerry's a white dude who goes on another channel, and Jerry said he loved to see black people fight, bro. And our mind was blown. Like, damn, bro. Even on the internet, when we talk about our issues, we still the entertainment, bro. It's like it don't make any sense, bro. But like I said, too many times black people worry about whose fault it is and not whose responsibility it is to fix it. Sit around and hold your breath and wait for reparations. I'm gonna go out. Well, I already got my degree, but I'm already get my degree and put money in my 401k in retirement, save my money and pay my house off and see how that shit goes. And y'all sit around and wait for reparations. We'll see who gets there first. That shit's nobody's coming to save us, bro. It's your responsibility to pick yourself up and work with what you got. We've always done that since the beginning of time. We came here and couldn't read. They gave us fucking stuff that that they discarded. Like fucking pig feed and all that other stuff, and we turned that shit into to food, to fucking gourmet meals and shit. Like, so, bro, we always give it, take the scraps that we given it and form miracles, bro. There's nothing different about doing that in this situation, bro. Yes, our community is fucked up. Yes, we have fatherless homes. Yes, we have all this stuff that we didn't ask for, we didn't agree to at birth. It's not my fault that my dad is gone. But it was my fault to break the generational curses, bro. Because the same system that took my dad, same system that removed my wife's dad from her life to where she didn't have nobody to vet her spouse or a person that she had the babies with. It's the same system. So if I expect grace, I got to give it also. And I have to have the mentality of always being responsible for the state of my household and where black people are, bro. The world is not fair and nobody gives a fuck, bro. And that's what I'll leave everybody with, bro. But this is why I was moving away from the pro-black talks, bro. Because look, man, I love our people, bro. But man, like if we can't have civilized discourse, I need to put like the shit members only, bro, so we can have it behind the scenes, so we don't have it in front of people. Like, what do I need to do, bro? Just stop talking about it altogether. He said, what does the Bruce Lee quote say? He said, you called at least two of us an idiots. He said he don't have the energy for his white manager. He said, this is the revenge of press. Said, press strikes back. He said, he's hanging out with Biden. With Biden, that's BS. He said, keep your mouth shut and respect your elders, LOL. He said, Kevin Samuels is no leader, by the way. Oh, shit. Tell that to the millions of followers that he had. Matter of fact, all those red pill dudes, the fucking Fresh and Fit, they all Kevin Samuels babies. So your action says otherwise. He said, saying we deserve better when black men have the lowest standards doesn't compute. Exactly, Kai. It's so crazy that he says we deserve better, but he went out after giving us the statistic about black women being overweight, found the two black women that were in the small percentage, the minority, and then stuck his dick in one and didn't give her a ring. You know what I mean? And married her. She deserves better, if you ask me. If he thinks that he deserves better for black women being obese, she deserves better for him sticking his dick in her, getting a few black women that he said black women need to be eligible and dateable. So he went and got an eligible, dateable black woman, stuck his dick in her, and didn't give her a ring. So black women deserve better. They deserve better than press. He said this dude always stuttering when sex is brought up. Deeply, I agree with that. He said he's been contradicting himself the entire time. He said it ain't that deep. He said Press is embodiment of a triggered white woman named Karen. He said he stuttered because him and Tank got matching toe rings. That's fucking hilarious. BFTB wouldn't tolerate this. Facts. He said cop out. He said like that. Who's that? He said we need to do the thinking for ourselves, not what we think. What? He said Press. No, probably. He said Press. No, probably. Man, I thought I had just caught what you said, and these are facts. He said he switched to Tank's picture. I noticed that, boxing fan. That was wild. That in the heat of argument about pro-black issues, this man switched to Tank's photo. The fact that this man has all this love and admiration for Tank, bro, and won't give me just a mere fact of respect. Although he done been rocking with me, Preston been rocking me for probably like a year and a half, bro. He never called Press no fucking idiot, bro. That's crazy, bro. But yeah, bro, that shit's wild, bro. He said, how do you feel about Candace? He said, that inflated ego of Press will burst one day. Said, I hope not, bro. That's why I said I have pity on him, bro. The internet has created a generation of people who don't understand how to interact with other people, and calling somebody idiot that could be a death sentence in real life. And I don't wish bad on anybody. That's why you know what I mean. That's why I was trying to reason with him and stuff. Because like I said, I feel bad for him, bro. He's a product of everything that we talk about. Everything that's oppressing black people, the drug war and everything. He's a product of that. He's only 21 years old. I actually had pity for him. Said, I disagree with deeply on a few points, but I don't think he's an idiot. Said, Kevin, in what way burst? He said, Press needs Tank touch. He said, Boxer Scholar, stay with the hating and the gaslighting. It's either you're a white supremacist or a red pillar. Yeah, y'all generation don't do a lot of listening, bro. Like it's just like in the boxing game, bro. Like shit. You be telling me about boxing, bro. Like, bro, the boxing scholar, you gonna tell him about boxing just because I showed you a few things and taught you a few things, bro. You got a lot of learning to do. You got to do some listening. That's your problem. Y'all don't want to listen. Y'all think y'all got the game figured out. But there's no way at 21 years old you got the game figured out. And if that's the case, Press shouldn't be making minimum wage, like Brendan Washington said, bro. How you got the game? J. Cole's my favorite quote from J. Cole is, "Niggas acted woke, but they broke." How you got the whole world figured out, but you making minimum wage, bro? I ain't even make minimum wage my very first job when I was homeless. Like I just said, at Press's age, said the day he realized he's not right about everything is when life will humble him. I hope he never sees that day. I hope he stays in a good, comfortable position, on some good Wi-Fi, and I'm pretty sure his mom, he stays with his mom. I don't wish anything bad on him. He already said he's not a leader of society. He doesn't see himself as a leader. He sees women as the leader of society. So to be honest with you, the best place served for Press is up under his mama's wing. Let the real leaders go out there and do the work, brother. Like let us do what we all born to do. Everybody can't be a leader. He said wet farts and dry both stinks when they smell different. That's how I feel about Republicans and Democrats. Said he just needs to meet Tank in person. He will eventually calm down. Said deeply goated. Exactly, bro. He said white supremacists could be a joke, but he's serious about the red pill. I still don't even know what y'all talking about. If Jerry is bringing entertainment, he is serving a purpose. Other than that, he's a clown. He said, Kevin, I'm worried he might just do it to the wrong person. Now he thinks I got too much testosterone. Too much testosterone. I'm supposed to take that serious. He said, Press have survivor's remorse. The Boxer Scholar, well put. He said, that's how it tends to happen, boxing fan. Said Press, now you admit that the community has problems. I literally asked you, does the black community, you asked me, was the black community in a good place? And I told you we have it better than our predecessors. That's what I said. But you wasn't doing no listening. That's your problem. You can't even tell me word for word what I said. I could tell you word for word what you said. 21 years old, you don't have the answers to anything, bro. You can't even remember your locker from high school, and that was your locker combination from high school, and that was only a couple years ago. Y'all don't know what y'all are talking about. He said you weren't civilized at all. Okay. BFTB would have shut that down, and he would have invited Press to his private parts. Press saying you ain't civil while calling everyone names. Yeah, that's you irony. I don't even know if he know what irony is. He said They deserve better than press. Damn, scholar. He said, like that. And the boxing fan, a compo boxing fan, he said, press, I'm cooking you every time I see you. Press out of control. Press trying to make up for what BFTB did to him. I think so, man. This seems like misguided aggression. I know it ain't me. Why is he so mad? Said exactly the boxing scholar. He said, and you try to make up for why white women will never accept you. He said, you keep putting them as your pound for pound. He said, God put LOL. And then like that, put press laughing emojis. This should be on Jerry Springer. Said boxing fan, it ain't got spicy. He said, Con Cooker on max settings. He said, I don't know what that means. He got a bunch of statistics and bullet points he read somewhere and thinks he got all the answers. He wouldn't even put the shit on the screen. He wouldn't even share his screen, but we supposed to believe these statistics, bro. What was the shit called? FreakyTiki10.com, bro? Freaknik, olddocumentaries.com. Like, you didn't even cite the source, bro. And look, this is another reason why I preach going to school, bro. Because going to school will teach you how to debate. Civilized discourse. You can't bring facts out of your ass. You actually have to have real talking points, real bullet points, and you have to bring something tangible from a peer-reviewed study. Not some shit that he just Googled and found. You can literally type in, why do black people stink? And find an article. And I could put it on the screen and show everybody why black people stink. That's how Google works. Press won't go on that job and interrupt his white daddy. He said, like that, what will happen if he does? And you won't stop getting fatter and fatter. Didn't you say you were taking a break from YouTube like that? He said, you keep lying. He said, some stellar sources, I'm sure. He thinks Google is truth. He said, boxing fan, his ass will be unemployed. All right, man, I'm going to end it. I think that's just crazy, but press, like, even with like that, bro, you've been going there like that lately like crazy, bro. Bro, like that is another man, bro. Like, there's consequences to talking to men like this. Like, this is not even a free smoke panel. See, what I'm going to have to start doing is making the link exclusive and only inviting certain people up, bro. I'm gonna have to start closing out because this is not a free spoke. This is supposed to be an information place, bro. Where we have civilized discourse. Even you get heated, but none of that name calling and threatening and shit, bro. That shit is weird, bro. It doesn't do anything. Like, all you do is not let the truth get out there. Because I mean, you present your facts, they present theirs, and people decide what the truth is. It's how a debate is supposed to go, bro. What they call civilized discourse. Can't even agree about, bro. I have to think about how crazy it is that I have a person that's 21 years old telling me about what black people should do, need to do, and how you support black businesses. But then you told us on another episode you don't buy stuff from black business. Like, that shit just blows my mind, bro. Because I do listening when you talk. When you talk, I listen to you. So yeah, man, I think it's crazy, but yeah, I think I'm gonna have to start. I think I'm gonna at least invite one person up on a time, or just invite people numbers that I got or something, bro. Because this is crazy, bro. I might have to put this episode private, bro, just because the Jerry Springerness of it and the fucking embarrassment. He said it's one thing to read statistics; it's another to put it into proper perspective. He said, preach going to school while I'm in college. I have a job and I box. I'm more productive than most of you. Said, press, I say whatever, however I want, and I don't have to rhyme. Press gonna learn. I got time. He said, one person at a time, scholar, is good. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna do it. This was supposed to be about health and non-boxing, and like we do, it's a conversation, so it's gonna flow into other areas. And I'm not gonna channel that. I'm gonna just channel it. I'm not gonna stop it. I don't have topics. I don't have a boss where I had to stay on topic or anything, bro. This is not just a boxing channel. I know the boxing shit. I want to grow in other areas, and that's how you do it. You have discourse with other sharp minds, you know what I mean, who can add to you, pour into your cup. So that's what I wanted to do, but looking at this shit, bro, I might have to stop doing that shit, bro. I might have to hang it up, man. Not do the pro black talk members only, whatever the case may be, bro. I'm gonna have to change the platform, bro, because it's getting crazy. It's getting crazy that the channel's growing big, bro, and we get more like-minded people, more sharp people to bounce ideas off. We don't have to agree, bro. It's legal to disagree with somebody. Only somebody with a dictator mind would make it illegal to disagree. That's crazy. Look, me and Bo's 21 years old. I talk to Bo a lot about boxing. Me and Bo talk about TO. We disagree on a lot. You go back, ask Bo how many times, and he's younger than me, right? Ask him how many times I've ever called him a name or called him outside his name. My mind is blown that you even ride with this shit. Like, you're not like, nah, you can't be talking to Scott like that. I'm really shocked that you because you agree with press about black women being fat, and it suits your mind and your narrative that you're okay with disrespect, bro. That's wild to me. He said, and like that, pro-black stuff out of it if you can. Said, boxing fan, what? He said, keep the pro-black stuff out of it if you can. I don't do pro-black talk for this reason. Said, like that, how long was this on for? Said, boxing fan, I don't care to do pro-black talk anymore. So yeah, man, I said what I had to say, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Like I said, bro, this shit is it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, but look, people, I mean, shit, I got a pretty good memory, bro. I got a pretty good memory. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna remember if you tell me that you for something, against something, or etc., bro. So I mean, it's crazy, bro. To demand respect, bro, and call a man an idiot. That's crazy, bro. But yeah, man. All right, man. I'm finna get up out of here, man. Probably gonna put this shit private. Probably gonna put it private, bro, because like I said, bro, when you become the entertainment, bro, and you're not laughing anymore, and everybody's laughing at you, it might be time. It might be time to fucking to make changes, bro. To make changes, bro, and make adjustments, like in the ring, like Floyd Mayweather, bro. So yeah, he said this is a classic. Keep it up. Was it a classic like that, or was it an embarrassment, bro? It's crazy, bro. Like, I'm a real prideful dude, bro. Like, shit was embarrassing to me. He said, I'm not cool with the disrespect. He said, you called me a white supremacist. Now you're crying. Press, you consider this crying, bro? Press, see, that's what I'm saying, Press. This is how I know you haven't been. You may live in Baltimore, bro, but I guarantee you shelter, bro. You haven't been around real danger. If tears fall from my eyes, a body got to drop, bro. They either gonna drop. They either gonna drop with my hands, my feet, something. Somebody got to go, bro. When I get to the point where I'm mad and tears are coming, somebody got to get hurt. I got to put my hands on somebody, bro. Tears ain't what I got for you. I got sympathy. There's a difference, bro. I got sympathy because the same system that I'm talking about that are oppressing us, bro, I know that you're a victim of. And you said you had your dad in your life, but it's safe to assume that was cap. Safe to assume that. Because you wouldn't even answer if they were married or not. I mean, in your life, like that said he had a weekend daddy. I mean, technically his dad was in his life. But we talk about a full-time dad. So it's safe to, that's when you know the community is so crazy, bro. When you could assume that a person didn't have their daddy in their life, and you more than likely would be right. But I know, bro, I know you're like, bro, I know that everything that's going against you, bro. So what I got for you, bro, is pity, bro. I just hope, Press, that your anger don't get you in trouble, bro. I hope that you can live a life to when you make it to my age, you'll be like, damn. When Brandon Washington was trying to tell me, bro, they were spitting some facts. They were spitting some truth. You disrespected me first. Press, it was after you what you said to him. You said operating from a position of love is the key in these otherwise confusing and fearful times. He said, Press, just let go of it, bro. He said, yeah, this will be special, interesting. It should be private. Yeah, he said, only one person began laughing at here, not you, Scholar. He said, Press came here with the smoke, and yet he's the most offended. You literally said, I hate white supremacy talking points before I call you an idiot. That's not, bro. What you're doing is you're trying to justify your actions, bro, because you know you're wrong. If I could go back and prove that you said that after, would you apologize? You wouldn't do it, bro. This is why I've dealt with young people, adolescents before, people this is why they associate maturity with age. It's not necessarily true, but you have to have life experiences. You don't have enough, bro. Damn, what the fuck? Where did I leave off at? Okay, he said press capping. He said safe to assume that was cap. Yes, yes, definitely. It's safe to assume that, press, because you didn't elaborate. I don't know why it's so secret. If we gonna talk about tough subjects, let's be all the way forth about it. There's no need to leave secrets, bro. Like I just told you, my dad died when I was 2. Like I just revealed that, bro. Fucking what you call it? Put his fucking skeletons on the table. Everybody was putting skeletons on the table, but when we questioned you about yours, bro, it was like, why you want to know that for? What's the point of that? I don't understand the importance of that. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's good. That's good. I got your pity, press, because I guarantee this, bro. If you was to ask your mom about the company that you keep, I guarantee she will want you to keep company like people like me, bro. People that would understand and have pity on you and not take. Because like I said, bro, press. You from Baltimore, bro? You notice, bro. First off, let's get this out the way, press. The dude that you idolize, Tank, bro. Tank won't even allow you to tag him on the internet, bro. He won't have any interaction with you whatsoever. The dude who you've been rocking with for like probably a year and a half, bro, that's the dude you called an idiot, bro. And it wasn't privately. It wasn't like it was a private conversation, bro. It was publicly. That's what you did, right? So yes, bro, I definitely have pity on you, bro. Like I said, bro, I hope you surround yourself with people who have your best interest, bro. Because Baltimore is a very dangerous place, and the guy that you idolize in Tank, bro, that guy is from Baltimore and he's in the streets. That guy has a hit and run with a pregnant woman. Character like flaws like a motherfucker, bro. And like I said, I hope you have more friends like me than Tank. He said, damn, I lost my place. Okay, here you go. He said, but Scholar never called me a name, even though I like the Haney slander. He said, you got to level up, Press. He said, said Press was made for inside of the psyche of Negroes. You're wrong. BFP said it's on site, Press. What is this chat? Yeah, Press. That's crazy, bro. Like I said, you may have pulled up with the smoke for BFTB at first, but when I pulled up over there, bro, you were respectful. You were letting him get his talking points off of. You was answering his questions. You was letting him talk, and then you was having civilized discourse, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. That you probably been on BFT channel maybe 4 times, 3 times, bro. It's wild to me, bro. Say you got to chill though, Press. I did agree with what your talking points, but the name calling was uncalled for. Said hindsight is 2020. You'll see one day, Press. He said deeply. I only did that when he called me something first. All right, Press. So if I clip it up, are you going to apologize? That's the real question. If I clip it up right after I get off of and show you that you clearly called me an idiot way before then, bro. You came up here yelling, bro, and then you told me how black women was fat, and then you just started going off after that. Said Press miss Amir. When is Tank going to fight Haney? He said, Amira, where is she? He said, like that, I miss her. Question mark. You had her picture saved up as your PFP, weirdo. Get the fuck out of here. Keep projecting. Press knows who to play with. So, and even that, Press, like that the other day you went off. Press, you went off on like that, bro. Like that said something. You used to call this man a faggot. You call him, bro. You just started going off on him, and it's like, damn, bro. You supposed to do this shit to everybody else, but the people who you really fuck with, bro. I don't understand that, bro. Like, I get it when you do it to BFTB. Like, we supposed to be immune to that shit. That's wild to me, bro. He said she was weirded out. Said Press was slinging insults as soon as he got on the panel. Facts. He said he called most of us idiots. Then he started turning to the chat. Well, so what did the chat do to be called idiots, Press? Because you called them idiots too. And then the idea, Press, that I always come over and let you get your spit your science and shit, bro. I put you on the big screen, bro. The fact that you came on and it kept interrupting me. No, you answer me. No, you respect me. That is wild, bro. Like I said, bro, I'm more so in disbelief and because I'm disappointed, Press. Disappointed, bro. He said everyone catching strays. Hilarious. Bro, even Gus. I think Gus and Press and Bo all the same age. I disagree with Gus probably fucking 60% of the time. What the fuck have I ever called Gus out of his name? That's crazy, bro. I respect the baby, bro. I respect a baby, bro. That's crazy, bro. But anyway, man, I'm gonna go ahead and end it, man. This shit finna be private, man. If you missed it, if you caught it, you caught it. If you missed it, you missed it. I just gotta stop talking. I gotta start doing members only pro black talk, bro. The world, the paying members is ready for that shit. The non-paying members, they not ready for them type of conversations, bro. So I'm gonna just have to make that shit exclusive. He said, "Be good or be good at it." Out. He said, "Peace." He said, "I'm sorry." He said, "Can we do pro white talk?" Absolutely not. Pro white talk sound, or it's in our national anthem, brother. He said, "Prez." I accept your apology, Prez. It's good, bro. I ain't got no. I can't beef with somebody I look at like a little bro. But yeah, man, I'm out of here, bro. I'm gonna make this shit private, man. But yeah, appreciate everybody that pulled up today.
Mike, Francois Botha, 6-1 underdog. Are there any concerns on your part?
I don't know anything about that. I don't know nothing about numbers. I just know what I can do.
How about
kill this mother? Well, it. It's a fight. So whatever happens, happens.
Mike, why do you have to talk like that?
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. Do you have a problem? Turn off your station.
You know what? I think we'll end the discussion right now.
Then we could.
You got it. Have a nice fight, Mike.
Off.
Mine, 10 toes down, ends don't lie, I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line, swallow my pride and still can't be denied. I been about mine, 10 toes down, ends don't lie, I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line, swallow my pride and still can't be denied.
Heard pussy niggas talking, saying Kingston just an old nigga. 10 toes down, that nigga Kingston still fold niggas. Never been no hoe nigga, just watch the money tree grow big. And I be goddamn if I depend on hoes like a nothing ass little broke nigga. Ain't no respect, yeah the game switch. Most of these niggas be shameless. Type of niggas be ducking fights, but then put your hands on your main bitch, that's some lame shit. Same niggas that I came with, that CBD Marvin and FOFK say fucking nigga, that's the same flick. Wouldn't switch it up and wouldn't change shit. Fuck boys got the game bent, talking down like you can't be touched, but a nigga like me make it famous. Gotta follow up and get back to business. Got that hard white, that's that catchy grip and go all night just to stack commission. If I fall, might just have to slap the clip. And y'all sound live, but it's a fact of fiction. Full paper chase, that's my active mission. Stay hustle mode, never slacking with. Stay on code about that action, nigga. Get the clapping, nigga. Just the 80s, baby. That's the crazy thing. Niggas quick to hop up on the gravy train, trying to rock my wave. I'm too wavy, man. And I never let a bitch never play me, man. Mine, 10 toes down, ends don't lie. I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line, swallow my pride and still can't be denied. I been about mine, 10 toes down, ends don't lie. I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line, swallow my pride and still can't be denied.